How you doing?
You good?
Sam. How's it going?
Alright, bet you. Ready for it?
Nice. It's the first time I've been to Money Games.
Yeah. Is it?
Yeah, so nice little setup, that.
Yeah. Sorry, when did we have this committee? It was probably in between you being on committee and off committee.
I just said, let me say, don't come in here and also. How long did you say that, Lemon? You should do testing.
Testing, 1 2 1 2. Testing, 1 2 1 2. Good afternoon and welcome to the 147 Sports Bar. This is an audio test. Testing, 1 2 1 2. Testing, 1 2 1 2.
It's not got there yet. Yeah. Brilliant.
Did you hear me? Did you hear me? Did you hear me on table mic?
I am not there yet.
Tell you what, man came 3.5 hours early.
Are we good? Testing, 1 2 1 2.
You get me then? Should we just now dance?
Right, testing.
Testing, 1 2 1 2.
Did that mean you could hear it?
Yeah, Lammy's good. think the brushing table first.
Okay, good afternoon everyone, welcome to the 147 Sports Bar live stream. We're starting our first match of the day, which features Sam Hirst versus Gary Close. Race to 13, world rules for a £500 pot. I'm joined in the commentary booth with Phil Brierley. Good afternoon, Phil. Yeah. Yes, it is. So Sam and Gary both new on the stream. So Gary breaks, pots a ball. Yes, certainly has. I think I'll be going reds here, Phil. I don't think you can see a yellow. That's the only reason I say I'll be going reds. Unless you can see one. Well, that's a confident start. So Gary on reds. Table looking immaculate, Phil. He's just run too far there, Phil. Speed of the table's got him there. Yeah, I think so. It just takes a little time, doesn't it, to get used to him. It's just going to come off this, and that's a risky shot, though. Wondered what that was there. Something at the back of me. Well, he's having a good think about this one, Phil. Yes, that's right. We don't know much about Gary. Obviously, we do know Sam. We've known Sam a while. He played in the Morley. Wow. That's unlucky. That was a good effort, that, really. As I say, we know Sam from playing in the same league as him. Also down at Sam at the Blue Dolphin. Actually won the event, didn't he? A couple of years ago. Hasn't been playing so much lately though. He's been at university and yes. Yeah, he's back now. He's not at uni anymore. Well, I've been talking away to myself here now because we just realised Phil's mic went on. So
It's all right,
sorry
Daz.
about that, guys. Sorry about that, Phil.
No, you're okay.
Just wanted to take the limelight there.
Well done, Daz. We can hear you loud and clear.
Mr. Buck's come with drinks, but whether he's brought us one, I don't know. He's just got his own drinks, Phil. He hasn't brought us a coffee.
They're just the ones for the way back as well. Well, good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon again, Phil.
I am in the commentary booth, and it is good to be back with you.
Well, I've just sat here looking at these new monitors that we've got, Phil. Very impressive.
I know.
More
Very-
equipment.
Very smart. Tech refresh on the old equipment side of things.
Could have just doing a little bit further there, could Sam?
Well, will he take it down to the top left-hand corner back as we view the table?
That's a tough one, is that?
Well, I think he might.
For your first frame.
I don't think he'd be wanting to cut this in. I don't think he can hold on that of the yellow.
That's a great shot. That's a
Sweet.
great shot.
Sweet as a nut, that one. Do you think this black goes into the bottom right-hand corner as we view it? Might have a look on the other camera angle if he ends up going for it in that way.
Oh, did he try playing that off that? Did he purposely do that, Phil? Or
I think he was trying to disturb the red and the black,
Yeah.
surely. Oh, this is looking tight. I think he might brush in that, you know.
yes. Oh, so unlucky. He did play it off the rail. He had to.
Yeah. Well, that black's not covered that bag, and I think the red does pass
Yeah,
it.
the bottom on the side rail as we're looking at the screen.
Yep.
That'll play the red through there. Move the black.
Yeah, cushion first, then onto the black and put it in.
He's going for it early, Phil. It's just not got down far enough though.
He's not got the pace yet.
I don't think there's anything on here now, Phil, except a safety, really. Well, this is wow.
Well, this is dangerous.
He's playing safe. You're right though, Phil. That was a very risky shot. He's played it well.
Yeah. That's pretty good. Might be forcing Sam to come off the side cushion, or the top cushion as we're viewing it, with a load of left-hand side on it.
Or does he just play the white onto the red and leave it tight on the cushion and make him waste a shot?
I don't know whether he'd fancy doing that with his in the first frame. I know what Sam would do if it was a practice match.
Oh yes.
Look at this.
Wow.
Get
This
the
is
baskets
brave.
out.
That's a great shot.
Well, I'll tell you
That's a great shot from Sam.
Superb.
Can play a bit.
Oh, he's picked a cue up before.
So we've known him a few years. He's definitely grown up a bit, Phil. He's a lot bigger lad than he used to be.
I know.
He's shot up on him size-wise.
Yeah. He's always been quite tall, hasn't he? But
Yeah.
He's shot up another 3 or 4 inches since we asked him. Or is it us that's shrinking?
I don't know, maybe so. Maybe so. We played against their team actually in the Leeds League the other day. When you weren't here, we played a football. There was a little bit of a pounding from. Played very well this time that day.
Did they get lucky, Daz?
Yeah, they were very lucky.
Very
They were lucky they won 8-1.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, unfortunately,
That's
he's
a
knocked all
foul.
the reds out as well.
Yeah.
He's not just missed the black. He's taken all the bad reds out.
So Gary should be taking his frame now.
Well, there's no need for that.
Wow. It's been very fortunate there, Phil.
Yeah.
So I just noticed that on there from Chris Adler saying Phil's at side here, I can't hear him.
Thanks, Chris.
We're hoping nobody even noticed that, Chris, to be
They
honest.
turned the microphones off. Just unbelievable. That. It's taken me 3 hours to get this all running, and they don't even let me speak. That's
two
the
shots.
That's the right thing to do.
Yeah, it's right.
Very nice.
Yeah, good shot. So 1-0 to Gary. It's quite a late start, Phil, this one, but Gary's been working today.
Yeah,
He stood in quite. Yeah, he stood in quite late, really. The both of them did. Sam and Gary. They only arranged it last week.
Yeah.
We did have another match on, but that got cancelled.
These things happen, Daz.
They do.
Oh, another powerful break.
Don't think nothing's gone in, though, Phil. No.
Look at that as well. Quite a split. Yellows, Daz, maybe?
I think I'll be going yellows here, Phil. Just a couple of reds on. A bit awkward up the right hand side of the table as we're looking at it. They're a bit awkward. There's one yellow on the cushion, but don't think that's going to pose much of a problem.
He's taking the yellows.
As we suggested, does that one pass there, Phil, to the centre?
Which one? The one nearest the black?
The one nearest the one nearest the red, near the centre.
That's difficult.
Does it pinch on the pocket? Just plate top side of the cushion?
Don't think so, because he's not looking at it.
He's just having a little look now. Hope he didn't hear me.
Well, that's mighty tight.
I just wondered if he could pinch, the top.
Yeah, going through his mind is the speed of the table and everything else. So. Again, a few frames in, maybe so, Daz, but so early on. I think. Mr. Buck on his 17th pint of Heineken.
Yes. Along with Mr. Calvary.
I'm sure we'll be discussing cheese later on tonight.
You were out last night as well. Should have got some pictures of him on Merrion Street.
That'd have been scary.
That's a good shot from Sam.
That's a lovely shot.
Just develop that one. There's just them two there, Phil, at the
But are they a planting to the opposite
right
corner?
hand side. Well, that's a brave shot, isn't it? You'd have to get onto it quite early.
Well, he's got the other one near the top centre where his left hand is now to go for afterward. So maybe he will. He's certainly going for him here.
Oh, he's definitely going for him. Quite an aggressive player, is Sam.
Always has been, Daz.
Doesn't often shirk a pot.
He can play safe. He's very
Yes.
very good safety player. But he's you're right. He's aggressive.
Yeah, so he's going to have to, if he takes this one into the bottom centre field, he's going to have to move the white ball quite a bit.
Or leave himself an angle to disturb them. if he pushes this white ball through, mind you, that's quite dangerous. He's doing that. He'll be very close to the middle bag if that happens.
Yeah, I don't think he can.
I wonder if you can see enough of that, the bottom of the two reds stuck together, to put it into the bag.
Obviously not. He's playing this round table with a bit of power. Well, he might be able to do from there, Phil. But I don't think he can. I think the further red away is just blocking that option. And that answers your question on that one. Kevin Jones is asking, does anyone know how much a World Championship Supreme winner pool table free play 7 foot goes for these days? Can certainly ask Kevin and find out for you.
But we have a good idea of that when he's around.
Yeah.
Well, that's a result.
Is that wanting to buy one, Kev, or wanting to sell one? So a little safety there from Sam. I don't think he's left it too safe though, Phil. That.
Yeah, they're split up now though, and that was Sam's main
Yes.
goal with that. He can now pot the reds. There'll have to be one very good shot here. A very, very thin cut into the centre, or maybe a long, thin cut into the corner. Come for the centre one.
Well, it's unfortunate that.
It's looking... I think
Well,
it's just alright.
It's alright, is that? It's left it now. Sam, a lot of work to do.
Difficult shot this, maybe having to double one of these two reds back down to the opposite corner.
Tough shots, Phil.
Try and cover that yellow at the bottom left hand corner there. It's not easy. Well, that's a nice shot.
Yes.
Just a bit short. I thought it was going to come over more, to be honest.
I thought it was, Phil. It looked like it at first.
So I could try. Where's that white going?
Oh dear. Well, Sam's a bit of a chance here, Phil.
Yeah.
Do you if he can see that to play it into the bottom left-hand pocket? I don't think he can.
I'm not so sure that goes, Daz. I'm not so sure you can see the right side of it.
No, I don't. He's having a look. He's having a.
You might have to push the white ball towards the black, and that's quite dangerous.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I mean, his other choices, he can take the one at the top right-hand corner now and try and swing around the table for his other two. But
Yeah, it's got to be spot on that though for the. He's looking.
I think he's just been pointing where he wants a white ball. And he has
Yeah.
done. That's it. That's a lovely shot.
It's a good shot from Sam. He might just better see that Phil if you flick to the other camera.
Yeah, let's have a quick look at the other camera.
No, it's all right. It's a good shot. Thrown from different angles, it looks different.
I think we'll watch this one on this view, Daz. Get a better idea of the angle Gary's having to use.
Yeah, changed his mind there.
It's a good hit, but
Yes.
unfortunately,
Well, Sam should be finishing these now, Phil.
Red's at either end of the table. He's just
He's
far
going to
enough
have
into the jaws.
He's going to have to screw this down now. Bit more. Still wants it. Oh dear. Well, is he going to play safe again now, Phil?
Yeah, surely.
Just off that, the one closest to the pocket. It's a bit awkward though, isn't it, trying to get...
Yeah, I won't be. I'll be trying to get the white ball behind the block again here if we're playing. Safe.
Yeah.
He wants to play it in such a way that he can develop his reds for his next shot as well.
That's right. That's a great effort, that Phil. I just think he might have just left it though.
I'm going to flick to that other angle there, Daz, because I think he might have just let that.
Where Sam looked, I don't know. I think that's a good shot.
I think he might be touching
Sam looked disappointed in that, but
yeah. Well, the way that Gary's having a good look at this now, I'm sure it's a good shot.
it is. That's got to be nearly touching that if it's not touching.
Yeah, good shot from Sam.
I'd like to get a game on the board straight, pretty early. Wow.
Well, it's not just that. He now can't see it.
He must be just. He's got very fortunate there, Phil.
Oh, well.
Yeah, that's short as well.
No, he's not. Well, it goes, Daz.
Yeah.
Gotta avoid that middle bag. He has done.
Yeah, great shot from Sam.
That's lovely. Levels it up. 1-1. Carry to break. So it's an unusual one this time, a race to 13.
13, yes, it's
Don't often get 13.
It's an odd one, but there we go. The guys reckon they'll definitely be done in time for the other match.
Yeah, that's planned to be a 7:30 start.
7 o'clock.
7
o'clock start. The match coming up. Matt Brierley versus Lee Anderson. Wow, what a game that'll be.
Wow.
Obviously we know Matt quite well. He's been at the 147 quite a few times, but Lee's a new player to the 147.
Yeah, a couple of new lads today, Gary and Lee. Obviously Matt now becoming a regular.
Yeah, he loves it here.
And we love to see him as well.
So that's Sam on Reds, Phil. Mark Hirst just joined us. Good afternoon, Mark. You well?
This afternoon, mate.
This horse looks trouble. My daughter's walking over now. I don't know what she wants, but it's obviously...
It'll involve
It's
money,
probably going
Daz.
to cost me something.
Good shot from Sam. Certainly in control now. Couple of options here now for Sam. He's got the 2.
Sorry, Phil, I'm back with you now. Just,
Whoa.
wow.
No, he intended that to go in. Definitely. No real harm.
Back with you again, Phil.
Yes, does.
Can't disappear, isn't that's the thing. So Sam playing the deliberate foul there, Phil.
I know, I'm not surprised, are you?
No,
Really?
I'm not.
Unfortunately, he's just pushed that yellow as well, slightly in front of that other red, and that could mean that the deliberate foul comes back on him. Not necessarily this visit, but at some point, Gary can put Sam back into trouble.
Is this not touching?
Are you tired, Daz? we've only just started, mate.
Late night last night and not drinking, that's makes it even worse. Had a Halloween party at our house last night.
Well, the white ball touched, but
Yes.
I think he wanted one of those yellows in.
He's probably going to just try. Well, can he push that over the pocket, Phil, without it going in?
I don't think so, Daz. I don't think there's anything left on that. Oh, there is, you know. He's managed it.
That's a good shot, is that? Well, Sam's probably just going to play it out anyway, but...
Well, does he? Does he get really aggressive here, play it out and play the plan?
Phew, that's a bit risky, is that? It's not a second name like Appleton, you know. Mm-hmm. Or Mellin.
Or Yasser.
Yeah, Yasser, they're definitely going for that. Yeah, without a doubt. Wow. That's not a bad shot, Phil.
I think there's going to be some tennis going on here, Daz.
Yeah.
I can see these two shots going backwards and forwards.
Does Sam just...
Well, I think if this yellow goes now at the left-hand corner, I'd be dropping that.
Yeah, I would be as well. Drop the
Sam
the
might be
white
trying to cover this bag, though. No, he's not trying to cover it. I think
he's trying to go into that. That's a... Well...
He's okay if he can get through there, you know.
Well, he can't get through there. There's no way.
Hang on.
He's just going to push that red over the pocket. Yeah, good shot.
Got it. That's good.
Good shot from Sam. That.
He only has the one red left now, so that was...
Well...
Oh!
He's dropped.
Went across a couple of times, didn't he, between the jaws, and then finally fell in.
Dropped in.
Sensible from Sam there.
It is.
Another one for Sam.
Yes. So 2-1.
Yep. And the break does. So the club's starting to fill up now.
Yeah, it certainly is. A little bit quiet earlier on. A couple here for obviously to watch. We'll have one of our other players for tonight's matches just come in, Lee Anderson.
Yep.
He said he was going to get in nice and early to have a it's definitely early.
3 hours,
3
mate.
hours. He's got plenty of time to get a bit of practice in. Oh, Phil, you've got to remember the shoes, haven't you?
Yeah.
Actually, Sam's doing really well. He's got a nice yellow band on his arm.
Yeah, we've identified him by his yellow band.
Well, he should be taking these out now, Phil.
He's looking good here, you know.
Yeah, he should be finishing these, Sam, quite easily.
It isn't a problem, but
that's a good shot.
I think the only problem would have been there's so many ways to go.
Yes.
So I think he's doing right. He's getting down. He's decided early which way he wants to do it.
He's played that well. That's a good shot. Is that because he'll take this into the bottom left-hand pocket.
That's
one in the centre and back in the same pocket.
Always been a good cueist. Hitting him sweetly.
Yes, it's looking very much 3-1 to Sam.
What was this about? Worrying about finishing for 7 o'clock?
No worries at all, mate. No worries at all. We finished for 6.
Is it best of 3 sets, race to 13?
That's next week, Phil. Best of 3 sets.
Yes, that's our grand final.
Our grand final for Premier Pool Series next week. If you can't get down, don't forget to tune in. It's going to be a cracking day, is that one?
Yes, the top 16 to qualify. Playoff.
So there's balls potted on this? Yes.
Oh, there are balls potted. Look at those as well.
Sorry to interrupt you there, Phil. Yes.
Oh, you're right, mate. It's okay. And of course, for the grand final, yes, we have. We've changed the format. They're playing sets. It'll be 7s. Best of 7s.
Best of 7s. 3 sets.
And the best of 3 sets. Yeah.
Yes, I will. We will ask. Sam's asking for the heating turned down. I'm sure we can sort that out. The guys, I think it's a little bit warm in here today, Phil.
Yeah,
I would agree with that.
Yeah, that's right. I thought the heating was off, but it's come back on.
Mr. Buck's on the case. He's going to sort it out. Well, I think after this frame, Phil, we swap in commentary.
Are we?
I believe so. I think after this frame, Mr. Lamb and Mr. Buck, I think, are coming. I think.
We're stream team heavy today.
We are.
5 of us here.
5 of us. I don't know what he's meaning about that. That stream team's pretty heavy today.
I don't know what that. Well,
it's a can't refer to you, Phil.
I was only on about the number of people that Ray does.
Yes. A bit harsh, isn't it, really?
God, I want some weight on, Daz. Can I have some of yours, please?
You're quite welcome to it, mate. I can't get rid of it. Well, Gary looking like he's going to take a frame back here, Phil.
Yeah, it's good quality pool, this, you know, does it?
It is, it's great, Phil. Nice attacking play, which is what we like.
Single chance stuff.
I think it's just a little bit.
Well, you can either push it through onto the.
He's pushing it through.
And
yeah.
I think that's what he looked at, though. If he hit that red wrong, that could have gone across to the.
That's right. His other option would try and screw it back, but then you diced a bit with the middle pocket, wouldn't you? So.
Yeah, there's some traffic here, you know.
There is. It's just got to be a little bit careful with a shot.
You can pinch on this maybe, and just That's it. Nicely done.
It's
Do you know-
just in between, is that, Phil? It's
That looked like it was going to come down nicely for him. It
Yeah.
hasn't, you know. It's stopped short. Made it awkward. He doesn't.
It's just got to be careful you're not fearful.
I don't think he'll go in off. I think more likely he might have more of a chance of potting the red as well. Off the side cushion.
That's a great shot.
That's lovely,
Well played. So we're going to have a change of commentary now. We're going to
Yes, we're going
pass you over to the second stream team.
Yeah, the young apprentices are in. I'll talk to you soon.
Well, they certainly got the young bit right when they said the young apprentices. Not so sure about the apprenticeships. Sam's just got a yellow down, so let's just see what he nominates.
I don't really see this so much as commentary, Mark. I see it more as a salvage job after them two have been on.
Well, we'll have a look here. How many have we
See
got
what we
viewed
can
in?
do.
20. Well, 29 watching. That's not bad. Been a good standard so far. Lee Anderson's just walked in as well. He's now on the practice table, letting his arm go loose.
Yeah, he's keen.
Well, Sam taking reds. And Mr.
lucky.
Bailey's going to be working on something this afternoon, hopefully in time for this evening's match. He's not even let us know what it is, so we're just we're eagerly awaiting the results of whatever it is he's doing.
Yeah, he's been playing his cards very close to his chest there, Mark. So, no doubt what it is, it'll have something to do with IT.
It'll be
There'll
probably whistles and bells.
There'll probably be cameras in the tip of a queue or something like that.
It won't surprise me.
So what do we know about Gary?
He's from Blackburn. That's it. End of.
He's a Leeds fan, we know that.
He's a Leeds
Which is
fan.
good. Is that a foul?
He's not hit a
It
cushion
is.
there. So 2 shots to Sam. Yep, I think maybe a few of the viewers could give us a little bit more information.
Yeah, if there's anybody out there on the chat who's on there on here watching Gary, then let us know a little bit more about him. Because basically, like we just said, we know he's from Blackburn. We know he's a Leeds fan. That's about it, really.
And he certainly seems to play with a good pace and in a very aggressive manner from what I saw earlier. So
He's
promises to be a good game.
very similar player to Sam, actually, in many respects.
Yep. Yeah, it's a good matchup.
That's a good shot from Sam.
Kevin George, will you just let us know whether anybody answered your question regarding the pool table? I'm assuming that they've spoken to the owners.
Yeah, Colin and Gary sort of know the stuff about pool tables, so I'm sure that they'd be able to give you a good valuation. Colin will probably try and buy it off you for about 40 quid.
Yep. And sell it for 35. I'm only saying that because I every belief that Fiona will be watching. and we'll get a clip round the ear very shortly. I hope Fiona's on Facebook. We're in trouble. Not Fiona. Bloody hell.
It's a good shot
Liam.
from Sam there. He's just
Just developed his broad ball there.
it's looking like 4-2.
4-2.
Really, not a lot to do here with the cue ball. He's left a good angle.
When we were sorting the details, the finer details of this match out, they wanted to raise to 15, but given the fact that we couldn't start till 3:30 due to I do apologise, I put the score on there.
I'm going to
before
say you were confident there, weren't you?
do you know, I had his, when he put it to red, I thought it was black.
They'll have seen that out in the arena as well.
Yeah, they will. They will apologise. Yeah, they wanted to race to 15, but Gary had to work till 2, and obviously he was coming over from Blackburn, so couldn't really start till 3:30. And what with that little mouth-watering match we have tonight between Lee Anderson and Matt Brierley, it was scheduled to start at 7 o'clock. We thought it was a little bit close, but given the pace they're going at,
I think we'll be okay, Mark. But I think it's quite important to us, wasn't it, that Matt and Lee does start on time.
as close to as possible. Yeah.
He's not had a lot of luck, really, Matt, in his previous games where the curtain raisers have overrun considerably at times.
Yeah.
And when he's got to get back over to the wrong side of the Pennines, you don't really want the lad to be finishing at 1:30 in the morning. But I suppose when he's going back with his pocket full of cash, he doesn't mind so much.
He has done so far to date. No disrespect to previous opponents, but Lee Anderson may be a slightly different proposition. I know Matt was very, very keen on getting a tough game. He didn't want an easy game. Just bear with me while I get the yellows and red try. He didn't want not that he's had any easy games, but he wanted a game where he was maybe slight second favourite to test himself. I think
he's not out of the typical pool player mould, is he, Matt? He's he wants a game where it's going to be tough for him.
Testing.
Most pool players want to play when they're clear favourites, never mind slight favourites.
Yeah.
So he's good. Matt's he's right out of the top draw, and it'll be really interesting. I don't know too much about Lee, but from what I understand, he's
if he flows and he starts well, he's a bit of a steam train, I believe. So
he's played a few games on the Morley stream, so I understand.
Yeah.
Danny and Mark are here to watch Sam, and Lee made a beeline for him when he came in, so he knows those lads well. So we might get a chat with Mark or Danny, depending on how many Danny's had to drink.
We won't be getting a chat with Danny.
No, we'll have a chat with Mark.
He doesn't need any. He doesn't need any drink.
No, this is a family stream.
Yes.
We'll have a chat with Mark, and we'll see what he knows about Lee. It'll give us a little bit of background. We know plenty about Matt. I think this is like his second home these days.
It's absolutely.
Always good to see him.
I know.
Lovely fella.
They've played each other a couple of times recently in
really?
tour events, and
Right.
Lee's beaten Matt by the odd frame on both occasions. Close matches, but
that's exactly what
bodes
we want
well.
here tonight.
Bodes well.
Yeah, we love a close one.
So for those of you that kind of know Sam Hirst of old, when he was a bit younger and slimmer before he kind of grew up and out, he's put a lot of time into his studying, I believe, down in Leicester.
Yes.
And working, so he's not played pool as often as he used to, so without doing him an injustice, he's a little bit rustier than he maybe used to be, so it'll be a good game for him to test his wits against Gary.
Yeah, it's good to see him getting back into the arena and giving it a go. I've got to say, when I first heard about Sam in sort of maybe the interleague sort of circles, I heard about this young hot shot who'd come along, and when I first saw him play, I thought, I didn't really see anything special, if I'm honest. And then all of a sudden he just seemed to blossom into a very good player, and then, like you say, he kind of sacked it really for his studies, and now he's back. But he's obviously forgotten his angles.
Yeah, I think
while he was studying.
I think the nearest double there was at the bar.
He wasn't studying Pythagoras, obviously.
No, he's had a lot of coaching from Mick Hill.
Who?
Mick. Sam has had a lot of coaching from
Mick. Oh yeah, I've heard he's not a bad lad. Decent coach as well.
He can hold a stick, I think. Broomstick. And of course, soon to be co-owner of Morley.
Yeah, that'll be a really interesting venture. Mick and John, both great lads. Wish them well.
Absolutely.
hopefully we'll see Mark and Danny putting events on soon at
Good
Morley
black
again.
there.
5-2.
Left the edge. Some to break.
Yeah, Gary will be disappointed with the snooker he tried to lay. It looked like he was...
Yeah, it was a big target, so
Yeah.
just a little bit lazy with it, really.
He was showing some attacking intent, you know, the plant that he played into the bottom right pocket. He could have just played it to cover the back, but it looked like he was going to attack, and then he seemed to slam the brakes on.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then they ended up losing the frame. So Sam to break with a commanding lead. But I think there's more mileage in this game, looking at the two players. I don't think... Whilst Gary
White's going to be close.
Whilst Gary might be a few frames behind, he doesn't look to be behind in terms of talent.
No. No, definitely not.
We'll try and find out who's next in the commentary booth for you. It will be Nick Calveri. He will
+1.
He will have to commentate with one of Dull and Duller, poor lad.
Which is, to be fair, that's how we originally started. Duller, and even Dullerer.
Duller.
Dullerer.
Talk about Hobson's choice of having to pick one of those two to commentate. Okay.
To be fair, he might sacrifice his go and then just join in with one of us next.
Yeah.
That's what I'd be doing.
Yeah, if he's got anything about him.
If he had an ounce of intelligence. But
it's good to have welcomed Nick to a team, because it's always good to listen to his posh voice on commentary.
Yes. Well, one would be taking this yellow into the corner.
For next frame.
Wow.
With a wine.
That is a truly amazing shot there.
This is a fabulous game with a wine.
I can't find the yellow and there we go.
Oh dear.
I found it.
So yes,
that's a spiffing shot from young Sam there. Just stunned the ball so that he left himself options.
Yeah, well done, Samuel, old chap.
Yes. Oh, truly delightful.
So you are now ready, ladies and gentlemen, for what is about to follow.
Yeah.
When Posh Boy comes on with one of Dull and Duller, who will bring you back down to earth pretty quickly with their mind-numbing comments.
Indeed. I have noticed that the viewers have gone into the mid-30s now, so we're making progress.
Now we've got a bit of professional
we've built it up. They'll knock it down again.
I am drinking today, so
am I.
I'm Glamis drinking as well, so we will be talking about cheese or something later on.
We'll bring the old favourites back.
For the moment, we'll stick to being professional.
Are we going to talk about the pool then?
Shall we? Yeah.
So a good chance. The black goes into the middle, nearest the red.
Yeah, if he goes 6-2 up, at what point does it become such a big lead that you start to think it's unassailable?
Yeah, it's just, it's the relax factor, Sam will be at 6-2, Sam will be relaxed and his arms will be loose.
Oh, that's a good ball.
As opposed to Gary, who will start to tighten up maybe.
Yeah.
Until it gets to such a lead, potentially, that he just thinks he's got nothing to lose. So it's kind of dangerous ground for Gary for the next few frames.
Yeah, I mean, psychology is huge in any sport, but certainly cue sports, like you quite rightly say, sometimes you get so far behind that you forget you were ever tense, loosen up, and all of a sudden you find that you've suddenly reeled off 4 frames in a row. And then, conversely, you tense up again.
Well,
I didn't understand that.
It obviously didn't go into the middle.
Sure, that went in the middle. I was just about to ask you, actually, before you played the shot, does it go in the middle? But it looked like it sailed into it.
I'm looking at the other screen here. We do have the benefit of almost a replay.
Well, it doesn't matter, does it?
Black anyway, regardless.
Wow.
So it's all irrelevant.
So,
but shots like that will, Gary he'll feel a little bit robbed there that he's got away with a poor shot. But
yeah, he knows he's in the game.
He does.
But he's shown enough to make me think that he's certainly capable of coming back into this game.
He's just so fast looking. He's like the speed that he racks them up and breaks off, and it's like bang, 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 bang. I suppose he's not giving himself time to get even there. Just, I mean, he's just gone straight down, played the shot, nominated yellows.
That was quick, wasn't it? He must have literally nominated as he was getting down on his shot.
Yeah. I think when you're queuing well and you're potting balls well and you know playing at that speed can absolutely help you, but when you're losing, I think you've got to slow the game down a little bit. If nothing else, just to knock the momentum out of your opponent that keeps winning the frames.
Yeah, I agree. Sam will be perfectly happy watching Gary kind of race around.
That's a
the
clever
table.
shot.
Yeah, good shot.
That's a frustration shot there.
Yeah, he's just put himself slight favourite in this frame. So
yeah, I think it all depends on. Yeah, he's going to DF here and ask the question. Look how he sees down there. He's practically played that shot before he's.
So he's just going to DF back, which is a good shot. It's fine.
Yeah, he certainly sees the game quick enough, doesn't he?
It was the right shot, but he didn't play it very well, man.
Yeah, there's a risky one here. You could play the red off the bottom of the yellow that's touching the two reds, split them up, and that red will go very close to the bottom corner bag or the top left-hand corner bag.
Yeah,
as we see it. So I was just looking at
the other red passes into the bottom left pocket anyway. So yeah, he's going for it, Mark.
Yeah, well,
it's not a bad shot.
Still,
not a bad result.
Still all right, is that? I have to say, mate, my right arm is absolutely killing me.
Oh dear, do we want to know about this, ladies and gentlemen?
Well, I'm going to tell you anyway.
Oh gosh.
I played badminton for the first time in about 20 years with certain Philip Turner. And he gave me a right lesson, to be honest. I can't even take Mickey out of him.
He's like a Terminator, that kid, isn't he?
No, he's just like a turdinator, to be honest.
He's fit, I'll give him that.
It's like any gay sport he's really good at.
Badminton is terrible. I really hate that sport.
It's a good game.
It's like rubbish tennis.
We haven't played. We used to play, but we haven't played for about 4 or 5 years. And he jumps like a fairy. he does like pirouettes. He's like a ballerina. He puts you off your shot. You can't return it.
I used to play squash quite a lot. God, that was tough.
We had a couple of good games, didn't we?
Yeah. Tough game. Man.
Your ability against my fitness, wasn't it, really? Because I didn't really understand the game, but I was a bit fitter, so I could run around like an idiot.
That's an understatement. Yeah. That heart attack game, that game though. So it looks like Gary's launch and he's come back here.
Do it again sometime.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I like tennis. I really like tennis.
I can't do it, mate. I can't serve. You know when you do like the overarm serve? The tennis ball just doesn't even land in the same postcode. I can't get it to bounce over the net. It just flies forever.
My serve's probably my strongest shot, actually. Yeah, that's a great finish from Gary. From 6-2 down, that's...
yeah, that was a good response.
Really, really good response. Well done, Gary. I think we've got a game on here, mate.
We have.
So one more frame and then it's Posh Boy, so get yourselves ready. We're coming in.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, yes.
This next frame.
He's just giving us the royal finger.
With a Y.
The royal finger has just been saluted to us.
Is he on with Daz? Is it going to be Daz? Daz and Nick next.
Daz and Nick.
Daz looks like he's done his hair for tonight as well. It looks like he's got a bit of...
I thought he had a bit of a Dennis the Menace.
He's got a bit of product in there. Looking good, Daz.
I don't think he's had a shower since
apart
his
from
Halloween.
Your belly hanging out, bottom of your shirt there. Wait, yeah, sit up. Yeah, these two were actually out haunting houses last night. That's they're good at that. Didn't need any masks. No makeup required. Phil Bailey doubled up as a skeleton.
Yeah. Apart from the skeleton, had a bit more meat on it.
So a good break from Sam. He's nominated Reds. And, ooh, crikey, use all the pockets on.
Yeah. It'd be nice if we could get to 40 viewers. We were at 38. We were on 26 when we took over, I did notice.
And then watch it plummet when Lord Fauntleroy gets on with
Dazzy's just saying it'll be a different class when he gets on. It will.
Yeah.
We were from special delivery to second class.
Snail mail.
They might even remember to take microphones on.
Let's not hope for
Let's-
too much.
Let's not take Mickey too much.
Let's under promise and over deliver.
Yeah. Not sure that's possible. So Sam,
Yeah, Sam
Making
looking to
inroads.
get right back at Gary here. It's tricky though, obviously he's got the
Two
Reading
middles.
balk, it's a little bit tricky
well,
and
he
the
could,
one up the
he
rail.
could play to land on that now, I think.
Yeah.
Running the ball. Because of the pace of the table, you might naturally be tempted to play the two reds into the middle next and then play the red up the cushion. But yeah, because of the pace of the table,
He's played out well, he's found the gap.
that's the right.
Good shot.
That's the right shot.
Tricky though now, getting on.
Well, you
getting
don't,
on his
again,
next ball is-
doesn't have to hit this too hard. It will naturally roll down.
I didn't think he had that much angle, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that was fine. It's not as quick as it has been in the past. It's still quick,
No, yeah,
but
no,
it's
yeah.
not lightning like it has been. In
It's 3 weeks old is the cloth, which is about, it's about
ready for
right, isn't it?
changing.
Well, yeah, for Gary and Colin's standard. Well, it actually gets changed Thursday this week.
Are we
in time
allowed
for
to
the
mention
Thursday, Friday.
the new cloth, or is that not?
I don't think so.
Not
Not
yet.
yet. Just.
Not yet. But you'll certainly hear more about.
Oh, well, he's tried to be cheeky there and play it off
Off
the
the
yellow
yellow.
to hold. The only reason he's tried that is to hold the white for the
Yes.
black into the middle, but
It's going to be
Yeah.
snookered now.
he could be feeling the pain of that shot. And
Wow.
That could be a little
Wow.
bit of a momentum swinger. Yeah, this is aggressive. He's,
It is, isn't it?
He's got. It's good. It's good to see because he's.
Wow. I thought he'd have just played one of those two balls to split him anyway and leave him snookered.
Yeah, I think he's
Surely he
trying
can.
to eliminate the deliberate foul straight back, touched up to the ball. He's got to give himself the best option because he can put him in a snooker now, but it'd be very easy for Sam to make him waste his first shot, which in theory he's not really gained anything. So
Is he going to look to get on the yellow on the top rail to play it off the red and clear that pocket?
I think
He's playing the snooker now, Mark.
yeah, I think he'll just double this. Well, you see, that surprises me. Well, actually, no,
It's
he's
a
done
good shot
exactly.
because you can't just touch up
Yeah,
to
you
it
can't
because
just
he'll leave
touch
it
up
with
to
yellow.
it. He can roll up to the off the bottom cushion, sort of
Yeah,
up behind the yellow. That's about the safest he could leave that with.
yeah, that's true.
I thought he may have been tempted to double that yellow up to the, as we're looking at the screen, the bottom right hand corner bag, so that even if he has to waste a shot, he's got an easy pot to land on the yellow
Yeah.
along the cushion off the red to open up that bag. But
Yeah. And I think that's
Just
what Sam's
ace, yeah.
deliberating, whether the deliberate foul is actually the best shot to play. It's the only shot he had, really.
yeah, he's just left a bit of a gap there. He wanted that touching. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, it's
We're
nothing.
ma-
It's a nothing shot, really. He's got nothing to lose from it.
That's a great shot.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So this
Now
is.
this is the shot to get on his...
He's not hit it hard enough.
He's not, has he? He's still
He's
got the shot.
two. Still got two though.
Cushion red.
Oh, he's hit it
Nice.
too good.
Yes. He's okay with two though.
Yeah,
And it's not a bad white with two
black.
shots.
The black, really, he wants that bag open because of the black as well. But that's one thing. He could tee his yellow up, but then he's got to get back on the black. Which
Well, he's a
He's
very
a little
good
bit
player,
unlucky.
and I think the way he'll be thinking here is that the black
Cut
goes
that.
into 5 out of 6 pockets. So I think his main concentration here is going to be on the yellow and making sure it's in good shape after this shot.
Oh,
And
oh,
that's
oh,
not a good shot. Dear me.
that's a criminal shot. He
Well,
nearly
well.
conceded. He nearly conceded the frame there.
He has
Oh, he has
conceded it.
conceded it. Yeah. So
Okay.
6-4.
And
Sorry,
that's,
7-3.
That's me and you out of here, mate, for a little bit longer. So
Yep,
here
let's go
comes
enjoy
Lord
his drink.
Fauntleroy and his zombie pal.
We'll have some proper commentary now, Nick. Sam on the yellows there.
Yeah, seemingly our predecessors have spent more time slagging off their co-commentators than they have actually talking about the game.
Did they actually commentate on the game at all, or was it just...
Very, very minimally.
Yes. So Sam's running away with us a little bit, Nick.
Yeah, they've got the kind of unorthodox race to 13 going on. I don't know
Yes.
if that's Halloween themed or not.
I don't know. It was just... They wanted to do a longer race, but because we've got a match on at 7 o'clock and Gary couldn't get here early because he was working, they decided on a shorter race and they chose a race to 13. So I don't know where it come from.
Yeah, and as you say, Sam's just running away with this race, playing really good pole.
He's queuing very well. He's got a nice queue action as Sam anyway. He always has done. But I think once you get into that rhythm as well, it makes it easier.
This is the first time I've seen Gary Close in action. Have you seen him play before, Daz?
I've not seen Gary play. No, I was just saying earlier on. I obviously know Sam quite well, but don't really know a lot about Gary.
Sam had that one down the rail look very easy there. That was very much frame ball.
Yeah, so that's another frame on the board for Sam.
So
8-3.
Tell you what, they might even get to a race to 15 if they wanted to extend this one, might they?
The same, we've got Lee Anderson in already practising for this evening's match.
Yeah, he's very keen. They're not due to start till, 7 o'clock?
7 o'clock, yeah. He thought he'd get here early. He's come from Blackpool, so...
That's some trip, is that?
It is, isn't it?
But again, it's great to see that people are willing to travel from far and wide to come to this fantastic venue.
That's it, and the guys, there's the guy that's come with him, he says what a great club it is, which is nice to hear.
Yeah, I mean, you can watch it as many times as you like on over the internet, on YouTube, but until you've actually come in and experienced the setup and the atmosphere here, it doesn't really do it justice, does it, when you sit at home watching it?
Well, what a break that was from Sam, Nick. He's going to take these yellows, and I shouldn't really expect Gary to be visiting the table again.
No, everything seems to be going right for Sam.
I think that's...
So he's stuck with those yellows there. We'll get you the colours up now.
Yeah, my apologies there. I'm in the driving seat. I don't usually get in this,
There's a lot to think about.
I'm not usually driving. Well, I could have been in a better position, that, Nick.
It could have been. I thought he'd dropped it through a little bit.
Yeah. I should think he'd pot it, but... And he has done. He's made that look very easy.
He has. He's played it extremely well.
Played a few money matches before us, Sam. All at Morley, really.
Yeah, most of them been for a bigger pot than this.
They have. He asked me when he was up at Morley. We played him in the league, didn't we, the other week? And he did mention that he just fancied a little small money match just to get back into it. He's been at university and not been playing as much. Well, not been playing at all, really. And just getting back into it.
Playing for his tuition fees then, is he?
He's got himself a job now, so he's working.
I imagine he'll be trying to take pound coins off his fellow students at the union.
That's a break dish there from Sam.
Have we got the break dish monitor on?
We will put the break dish monitor up there.
Is that really the first
I believe
one of the match?
That must be the first one, Nick. Unless they've missed any, because they spent more time talking about us, so... Well, Sam only needing 4 more frames, Nick. And it's 25-5.
Yeah, so just short of 2.5 hours to go till our next match. Gary, of course, will be determined to make this one go the distance.
Yes, he'll be looking. He needs to get this one. He needs to get a frame on the board. And the dry break there doesn't help, does it? I think Sam back in at the table.
It does. It's tough to see how he'd clear the table from here, but should be able to at least establish himself as favourite in the frame.
Yeah, he's trying to develop a few there, and it's not really worked out too well.
Yeah, that could have been a lot nicer, could that one?
He's going to play this off this red, I believe, and knock it towards centre pocket.
Yellow into the middle, maybe, yeah.
Well, he's just kept it tight. Has that fouled? Did that touch?
And let's have a look on the replay on our other screen. You guys won't
We'll
be able to
tell
see
you in
us
a
at
minute.
home. So they're just asking us to check on the other screen. It is about possibly 45 seconds behind normal play.
Waiting for it to. We're not there yet. Come and watch it if you want.
You need to be quick. And there we see the red ball did indeed.
We wasn't looking at that one, Nick. When we were watching the game, we were looking at the yellow.
Yeah.
And you didn't really. We were waiting to see if the yellow touched, and didn't look at the red one.
Big bounce off the cushion there.
So I didn't put the colours on there. We're that busy looking at the replay to see if it touched.
Yeah, Gary trying to get his 2 shots from Sam, and he's going to get them.
It's going to, but Sam's just going to drop up to this.
Wow, well, it could be touching as well. No, possibly not. So Gary having
Obviously
to
not.
waste a shot. Doesn't really advance him any in this frame.
No, they're all tough though, Nick. There's nothing really easy on here at the moment, is there? Reds or yellows. So that was just sort of really a bit of a nothing shot though there, Nick.
Yeah, he's just not leaving Sam with much in the way of options. Gary's got that one bad red on the side rail. I believe all the rest go.
Yes.
But we'll see Sam certainly try and develop here. He'll try and bring his yellow off the cushion, I think, maybe off this shot.
It's been a little unfortunate there. He's developed one of them, but pushed the other one safe.
Played that beautifully.
Yeah, that's great. If that's perfect, Nick.
That is such a tough shot to play, and he's just made it look simple.
Yes. Still getting abused, Nick.
So the 147 stream team are assisted today by Leanne Mack, doing a bit of running around for us.
Yeah.
Just currently cleaning up the mess that I left earlier. So leftover sweets from Halloween.
Leftover sweets. There's quite a big box of them here, Nick, today, isn't there?
I dare say that might disappear by the end of the night.
Yeah, I'm quite sure it will. So I'm going to run into this now and develop it.
Well, if he's got a shot...
I'll tell you what, he's got a plant there, Nick. He can plant that onto that yellow, which is pretty much over the pocket.
Just got to think about his black ball now as well.
Yeah,
he's played the plant nicely and he's left the second yellow over the pocket, so he should have a little bit of room for manoeuvre.
Does that go in the centre? Obviously, he's having a look at it now. We can't really change angle to see any better. We'll soon see.
Well, if not, it certainly goes to the top.
Well,
ooh, the way he's just moved his hand, it doesn't...
It doesn't go in the centre by that expression.
It's going to be a thin clip to the top pocket then. And if he
Wow.
misses it, he could well lose the frame.
That must be very close, Nick, to going into the centre. He's had another look and he's playing it in the centre. No.
Yeah, it was a very thin clip, was
Well,
that?
He's could have lost this frame now, Nick, as you said.
Yeah, so Gary really needs to clear these, get his confidence back, get another frame on the board.
Yes.
Stop Sam getting to double figures.
He's played that well now. But he should probably play this in at the top centre.
I'm surprised he's going that way first.
Well, he's lost position there a bit, Nick, really, because he wanted to be on the one on the left-hand side cushion.
The ball he just put into the middle, I would have left alone. I'd have taken this ball over the pocket, dropped the one in the difficult ball in, and used that ball that he's just taken as his easy shot.
That's it, because he didn't have to do anything then with his white ball, did he?
No, he's good. Play with. He's going back up the table. I don't like this, you know. Players
Well, I'll
go
tell you what,
up and down the table.
He's leaving this difficult ball to last as well, Nick, which is and he's wrong.
It's never advisable.
He's wrong side of it, Nick. Is he?
He is.
Is he
trying
trying
to
to
top
force
it through
us
with
through?
a better side? Yeah, and that's the
But
problem.
that's yeah. He went all the way there. It's shot selection let him down a little bit there.
I mean, position-wise, he's got on it, but he's made it a lot harder than it needed to be.
So Sam sinks that black. 10 frames to 3. It's a long way back for Gary now.
Yeah, this is perhaps too commanding a lead to be recovered. Certainly the way that Sam's playing, he's not missing that much.
No. I know Sam's struggled a couple of times to finish games off, but I think he can have a little stumble here, Nick, and still win it.
Yeah, well, he's got the 7-frame advantage, 3 to go to win.
Yeah, Sam to win 3, Gary to win 10. So he's got to do really exactly what Sam's just done.
So 2 reds potted off that break. Let's see where he goes with this. Got a feeling we're going yellows here.
Yeah, I think I'd be going yellows, Nick, because I don't think there's a red on. I mean, all reds do go, but has he got a shot on? No, he's taking the yellows. And he's took the one that's out of the way first. So really now all these are down at the bottom end of the table. Doesn't need to move his white ball around too much.
No, just drop it in. Perfect. Just got a little bit of dot to dot now. Keep his white ball on a string, really. But it should be alright here, should Sam.
Good shot. Does he take this one into the centre now, Nick? The one near the red?
I think I would, yeah. Try and run off the cushion to leave your ball on the bottom rail.
Yes, I think I'd take it that way. He's on it, so you know, I don't think he'll get a better opportunity. And he's just not taking my advice at all.
Commentator's curse, eh?
Yeah, there we go. And he's run out of position a little bit there now. It's
He has. I wonder if he's going to have to top this one through.
into the red.
Or is he going around the angles? He's going into the middle pocket here.
Wow.
He's played that very, very well.
That's confidence for you, though, isn't it?
Certainly is.
When you pot in well, when you've got a lead like that, you take on these shots. If it had been behind, that wouldn't have gone. It'd have kissed into a red. It'd have been up at the top of the table. But it just all seems to be going right at the moment.
That's a lovely shot.
Yeah, got an angle there just to get out, play the black into the centre pocket.
Yeah, just needs to bounce off 3 or 4 inches off the bottom cushion and he's got a shot.
I believe this, Nick, again, will be another bright dish.
Or is he screwing back here for the middle? No. Keeping it nice and simple. Oh, he's missed it.
Unbelievable.
Wow. And his reaction says it all.
It certainly does. That's unbelievable. He done all the hard work, Nick, and
you'd have had money on him, big money to pot that black.
You'd have put your mortgage on that one, wouldn't you? Really?
Wow, yeah.
And he's just left Gary ploppings, really.
Yep, Gary really needs to finish these off, and he should do. In practice, these wouldn't even be an issue. Only 10-3 down in a money match. Just overscrewed that a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit there, Nick.
I mean, it is the first time Gary's been here, so it's a quick table.
It is.
Taking a little bit of adjusting to the pace of the table.
But he's took it, so he's really stolen a frame from Sam here.
He has
10 frames to 4.
Yeah, well done, Gary. Ideally, he needs to win the next 3 or 4 frames.
Yeah, just to give himself a chance. Well, it's Gary to break, so what would give for a break this year now, Nick?
Certainly giving them a chance.
Well, to be honest, he's come up dry quite a few times as Gary. He's hit them well. They've split nicely.
Those have split very nicely.
But he's not getting the ball down. Now, does Sam take Reds here?
Yeah, I think so. And to be honest,
if the
they're
top
all on.
Does the top one of them two go?
Maybe not now. He might take one into the middle first.
Yeah, just to get on, and he can play the one closest to the pocket first. Well, and he's got a shot, but I don't think he really wanted the white to be there.
Unless he's going to go down to the bottom of the table first. He's got options.
Yes, I think he's taking that one first, as you said, Nick. He's on it, so.
I'm surprised he played it so hard. I thought he just dropped to that, leave a little bit of an angle. This is
not easy, this, Nick.
No, I'd have been tempted just to drop that one and leave the white ball on the bottom rail. So you've got a natural angle to come up when you've potted it.
That's it, he's had to try force that, then he's missed the pot.
So let's see how Gary responds to having another chance in a frame where it looked like he might not be coming to the table.
I'm sure Sam will be getting a few words of wisdom from Mark Lunn and Danny Byrne over there now. Sam's on Reds.
Probably along the lines of not taking his foot off the gas.
Well, just containing it, keep it a little bit safe.
Yeah, actually a similar shot here from Sam.
Sam will just bounce it off this yellow. Yeah, not a bad shot from Sam.
Yeah, yellow up towards the top corner pocket, in or over.
He's not made it, no, that, Nick. Oh, it has.
Right,
it's gone further than I thought. That it looked at first, he wasn't going to make it.
Yeah, he's played that well. He's covered the pocket, made things difficult for Sam. So after this frame, we'll have the commentary partnership of Paul Buck and Phil Brierley.
Yes, Patrick Starr's coming to the commentary. Poor old Phil. Well, that certainly just tied a few balls up there, Nick.
Yeah, so from a really open break, and what looked like an open frame, this could go.
That's well. A good shot, though. Is that from Gary?
He's played that very well. Yeah, I like that shot. Developed his only bad yellow there.
Well, I'm going to say he's confident because he's taking the pocket that's covered. They're all up now. If he misses these, they're all on for Sam.
Yeah, this will be a sign of how confident he is and where his head's at the moment. He's just got the one bad yellow on the side rail.
He didn't want to kiss into that, though.
Well, he didn't, but he's still got shots on. Still got 2 that he can pot.
Well, does he develop this now, Nick?
I think he's got to now. I'm not sure it's the shot that he went
No, because
to leave, but
could go wrong.
oh no, he's decided to leave it where it is. Left himself a choice of 2
Well,
here.
I'm sure I'd be taking the difficult one now, just going back myself.
Yeah, I would as well. In or over. Just screw your white ball back a little bit. Try and get it to where it is now.
He's not happy with that one, but that's definitely the shot I'd be taking.
When he was practicing before this match, he was placing balls on the side rails to take them into the pockets.
Oh, he's played that well, though.
Excellent shot, is that?
That's a great shot. Just run this through a little bit. Black into the centre.
Yeah. Don't need to do anything with your white ball, really. Nothing fancy.
So it's going to be 10-5, Nick. We're going to hand over now to Paul Buck and Phil Bailey. Oh, Sam will be reeling for missing that shot earlier on now.
He will, but it makes it a better spectacle now that it's 10-5.
It does. Right, we'll see you later, guys, and we'll pass you back to these two.
Hello, Phil. How's it going?
No, now then, Paul. Yes, it's all good. It's all good. We're back on.
Absolutely. And I won't put a little comeback past Gary Close here. He's
That'll help him on in the last frame there.
yeah. Well, that
Played up nicely.
The shot to get on his last yellow was astronomically good. Really good shot.
It was.
And he's on yellows here again, Phil. Hint, hint.
Thank you for that subtle nudge. I can't hear a thing. I hope you can hear me.
I can hear you, sir.
Oh, that's good then. Nice.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Are you back?
No, okay. I believe you. I can't hear myself, but I
I
believe
can
you.
hear you. If anyone on the chat wants to tell us where you can hear Phil.
You've done this to me before earlier. Daz didn't even turn my mic on for me.
Bless him. So we've got Sam looking to stem Gary's comeback.
Yeah.
He, I really do think that there's not much between these two players. The scoreline might suggest differently.
It's dropped. He didn't want that though.
He wanted that covering.
So the comments looking quite quiet.
Yeah, it is really quiet, isn't it? I think everything about the switch to YouTube has been a massive success. Apart from maybe the chat, we don't seem to get as much chat on YouTube.
Yeah, I think the problem is that the YouTube app, although it's available on most devices, it doesn't offer the comments section so openly.
No, it's that's quite right. But otherwise, it's sensationally good, really good.
I think if rather than you using the app, you go to the mobile YouTube site via your browser, so Safari on any of the Apple devices.
Yep.
And you'll see the comment section there, and that's how you can input anything you'd like to say.
I've got to say, I'm extremely impressed by Gary Close this last two frames.
He's doing really, really well.
It's really good.
That's another one back.
He looked dead and buried, Phil. We were talking about what are we going to do for the time in between the two matches, and all of a sudden, he's launched a bit of a fight back.
Yeah, we were talking killer.
Yeah.
14-1.
Yeah.
Last man standing.
Yeah.
Poker.
Thought that'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? Yeah, let's get some Texas Hold'em on the match table. 10-6. I think the lads have just gone for a quick comfort break, Phil.
I believe so. for a comfort break of the guys.
When I was commentating with Lammy, he says that you've got a bit of a surprise for us in the next game.
Well, that's up the sleeve at the minute. I'm not letting anything out there, but
Under wraps.
Maybe so.
Under wraps.
Maybe a sneak preview of something that's not available until next year.
Wow, look forward to that. So just while they're having it, Gary's racking them up now, but got a couple of big weeks coming up, haven't we, Phil? This is the first of a trio of big Saturdays coming live from
Busy
147 Sports Bar. We've got the PPS finals next week.
How good's that going to be?
That's going to be a big day. 16 of the region's top players going head to head for a massive prize fund.
Yeah, that's excellent. I mean, it's just last 16, so £600 to the winner there.
Yep.
Obviously, the winner only has to win the four matches.
Right, There's a plate event going on as well, so we'll probably show you a little bit of action from the plate event as well.
Yep.
And the players in the plate event would grace most main events.
It's been a wonderful success, hasn't it, so far?
Yeah, some big ideas for 2015 as well.
Yep.
Then the week after that, we've got 3 really good money matches as well. So it's going to be busy.
Yes.
And I'm sure we'll be looking to try out various enhancements during those events, Phil. You're not one that likes to rest on your laurels when it comes to VIT.
No way. We are only limited by what, Mr.
By our imagination,
Correct.
sir. We're only limited by our imagination.
You tell me what you want, and more or less I can. I'm going to be careful what I say.
Yeah.
I would like to say accommodate, but then I
Yeah, so we understand Colin and Gary have given us a £50,000 budget to do what we want with.
have they now.
So I understand.
Very generous.
Generous lads.
Is that per event?
Sam's a little bit unlucky there. He's cut the red back in. Good pot. He's disturbed a semi-bad ball, but it's gone even worse now. So
And I can't see a pot here.
you got to say Gary's gone favourite in this frame.
Why the yellows are? Totally agree with you.
Yeah, that's a little bit of an understatement, I would say.
Oh, it's not
No,
bad.
it's not bad. It's not turned out too bad. Can he see the yellow into the top right as we look at the table?
Should we switch the camera?
Let's have a look. He can't, I don't think.
Definitely can't
Oh,
do.
it's tricky now for Gary then. I think Sam's got quite lucky there. He's put the white in the one part of the table where it's not really afforded Gary much of an opportunity.
You couldn't really pick that white ball up and put it any better for him, could you?
No.
He's done well as Sam.
He's having to just play a containing shot here, which he's not played very well.
That's not worked.
I think he's left game on for Sam here by the look of it, Phil.
I think he has. I'm going to flick back to the original camera there because
Maybe not.
yeah, but you can use the yellow there, can't he, as well? You could come off the yellow, drift it across, play the plant on the yellow, drop the red in the centre.
Is he having to play this with a smidgen of swerve? He is, but he didn't get enough.
I think he tried to play it off the yellow, you know.
Yeah,
I
I think
missed
he
the
did.
yellow.
I think he did. And he still had to swerve it a little
He
bit.
did. You're right.
So there were a lot of factors in play there in that shot, and it just didn't come off for him. So advantage Gary. Does the yellow closest to the bottom of the table pass the red, do you think, Phil?
I don't
I'm sure it
think so.
does.
I actually think he'll have to disturb it.
Maybe might he take it on now?
I know that's just what I was going to
Cut
consider
the yellow
doing.
across.
Yeah. I mean, if it goes, then he wouldn't be disturbing it. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. He's normally, from what we've seen today, he's a very, very quick player, lightning fast, and he's taken a bit of time over that one. So
Yeah.
I think he's just sensing that he's right back in this game.
Oh, he is now.
Just maybe slowed down a little bit.
If this goes 10-7, it's a significant comeback, isn't it?
It is indeed. Some smashing comments on Facebook, Phil, about the venue. Really
Yeah.
good to see.
That's lovely. Thank you very much.
That's a good shot from Gary. He's giving himself options.
That's perfect, isn't it? He's got the table now. Earlier on, he didn't get the pace, did he? He was struggling with the pace, but not now.
Like I said earlier, I don't think it's as fast as it has been in recent matches, but it's still very quick.
This is where we'll find out.
This
if
is
it goes,
he's straight down on it, Phil, so he's got no doubts. Right, flew in.
Oh, what were we worried about?
Flew in. Don't forget, he's a young man. Our eyes aren't as good as his. Well, he's starting to flow a bit now.
He is.
I think, it looks plain sailing for Sam, but you've got to take your hat off to Gary here. This is really good comeback.
Sam will be desperate to get a frame on the board again. Look at that, 10-7.
Wow. I'm really impressed with this. I'm impressed with both players. This is a great game. It's a bit harsh to call it a curtain raiser because of quality. And if Matt Brierley and Lee Anderson are watching this, they're thinking that we've got quite a lot to live up to tonight, I think.
Agreed.
Well, Lee Anderson is watching it because he's here. He's just shook Gary's hand, actually. Oh, dear.
Whoa.
Well, Sam's world is falling apart here around his ears.
It was a massive break, was that one?
Yeah.
Absolutely massive.
The cue ball is somewhere in Bramley, so it might be a while before we...
We'll substitute it like with the football. Here's another white ball, guys. Well, I'm also going to retrieve that one.
So reds are looking very tasty here for Gary. And he's got 2 shots, of course, because the white left the table.
Correct. I was just talking to Lee Anderson earlier, actually, and he was saying he's had to come and play World Rules to get a match because he normally only plays the black ball.
Oh, he's a black ball player, isn't he?
But Matt wouldn't take him on at black ball, I believe. So it had to be the World Rules.
Right.
So
he's such a good player. I think when he gets to that level, the rules just don't matter.
Correct. Yeah.
It's just break dish. I'm putting a bit of pressure on him there, but it is. They're so good that they just knock all the balls in the pocket, so the rules don't matter. But yeah, Lee's doing quite well on the IPA tour.
And obviously we know Matt very well now.
Yeah, he's... that's not a great shot. With 2 shots, that's unforgivable, really. Still fancy him here. I think he'll hit the red.
do.
So long as he hits it at the right pace, he should still be in decent shape.
Yeah.
But
it doesn't have to hit a cushion neither, does it? So all he has to do is hit it.
He's going wrong side of it there, Phil. Well, he'll be kicking himself massively there. Yeah, as Colin just at the side of us is saying, he literally had like 65% of the table to play into there and tried to be a little bit too crafty with it.
Well, if he's cutting that across into the opposite corner, then that white ball's travelling.
He's losing a cue ball, isn't he? It's going all around.
And there is no guarantee where that white's going. Because the black isn't simple, is it?
No.
Wow, what's he looking at here?
He's not looking to go.
No, he isn't. What's he? Where's he? Wow. Okay.
Well, he was literally trying to leave Sam, if you like, snookered behind his own balls. I know that sounds stupid, but
Yeah.
I think that's what he was trying to do. There's nothing easy here for Sam. He needs to find a good containing shot here, a good safety, because I can't see any obvious attacking option.
Oh no, there's nothing on for an attempt at a clearance. Well, nothing sensible anyway.
And I would suggest that this is quite possibly the longest gap between shots in his whole match.
Yeah, he won't be liking this.
He's just trying to leave a white behind it. That's a good shot.
That's not bad at all.
He's put the yellow in a decent position.
And if Gary was even to just hit the red, it doesn't matter because either of those 2 yellows come in the opposite bag here. So
yeah, that's right.
It's quite difficult now. He'd be looking at potting this, you know.
I think that's what he's got to be thinking here. He can't just be thinking about hitting it. He's got to be thinking about potting this ball.
The hit's not good enough.
On his wrong side again, I think. Oh, I tell you, that's a great effort. To be
It was
fair.
a super shot, wasn't it?
I tell you,
It's not too bad.
He's asked a question, hasn't he? Definitely.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, because Sam can't see the yellow over the bottom middle. The only shot he's got is a long yellow near the black to the bottom right.
Yeah, but look where the cue ball is as well. That's a monster shot, is that?
It's massive. But he's not got a safety, has he, Phil? Unless he...
Well, the only safety is to take the yellow up near the top right-hand corner and maybe half ball it and come back round and stop it, use the black and the other yellow to stop him seeing the red.
He's played a fine clip. Oh, that's not a good shot.
So difficult to judge.
He was literally trying to come back into the yellows.
Yeah, hit him full face.
Such a tough shot. I think yours were a better option, Phil. He had a
much
larger area to play into.
Yeah.
The black clearly goes into the middle past the yellow. So we're looking at 10-8, and this has turned into a really, really fascinating game.
Well, it wasn't so long ago. I was looking at the scoreboard. It was 10-3.
Well, like I say, we were thinking of what we needed to do to fill the time between, and we're still going to have to actually thinking about it, because even if this goes 12-all, then it's still going to be done well in time for the massive game that we've got coming up tonight.
We'll have to get Mr. Mark Lamb on the table, do some magic tricks with the white ball.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Could put Colin on for a laugh. Watch his chicken wing flying all around the table.
Steady. Tell you what, I smell a money match coming here, boys. That's after you play Alan.
Colin never pays up though. Is that on? Has somebody set that game up anyway?
Yeah, we've set it up. Well, no, we've got 3 dates in January for you, but you and
Right.
Alan haven't decided.
Oh, what?
Any, obviously, not the first week in January, but any of the remaining 3 weekends.
Yeah, let's do it. We can't stream that though. That'll be. Well, you could if you wanted it. You have to put it on the comedy channel.
No, print it on.
Oh gosh.
It'd
It'd have to be a comedy day, because anybody tuning into that must be sick, really, or some sort of sadist watching me chop all over the table. Now, I've got my new stance now. I'm playing like a god again, Phil.
Like a god.
Like a god.
I like it.
A god
Confidence.
of pool.
That's what I like to hear. That's what you've been lacking lately.
Absolutely. Well, Gary's nominated yellows quickly, which is no surprise, considering that yellow's covering the pocket near the black, and he's played a good shot there.
Yeah. That was mighty obvious.
Not difficult for Sam to get out of course, but I don't think Sam will be too... Well, I'll tell you what.
All we can do is come up behind it, though. That's... Yeah, he's okay. That yellow doesn't go, I don't think.
He's trying to be really precise here, and I think Gary will take this opportunity maybe to break both his bad yellows out.
You could do. We can screw back into this pair here.
That's what he's tried to do. Yeah,
Well,
good shot.
Yeah.
Such a good shot.
That's lovely. All those yellows now go.
Well, from absolutely cruising, Sam suddenly realises that he's in a heck of a game here.
I know.
Let's see how he responds, because he has, he's been out of the game for quite a while. We know from chatting earlier that he stopped playing to concentrate on his studies.
Yep.
So he's quite rusty. Didn't show earlier. Like I say, he was cruising, playing really well. Whereas now he's having some questions asked. Let's see how he responds. It's going to be interesting.
Most definitely. I mean, he's
a confident young man.
He hasn't played that badly. Just Gary's had a fantastic spell, hasn't he? He's really turned it around.
Neither player's really done anything wrong, to be honest.
Oh, that couldn't have been any worse for Sam there. 2 of his reds are now sat on cushions.
Good shot.
Oh, 3 of his reds are now.
Yeah. He's not only slightly developed for yellow, he's also put the red on the cushion. He potted the ball, developed to yellow, put the red on the cushion. It's a 3-in-1. And you've got to think that he's going out here, and this is going to be 10-9. What a great game this is for.
It's lovely. Good to see.
Really good game of pool. Really enjoying this one. Can't pick a winner now, Phil, can you?
Oh no, not now.
On momentum, it's got to be Gary. Oh, that sounds ridiculous when he's 10-8 down.
He's hitting him nicely now, though, isn't he?
He's queuing so well. Momentum's massive in any sport. You know, and what you've seen here is a huge shift. He's queued that well. He can just use the red.
Use the red.
Yeah. Nothing to do here. Roll the yellow in. Use the red. Crikey. Use all the pockets, son.
Nah, I just put in the red sale.
Yeah. Yeah, he's in great shape here.
There she goes.
Very good black well.
Whoa.
What a game this is.
Who'd have
I
ever
can't
thought-
believe
who'd have ever thought that?
I can't believe we've not got people on the chat here commenting on this game, because it's been sensational.
I know some of you might be struggling to get on the chat, but anyone that has actually managed to get there, I'm amazed you haven't been.
Let us know what you think to this, because this is,
Come on, boys, this is
top draw stuff.
It certainly is.
So from 10-3, I believe, Phil?
10-3.
No, 10. I think Gary's won the last 6 frames.
Absolutely buzzing is the lad.
10-9, and Sam's brought dry here.
Oh, his only saving grace was the white ball look.
Yeah. Yeah.
Other than that, it could well have been.
Gary will be a little bit sick,
saying,
right, boy. That's a great break. It's just he's not got a ball. I remember at Interleague when we played with Camp Singh, who's played on our money match table a couple of times, and he did exactly the same. And he turned around to everybody and he just says, "Well, how do you get a better break than that?" And everybody to a man says, "Pot a ball." Yeah. So Gary will be a little bit sick about that. He's had to play a little containing shot.
Yeah, but he's dangled the carrot here. This yellow goes into the centre.
Yellow to the middle, and yellow's a huge favourite.
Well, yeah, exactly. If he does drop this yellow into the centre, that's it. Oh, relatively speaking, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a massive shot, considering he's been sat on his backside for the last 6 frames, really.
Yeah.
It's a huge shot to get him back into the game. I know it's absolutely stating the obvious, Phil, but the next this frame is massive.
Oh, that's a lovely shot.
Oh, wow, he's absolutely fired right in. He's not just dropped it in. If Sam wins this frame, the confidence will be back. He's only got 2 to get.
Yeah.
If Gary wins it,
well, it's anybody's.
Huge frame.
This is massive.
Not sure who we'll be handing over to after this frame, Phil. We'll try and find out. Whoever it is, it's going to be a come down for the viewers, but never mind. It's a posh kid. Lord Fauntleroy's back on.
Oh, you're joking.
With Lammy. I don't know whether you picked that one up, but big shout out to Matty Parker out there. He says, "Let's put Calvary on." It's like listening to classic FM. Well,
good lad.
For your delectation, he's back on again after his frame. So Posh Boy is back with my usual partner Lammy. I've swallowed a dictionary.
We want John Eggleton on again, don't we, to give us some superlatives?
Yeah.
A large list of them.
So a big chance for Sam to reaffirm his lead here.
Yeah, just nudge into this red now.
Not easy.
He's just going to use this red to stop him. There you go.
I think my eyes are going, Phil, honestly. I thought he'd missed that. It actually sailed him.
It's nothing to do with your eyes. Well, it might be your eyes, but it's not your age, it's the beer.
It's the Heineken, Heineken that I'm drinking. Not easy, this.
No, that red will be hampering him slightly if he wants. Well, if he's going to put any power at all into this shot.
Yeah, which he has to. He's got to bring the white back off the cushion for the yellow to the top bag, you would think.
Oh, look at that.
Oh. I'll tell you what, that's a massive shot at this stage of a game.
Wow. I think that red passes as well. You know, the yellow and the red together near the black?
Yeah.
I think that red passes.
And once again, Gary has no hesitation in getting down and playing his shot. He's great for the stream, isn't he, Phil?
Superb.
Really good because
I can see a match here with him and Yasser, you know.
Oh, crikey.
Come on, Yasser, get on that stream.
We could have a race to 50 on that and it'd last about 2 hours. Don't worry, Bucky and Phil, Luke's here. What a game this is, couldn't call a winner. But as you mentioned, Gary looking to finish in great style, but still tight to the wire. That's a comment from Luke Waite on the comments. Good to have you on there, Luke. Dan Hawkins is on the he's on the chat as well. He says Sam usually waits till he's on the hill before he does this. That's a bit cruel, Dan. I don't think it's anything to do with Sam, to be fair. I just think that Gary has just found a gear that...
I think what he did was, he let his arm go, didn't he, at 10-3 down, thinking, well, I'm going to just give it a go now. And all of a sudden, he got some real momentum to him.
Yeah, he appears to have a great temperament. Even at 10-3 down, I was looking at him and he wasn't shaking his head or anything like that. He seemed to be still focused. And I think that's, without meaning to sound clever, that's why I said I still felt there was some mileage left in this game. And, well, crikeys, he certainly proved me right,
Now what do you do here? Would you run it through off the top cushion and back down?
Well, it depends on that red next to the yellow, doesn't it, Phil? Does it pass or not?
Well, if he screws it into the side cushion, you can come and develop it. No, I think it passes.
He's trying to leave us as straight as he possibly can. He's going behind the yellow. Oh, he's fine. We'll talk about perfection.
Now, let's have a look. Shall we swap to the other camera?
I think we should, It'll give us a better idea.
See if that goes.
Crikey. Crikey, Phil. Well, we're going to find out now, aren't we? Is he left for double?
Wait,
no, he hasn't. He doesn't double.
All right, he does off the back of the yellow.
No
onto the cush, onto the back of the yellow.
That's what he's looking at.
Yeah. Off the back.
And he has purposefully left this shot, Phil.
Off the back side of the yellow.
Oh my goodness. This is massive. If this goes for 10-all. What a shot.
Well, that shot of the day so far. That's outstanding.
That is sensational.
And he got the position. Look at that.
Well, I'll tell you what,
Get
Phil.
in.
I really don't want to hand over the reins here because I'm enjoying this so much, but we're going to do. Blammy and Nick are coming into the commentary booth, so enjoy the end of this game. I just can't call it.
I tell you what, we've got to be quick here with the handovers because the break's that bloody quick. It's unbelievable. So that was just a phenomenal shot from Gary to have the audacity to leave himself on it.
What an effort that was. It's certainly shot of the day. Not even something I'd have seen or looked at myself.
No, I don't think you'd have called that one if you were commentating on it. I suppose he had in his mind, in or over, it ties it up for him, but great shot, not the pace he played it. He played it committed and he got his desserts.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the last time I was on commentary, I saw Sam establish a 10-3 lead, and himself and Daz were talking about how difficult it'd be for a comeback, how unlikely it'd be for a comeback. But hey, we've just been proved wrong.
Yeah, was it 10-3 or was it 9-3?
No, it was 10-3.
And is that when he missed the black into the middle?
Yeah, it should have been 11-3, yeah.
And that's gone wrong since then, hasn't it? Meanwhile, Sam's on meds. Do apologise, took me a little while to get back into the... Sam's on meds, not... You alright? Yeah.
So how's your luck now?
Response?
In the early frames, this would have landed perfectly
it was all
for
going
him.
well, yeah. He'll try and miss the red on the cushion and come into them, yeah.
It's just black a little bit.
See what they've done there. They just left us on the wrong. I think the black might go into the same pocket that this red's going in. So he just needs to keep his composure. Well, momentum, certainly with Gary. I think the pace that he plays at is his biggest strength as well as his biggest weakness, because he almost doesn't give himself time to think about the mistakes that he makes, but the pace that he plays at creates a lot of the mistakes that he makes.
Yeah, I know what you're saying there. It works for him and against him at times.
Yeah. A couple of frames ago where he had the 2 shots and he snookered himself on the red, he should never have won that frame, and he has won that frame, so he's got away with it, but that was purely because of the pace that he was playing. But then, he's 10-3 down, it's now 10-0. He's not giving himself time to think about it, he's just getting down and getting over it, so it's working for him as well.
Yeah, it's a big credit to this young man that he's been able to bring this game back to life.
And this is going to be tough. Have to take the yellow next to the black now, I feel.
Well, can he not screw the yellow into the middle pocket? Just draw his white ball back a little bit.
I suppose he's got this.
Just like that.
Yeah.
And this looks pretty much perfect, really. Just screw it back a couple of inches and...
Or play into the black, just to bump it away. You don't need to...
I think he might be missing it here. Played that with some confidence, isn't he?
11-3. If he gets this black, he's taken 8 on the bounce.
Fantastic from Gary Close. Just how's this going to affect Sam Hirst's mindset?
He's not had... I wouldn't say he hasn't had a sniff, because he's had chances in the 8 frames, but you can just tell body language, the way he's throwing the balls into the triangle, he's feeling a bit disheartened by it. He could probably do with a little break here now, Could probably just do with getting away for a few minutes, composing himself.
So we're down to the business end of the match, and it's
squeaky bum time.
It certainly is. The two of us will be seeing you out with the commentary.
Yeah, we're lucky here, aren't we? Where that's worked out.
It was threatening earlier on not to make it past sort of 4:30 at one point. Now we've got that next match coming up at 7 o'clock, so this one hopefully will go all the way to 12 all. I'd like to see that.
Yeah, I think Gary's got different plans. The way he's been playing, you can't see him missing here. Well, that's not the best shot, but
yeah, he's got a little bit of work to do, but he's got his option here. Pot and run your white ball round off 2 cushions. Oh, he don't want to go into it. He's got away with it.
That's the run, isn't it? The previous.
Just left himself a little close to this cushion.
Confidence. It's confidence.
Is he going to go and try get his white between the black and the cushion?
He's going to just pop this red or yellow over the bag and just bounce off the cushion and leave the long yellow and then the long black.
Do you not think he'll try and... oh, well, he's going the opposite way.
This is a change of... I think he's changed his game now.
He was happy to go in or over there. That's the question of Sam.
It's the percentage shot. There's a slim chance now he can pop this red and get into the black, and well, it's not a slim chance, it's a good chance he can leave himself an angle to develop this black. So, big opportunity. Fireworks going off. behind us.
Yeah, we've got a fair few in here as well, haven't we? Fair
We
few
have,
on the
yeah.
table. So the black's really the only bad ball for Sam. He's going to try and move it here.
Yeah, because he's almost guaranteed to be. Well, that'll do him.
Oh. He'll think himself a little unfortunate there, but he has got a shot. If he pots the lower of the reds, he can run his white ball just below the middle pocket. Oh no,
Going for
going a
double.
different way.
He's going for the double. I think he might get in. Yeah.
He's got
Great
it.
shot. Great shot.
That was a pressure shot at this stage in proceedings.
Without a doubt. And this is just the appetizer for tonight's main event.
Yeah, it's not a bad curtain raiser, is it?
You'd be happy to commentate on this all day, every day. Right, one good shot here.
I
up
don't
and down the
recall
table.
having seen many tactical frames.
I think the second or third frame. It was the third frame. That one's been the longest frame. And it was at that stage I'm thinking, oh my god, 3 frames. It's been 35 minutes. We're due to finish at 7:30 to let.
And then the next
to
two
let Matt
frames
and Leon and
disappeared
then
in
it's,
no time, didn't they?
absolutely. Sam's arm, certainly loosened his arm. He's not coming
Where's he
far.
going? Oh,
He's played to. For me, he's played to go on the wrong side of that. He's got a massive target, bottom side of the table,
Bottom side
to
to
play
take
the
it
red into
the middle, yeah, absolutely.
And he's played to land on.
Now he's just got to play this
Very
plain
nice,
ball
yeah.
thin, and he's going straight into the black to knock it out.
Yeah, he will develop the black.
He's
Well,
played it
got
very
lucky
well.
there. He's I say lucky. He's played it well. He has, but he needs this black. It'll just make Gary question.
And wow, wiped his feet a little bit, but
There we go.
Sam
so,
finally stops the rot. It's 11 frames apiece.
Yep,
Essentially, this £500 money match is coming down to a best of 3.
yep, without a doubt.
Am I right in saying that this is the last televised feature event we've got on prior to switching to the new cloth?
Potentially. Potentially, I think we've yet to wait and see. We're just in negotiations, I would say, at the moment. Sam's on reds. A little bit of work to do here now. He needs a good pot here. A little bit of hampered queuing.
Just cue very, very nicely.
He does. You saw in that little mini stint, not the Sam of old, he's still young, but the Sam that was, that was Sam that was playing for week in, week out, daily.
Yes.
Mr. Hagen, the ladyboy in Thailand, have we already done that shout out? No, well we have now.
Yeah, we've got a few more viewers as well, so welcome to those who've just tuned in recently. you've missed out so far on what's been a fantastic match. Sam was 10-3 up, came back to, Gary went 11-10 in front, he won 8 on the bounce.
Yeah, absolutely. And at this rate, it looks like we're possibly going to go off air for a short while, but whatever you do, get yourself back on here at 7:30. We've got Lee Anderson against Matt Brierley. Matt Brierley unbeaten at 147. But I've just been watching Lee play practice on the practice table, and that promises to be electric. Well, I tell you what, there's a chance of going 12-11 up here, and you wouldn't have called it. You wouldn't have written it off, but you wouldn't have called it.
Yeah, just needs to use the yellow to hold the white. And if he does... Oh, where's that yellow going? Oh,
Just about got away with that one.
Flirting with disaster a little bit there. Well done, Sam Hirst. He's on the hill.
And he's got the break. So he'll be wanting it. I'm rummaging through drawers here by your feet, trying to find the other microphone for the interviews. I do apologise, Nick.
No, that's all right. Have we got the interview camera set up?
It's the club camera, yeah. It's already fixed in place now, is that now?
So, at least one more frame, potentially 2 more frames in this match.
Well,
Stick
them
with
reds
us.
look beautiful.
They do.
As do the yellows. Personal preference here.
Reds for me.
I'd be tempted on yellows purely because you're not going up and down as much, but
Yeah, he's
yellows.
obviously thinking along the same lines as yourself. So this is potentially the hardest shot of the frame for Sam. And he's played it confidently. Where's his white ball going now? Gone a little further than he would have wanted, but he has got a shot available to him into the centre pocket.
Do apologise, Nick, I left you.
No, that's
Left you to
okay.
it,
You're
okay.
trying to set up the microphones for the interviews following this match.
Yep, the end is nigh, and this will hurt Gary because he put a great fight back.
Yeah, he'll be very disappointed with how he played in the early stages of the match. He'll be delighted with the 8 frames that he put together on the spin.
Here we go then. Penultimate shot.
Yeah.
Not much to do. Just screw it across towards the blue spot. And this is the black that's going to take the money.
Match ball. Well played, Sam Hirst.
Well, that is very good from Sam. Very good from Gary Close as well. But good composure from Sam there in the end, just to get over the line. You know, when you go 10-3 up and you're 11-10 down, all the pressure is on you. It's he's done well there to hold himself together.
Yeah, it certainly is a great achievement from him. His body language at one point looked very desolate, so pulled himself together nicely.
Yeah, we're
Two
just going to
lads.
switch to the club cam. You can see.
2 lads just sharing a kind word between themselves.
Yeah, you can see the guys there. So just
So we'll hand you over to Paul Buck very shortly. He's going to do the interviews with the players.
1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
Well, massive mistake there, leaving the microphone next to Danny Byrne. Apologies if anything got said which shouldn't have done. Okay, I'm with Gary firstly. Any consolation, Gary? That game will probably go in our gold room because it was such a fantastic game of pool, and you've contributed massively to that. Is it any consolation after losing?
No, it definitely isn't. Fair play to Sammy. He played brilliant there for the first 14 frames. Just the breaks killed me. Taking nothing away from him, but he's played brilliant, and I did well to come back, but it weren't enough.
At 10-3 down, we were kind of thinking, well, what are we going to do to fill in the space between the games? But looking at your face, you weren't shaking your head. There were no negative body language. Did you feel that you could get back into it as well as you did?
No, not at all. I mean, I just thought they were going to destroy me, and I'd have been embarrassed, to be honest, going all the way back to Blackburn. I'd just like to say a massive thanks to James Brookins, who's helped me prepare for the match. He's a great friend of mine and he's a great player. I'd look forward to seeing him playing here in the future.
Cheers, Gary. Well, it'd be, we would really, really want to see you back on our stream because you played so well there, and I'm sure that when I speak to Sam, I'm sure he'll acknowledge that as well, because at 10-3 down you looked dead and buried, but you just found a resilience from somewhere and you started letting your arm go, and the shot that you played the double over here off the back of a ball was just ridiculous, and we thought that you'd gone massive favourite after that. Did you feel the same yourself?
Yeah, I thought once I doubled that, I thought he's not getting back into the game. His head would drop anyway, slamming his cue. You know, he just one shot in the last 3 frames I've had. The breaks just killed me. I'm just absolutely gutted, to be honest.
Did you enjoy playing here at the venue? Did you enjoy 147 on the table?
Yeah, we're worth the £250. Yeah. Well, I've lost the end of the day. Yeah.
Well, we'd love to have you back, absolutely. We really would want to have you back and see you again on the stream, so please do come back and play here again. So can we wait for a really, really resilient runner-up, ladies and gentlemen? Gary Close, superb. Thanks, Gary, for entertaining us. We really enjoyed it. Cheers, pal. Sam, come and join me. Well done indeed. Sigh of relief?
Yeah, massively. Like I said, I mean, 10-3, I thought I was cruising. I didn't think out of it, and then I missed that black to go 11-3. And that was massive because after then he just completely shut me out. I was playing a bit carelessly and letting my arm go at a few shots, maybe trying to be, maybe thinking the game were already won. But fair play to him, he's come back, and when he went 11-10 up, I thought I was done. Like literally, not a clue. And then just glad I've held my nerve there in them last couple and took out a couple of finishes. So.
I think sometimes the mindset changes for both players really in games that when you get such a big lead, maybe you start to relax a little bit mentally without doing it. You do it subconsciously almost, and the other player starts letting his arm go, and all of a sudden he's right back in it. And what are you thinking? What's your mentality there?
Well, it's hard to say really, because all you're doing is normally I've got quite a big break on me. All I'm doing is relying on that break to try and get me just one frame when he's coming back and he's winning 6-7 on shot. All you need is just one frame to just break that rhythm of momentum, and I just could not get it at all. He just fired back, and luckily I managed to get a couple of nice open balls at the end and take out the finishes.
So you were a bit of a sort of childhood prodigy in the game, and then you took a big break for your studies, and now you're sort of back playing again. You've just had a relatively small stakes game, don't get me wrong, 250 quid's still a lot of money. But has that reignited the fervour for the game again?
Yeah, a little bit. Like I've been enjoying playing a lot more recently, getting back into it. It's why I wanted a game today, just to see how the mentality would go and get back into the money games, which is why I kept it, at 250 and capped it at that. And I'm just quite relieved actually, because I think a lot of people, not obviously the people that know me, but a lot of people sort of would have tried and dropped me out and just said, he's not as good as he used to be, which I agree at the moment, but. Like I say, I'm enjoying playing, and we'll just see what happens. Hopefully we can start getting a bit more and getting back into it.
I think there did so much attention paid to and quite rightly so, to the fantastic comeback from Gary and the way he was playing. It's almost forgotten how well you played to go 10-3 up. I mean, you were playing really well. You were queuing great.
Yeah, absolutely. I did feel really, really good. A couple of careless shots here and there, but like I say, I think I applied a bit of pressure sometimes, and that's what you do. And to be honest, I think I shut him out for the most of the, when I went 10-3 up. But then he's gone, vice versa. It's completely gone the other way around, and he's shut me out again. But like I say, I'm just so relieved to get them last 2 finishes. It's massive relief.
I think the early form that you've shown has won you a match, actually. So it's been absolutely fantastic to watch. We've loved watching it. Will you come back and play again?
Yeah, absolutely. I love the setup. Great setup here. So we'll see. What happens and see if we can get another game in. Never know.
It's really kind. Rematch. Let's see how it goes. But for now, let's give it up for a fantastic winner, Sam Hirst. And now, well done, Sam. Brilliant. I've got an envelope for you, pal. I'll just keep this, shall I? Well done, mate. Congratulations. Played really well. Enjoyed it. Danny Burns trying to get me to say rude words on the stream. We don't do that. We're a family stream here at 147. So coming up a little bit later, we've got our main event, Lee Anderson versus Matt Brierley. It promises to be an absolutely fantastic game. So do stay with us. Cheers.
Yep, you heard it there. I've turned the button off. I know Danny Burns in the vicinity. So as you heard there from Paul, fantastic lineup coming up. You can just see Lee there. He's coming over to shake hands and he's elbowing him to get out of the way so that he can have a practice on the match table. It'll get brushed, it'll get ironed. Phil Bailey has been working tirelessly on his new project. You'll see the outcome of that at 7 o'clock when we tune back in. Meantime, get a brew, order your takeaway, make sure you've set X Factor to record, and tune back in a little bit later on. We might keep the stream going. I'll speak to the IT guru who will let us know what's what. I'll speak to you soon. Enjoy an hour or so's peace.
1 2 1 2. Welcome to 147 stream.
Testing, testing, 1 2 1 2 1 2. testing, 1 2 1 2.
I like you.
Testing, testing, 1 2 1 2, testing, 1 2. Testing, testing, 1 2 1 2. Hey. Testing, testing, 1 2 1 2. Daz, can you hear this from the table mic, or can you actually hear it from the mic? Danny Byrne to the car park, please. Testing, testing, 1 2 1 2. Volume 8. Testing, 1 2 1 2. 2-2.
1 2 1 2, testing again, yet again, more testing. Lots of testing going on tonight. Thank you.
Where's mine?
Fuck her out in the pussy.
I'll rack your brain. Hey, Ian.
Skinny body on that one. When going through on that fucker.
I'm going to say we're swapping shirts. Right off. Like a tank top on you, this. Right,
Could have been a cunt and just fucked off, couldn't it? Me? Offside. Just walked off there. You've got confidence in you, that's why. You've got confidence.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble.
We're back again.
We are. It's the Dream Team from the Stream Team. Live. We've got a few minutes to go. Let's just check how many viewers we've got. 30 people
already.
watching
We're not
that
started
screen. I
yet.
tell you what, we'll get rid of this so that you can watch a bit of the practice.
Yeah, Lee just having a knock at the moment. We've watched him on the practice table against his pal. They played a race to 5, and I do believe his pal got one shot.
Didn't get a shot.
Oh, he didn't get a shot. Winner
breaks.
Wow. So this is a real step up in. Well, I mean, no offence to anybody, but Matt's played already. But this is a real step up in class.
It is. Matt was. Yeah, absolutely. Matt was really keen to get a strong opponent for this evening. Kevin, we've seen your message. We will speak to him and ask the question, obviously. Yeah, Matt was absolutely keen to get a great opponent for his next match. He's played some really good opponents here at 147, but he wanted to move it up a notch or two. He's really up for the test, and he's got it today. There's no doubt about it. They've played each other a couple of times recently in tournaments, and Lee's just got the advantage. But Matt's obviously knows what he's walking into. The pot's gone from £1,000 a man to £2,000 a man. These guys mean business.
I think Matt's he's become a good friend of 147. We always like to welcome him to a bar, and he's so he's not like a typical pool player.
He's so like on and off the
genuine.
table, real class.
Yeah,
you know? And to be fair, from what I've seen of Lee and speaking to Lee prior to the match, so is Lee.
Yeah, lovely guy. It's been a privilege to meet him. Likes
a bit of banter. Likes a bit of
indeed.
A bit of a nobble as he's playing. I think it'll.
He's from Blackpool, so we've had all the usual jokes. Nick Calvary has just said, I can't believe he's not turned up with his peers.
Yes, well, that's a posh Duke for you posh folk out there. Oh, yes.
He's hoping to deliver a towering performance.
Classic.
Yes. And
Classic FM.
All the rest. But what were we saying? I've forgotten now.
I forgot. It's thrown me off track. He's updating Facebook. I doubt half of people that read that will be able to understand what he said.
Yeah. This does coincide with the seasonal stream team drink as well. So we should say that just because before we start commentating.
Yeah, we are pacing ourselves.
We might be slow. I thought we would say something else then. But yeah, going back to what we were saying, he's a class act, he's Matt, and he's basically said that he really wants to test himself. And what a refreshing attitude that is for a pool player.
By the way, for £2,000 a man.
Yeah.
Not test myself against and just chuck a couple of hundred in.
Most players want to be 60% favourite at least before
they're going into the match knowing that if they play well, they're going to win. Matt is he's a different kettle of fish. There was talk about rematches with Stefan that Matt's not that keen on. To be fair, he'd do it, he'd play it, but that's purely because he thinks that if you've lost, you should have the right to call out a rematch. But I suppose it's getting yourself up for it and practicing. I mean, it was such a big result against Stefan.
It was a freak one, really. I don't think he'd win by that much again, but I do think he would be fairly strong favourite.
I think he probably would win it.
But this is as I say again, no disrespect to anybody who Matt's played already, but this is a huge step up in class. Lee Anderson is highly ranked on the IPA tour.
Proven, absolutely.
Obviously, he's more used to playing black ball. But he's to get a game of this magnitude, he's agreed to play world rules.
Yeah,
I don't think for players of this class it matters what rules are playing because
they're
you're
breaking
talking
the dish.
break dish.
Put a number on it. How many break dishes? Race to 21. How many are you going for?
Race to 21. I think it's going to be tight. I think it's going to go pretty much all the way. So I think we're talking 30 odd frames. I will say there'll be 10 break dishes.
I was going to go 8. So there we go. Friendly pint on it?
Yep. Why not?
So we'll go 9 or over. You get over 9. I get under 9 or under. Yeah.
That sounds good to me.
Friendly plan.
Yeah.
Got a free tab going on.
Yeah.
So
we are now pretty much, I think, ready to lag for break, I would imagine. It's now 18:59. Table's been brushed and ironed.
Yeah.
We're pretty much ready to go, and I think we're going to see a very, very special game here tonight. We've had a fantastic curtain raiser. I absolutely loved the game between Gary Close and Sam Hirst.
It was
Superb
absolutely
game.
brilliant.
Really good.
I had that many points, I'm clicking the wrong button. Right, and ladies and gentlemen, may I proudly announce our new scoreboard. This is what Mr. Bailey has been working on.
Wow, look at that. It looks pretty much the same.
I think you'll find, for those watching in 3D... No, listen. It's only just started.
No, we'll
see
the difference when we see the colours get nominated.
I promise you.
Special stuff.
I promise you this. The scoreboard that we used for the Sam v Gary match was better than anything out there as it stands. This makes that look like it's from the 1980s. You have to see the difference. You have to see the two comparatively side by side.
1980s. Ow!
It does, yeah. It's like I tell you what that old scoreboard's like. It's like the Ducks on Coronation Street.
What on
Vera's wall? Yeah.
Speaking of Coronation Street,
it's because he can't see the difference. He can't see them two lined up.
My other half's here tonight. And
there's no difference between that and that because that's the same one.
No, it's not.
Oh no, it's not. No. Oh, hello. Hello. Do apologise.
Right, yeah, we're starting, guys. So,
right. So we're lagging for the break.
Here comes a handshake.
Did Matt just win the lag by that much?
Matt's won the lag.
So Lee's thrown the break by all accounts. I could only say that he's thrown the break there.
We've got a bit of chat going on now, a bit of banter on the chat. Kevin George has asked if Gary Close will play him for 3K a man. Richard Roberts says, Kevin, you are surely taking the Mickey. And the Joker's on. Evening Joker. So Matt Brierley to break. So here we go.
So those of you new to the stream, new to the whole shebang that we've got going on here, you will see a little highlighted column to the left of Matt Brierley's name that identifies the break. When Lee's break, it's to the right of his name, just in case you lose track of who's breaking. As soon as somebody pots a ball and becomes that colour, you will be able to see what colours they're on, because it highlights their name.
Dry break from Matt, so Lee gets his first chance at the table.
I'm liking these dry breaks early because it gives me my nine or less chance of winning.
Yeah.
There's been a little side bet between me and my co-commentator. I've gone for 9 or less break and dishes. He's gone for 10 or more. Potentially 41 frames in this match, so I think the record today is 5 out of 5 break dishes.
Is it? Oh.
In a race of 21, yeah.
Oh God, you left that one out, didn't you, before we had a bet?
Know your stats, sir. Know your stats.
Yeah. I just deal with communications. I don't deal with numbers. I deal with words.
To be fair, I only deal with tournaments. So.
Speaking of which, next week we've got the Premier Pool Series Grand Finals. That is going to be a great day. Some superb players.
Time to separate the men from the boys. Right, we're Reds. Who's Reds?
Lee Anderson.
Lee Anderson is Reds. Boom, Shaka.
Look at that. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that excites me. When I knew Lee Anderson was playing, I was dying to say, when I interview him, I'm dying to do the old Matrix and say, Mr. Anderson. Do you think that'll go down well?
Possibly.
So hold on, if Lee dishes off Matt's dry break, surely that counts as a...
Nope.
Come off it.
We didn't say how many one visit pulled. That's a different bet.
That's a bit
41 frames, I'll go for 12 or more of them.
Well, I'm not even getting involved in this one because I don't understand it.
I've seen sense.
Oh, he's cued that well. Good shot, just a nudge of yellow out of the way of the red. And now it looks like plain sailing for a 1-0 lead. The middle bag is massive with that yellow over it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you would think that nerves apart, Lee Anderson will take first blood in this game.
I've seen him practice. This kid doesn't know nerves. He's been around too long. He's played too many games. He just gets on with it. He sees the job in hand. What I noticed about watching him practice was before the balls have stopped moving from the break, he's already nominated. He knows his route. He's just on it. And it's not like... So I don't want to be disrespectful towards Gary because he was absolute quality in the last match. But Gary was quick.
Yeah.
But sometimes his speed cost him. I said to Nick when I was commentating with Nick, Gary's biggest strength was also his weakness, the speed that he plays. The speed that he plays helped him because he didn't mull over the fact he was 10-3 down.
Yeah.
But then the speed that he played also created a few of the mistakes that gave Sam that 10-3 lead.
Yeah, I think that's a very fair comment.
This lad, he sees it. He kind of reminds me of Mellin.
That's a great finish.
He kind of reminds me of Chris Mellin.
And he didn't even need the massive middle bag.
No.
He very confidently rolled the black into the top left-hand corner as we're looking at the table. And we're off and running. Lee Anderson takes the first frame against the serve.
Unfortunately for you guys at home, we will be swapping commentary every sort of 5 frames or so. And the fact that the Dream Team, Stream Team are on now means you've got Duller or Dullera to follow.
You've got Duller or Lord Fauntleroy.
Yes, it'd be very posh.
This is a fabulous game of pool.
Fantastic.
Yeah. So, and by the time we get back, we'll probably have had another few pints, so we might make a lot of sense.
We might start to sound like Dull and Duller.
Yeah.
What a break.
We'll still be better than them. Yeah, that's a good break from Lee.
No obvious easy starter here, regardless. Yellow along the rail, maybe. But
I suppose, he could take the yellow along the rail and he's got rid of his only bad ball, but...
That other yellow isn't so easy near the middle to the sort of... In between the red and the black, that's still tricky.
It passes to the middle, but getting on it is...
I don't think it does. I think it might go in top bag. He could play the yellow along the rail and then the long yellow into the top corner, or in the bottom right-hand corner as we're looking at the screen.
Yeah, or he could take the yellow along the rail with a little bit of running left-hand side and get on that other bad yellow into the opposite middle bag.
Yeah.
Big first shot though.
The way that these guys cue, leaving the long pot is nothing to them. It's, to me and you, we'd try and make it as easy as possible. Whereas they'd probably concentrate on the pot and comfortably leave a long pot. You just saw it there. He left a longish black, as opposed to you playing the black into the middle bag, which was a massive bag. Do as little with the white as you can, as a certain Mr. Mellin taught us in his commentary the other week.
Well, gravity helped him out there. I think he's okay. He's certainly at least on the yellow that's further up towards the middle bag.
Yeah, if not, he's got the cut into the corner.
He's in good shape here.
Right inside.
The yellow you pointed out earlier is going to be his problem ball in this finish.
The Chris Mellin School of commentary. Oh, look at that. How many players would have played that?
I'd have played it, but I'd have
Yeah,
missed.
give it a rest. You'd have missed.
That's what I said. Yeah, so he has literally got one problem ball here, and it's probably
go
only
on
a
it,
minor problem to his fella. Oh, wow, this is a surprise. Almost passed to the
He's
bottom.
going to. No way. I can't believe
Is he
he's
cutting
doing
it?
this.
No.
He's
Played it
tried
to try and
land
get on
on
his
it.
bad ball, and it's not happened. Maybe he was trying to just run into a red.
He
and
is
hold it on the
doing.
red.
He's doing the right things though. Get on your bad ball early. He's
Yeah,
trying.
He's doing
He's running
exactly
out of
what-
options, but he's trying.
We talked about Mr. Melling earlier, and I had the honour of sharing a commentary booth with him for a while, and he said exactly the same thing. Get on your
Relentless,
bad
isn't he?
ball as early as you possibly can.
He was relentless in that commentary.
I think he
Cringeworthy.
he doesn't realise that everybody's not at his standard.
No, that's the thing,
You know,
isn't it?
and we don't think like him.
What-
We don't have
what kind of
his
shot's
sharpness
that?
of mind.
Yeah,
it was
he's,
great. It was great to share a commentary booth with Chris. He's a great friend of ours anyway. And
Yeah,
we
absolutely.
always enjoy his company. I would love it for him to make a massive breakthrough on the snooker scene. He's sort of not quite happening at the moment, but
he's kind of 50-yard line stuff, isn't he, at the moment?
Yeah.
And he's left a good angle here. Well,
he's
bottom left on the white ball. He's going back over. He's got the chance for the, as we look at it, top left or top middle bag. There we go.
He's kind of been.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good effort. He's kind of been forced into this, but he has left his bad ball last. But he's on it. Oh, colours, Lammy. Come on, you're driving, son.
Do apologise. Just in time.
Yeah, Lee's on your left.
Hey, listen, at least look at that again.
Yeah,
At
great
least
shot.
this is the first break dish. Did
Yes.
you go for 10?
Yep. That's one down. One down, baby.
Yeah, so at least we're talking with the microphone switched on, unlike Dull and Duller. For the first 15 minutes of the
Yeah.
previous match, they left one of the microphones switched off.
Yeah. Bill Duller and Posh Boy.
So 2-0, Lee's first break was a break and dish. So very much living up to his reputation. Matt's certainly got some gear on that, and
Is
just
that
come up
another
dry.
one? Another one. The breaks are going to be massively important in this game, Mark.
As they always are. There's a little cheeky shot here. He could play the red down towards the corner bag and pot the yellow.
Okay,
Doesn't need
so-
to. He doesn't feel the need to. He's going to go yellows anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, played right at pace. Good shot. Got a bit of chat on the chat.
On the
believe it or
chat.
not.
Strange place to have it.
Kevin George thinks that Matt will win 21-18. The Joker has asked Dumb and Dumber which one is which. Well, it doesn't really
doesn't
matter. You can.
If I had to put a name to it, I would say that Phil will be dumb and Daz will be dumber.
Oh, that's not nice. That's not nice.
But Nick Calveri is dullerer.
Yeah, he's ditchwater.
Dumb.
Dishwater.
Dishwater. Well, we had this
We've
debate.
had this
didn't we?
debate. Whichever.
Dishwater for
It's-
me,
yeah.
ditchwater for Phil. I think
Nick is
both
even
of
shouting out what it is, and that's we are describing how dull you are,
Yeah.
Mr. Posh
He
Boy.
even knows. You want to see his tattoos?
Oh yes, in this game, I
Yeah.
think the opening frame is massive.
Yes, well, you can see that Lee's quite clearly had 3 visits to the table. It looks like taking a 3
with a
visit,
Y, with a
3
Y
frame
in it.
lead.
Yes,
It's a 3 frame lead potentially here.
Really, I'm from Bradford, but
Yes,
I'm pretending
you'll
to be
believe
posh.
he was from Bradford. He was bragging earlier about how he had the opportunity to buy a house for £450,000.
Really, that's a drop in the ocean.
Oh, he was going to buy 2.
A drop in the ocean. 450. Oh, there's a
Oh,
miss. There's
hold
a
on.
very rare miss.
Stop the press. Get it on TalkSport. Somebody phone. TalkSport. Lee Anderson has missed a ball.
So just catching up with a chat again. So Dumb and Dumber, it doesn't matter. You can whichever. Yeah. James Brookins thinks Asbo will win 21-17. That's Lee's nickname.
Yeah.
Lee Asbo Anderson.
Yeah.
Not the best of nicknames, is it really?
Well, I suppose it depends on what kind of impression you want to give to your opponent. Beat me and I'll chin you and I'll take my money back, maybe. Asbo, you know.
He'll do well to find the money because we've hidden it.
Oh. It's not anywhere within the LS28 postcode.
Correct. So, just in case anybody's getting their balaclava out of their closet, you don't need it.
Mark Lund's woke up. He's come back.
Mark Lund is back.
He's got some money on this game.
Mark Lund, who was sensationally about 4 holes down last time he played golf, played a bit of match play. Fortunately, it was so slow that he ended up walking off. But the lad who was beating him was me.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
There you go.
Beautiful.
And
that's a good shot there from Matt. I think he's played to leave himself on the red that's more or less tied to a black. Knocks that in and it suddenly becomes plain sailing. I think the red that's near the black spot, the second closest passes the yellows to the top left bag.
He'll play the red into the middle now and then take the red near the black into the same bag that he's just putted that into the bottom left as we're looking at it.
Yeah, he'd like to be straight in on that, and in order to do that he needs to kind of power the red into the middle a little bit.
He could play it off the yellow, off the bottom of the yellow if he felt the need to create the angle.
Do you know, I actually might even think about leaving that red alone for now, Mark, and just make sure the red into the middle.
Not for me. I don't think the red goes into the corner where the 2 yellows are.
You don't?
No, I think we need to change the angle on the TV to have a look at that. Yeah, he's played it off there.
Yes, he's done that, but it's not really afforded him any great position. He's playing the ball, he said, but it's tricky now. In fact, if he can get through to the red that's closest to the baulk line, he might take that first now.
Yeah.
A lot depends on whether the red does pass the 2 yellows into that top left-hand bag.
Well, if he has got that, to be fair, he could stun the red in and then play the red into the bottom right-hand corner and come down for the red that he's going for into the middle. But clearly comfortable with this.
Yeah.
Send the white maybe off 3 cushions. Well, he's played it off 2 cushions.
Great shot, very good shot. He'll sure take the red closer to the baulk line now and then.
So Matt clearly knows he's in a game and he's here to play it.
He's responding. He's certainly responding. He's a little bit more functional maybe than Lee is. He's taking a bit more time, probably
more
deliberately.
robotic, isn't he?
Yeah.
Which is, well, I think it's just the way he plays regardless.
We don't want to be straight on that.
No, he's alright. He can create the angle here.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
He can play it with bottom left hand side to create the angle off the side cushion to kick it down.
I think realistically he would rather have the angle just to come off the top
rail,
but still he'll be fine here, I think. Will he follow it through here with a bit of running right hand side? Yeah. And he's played
well
it
called, sir, and look at that for a shot.
He's played it perfectly.
It would be good for Matt to get the ball, the first frame to win. It's always the hardest.
And he powers the black in, very confident.
It's not like he's done anything wrong in the previous 2 frames. A dry break and a break dish, so Lee go 2-0 up. And,
I think we have something of a game on our hands.
Early signs certainly lead us to believe it's everything we expected it would be. Lee can. I noticed earlier Lee had a break cue, but he stopped using it when he was practicing. Just have a quick look, see if there is.
Well, again, it's another really good break, but
he seems to be hitting them a
lot
harder than he was in practice. This is the kind of game that had the potential to be £4,000 is a big pot, but I think had it have been Blackball, Lee would have been a little bit more prepared to go a little higher in terms of stakes.
Yeah, I think Lee said that he agreed to play World Rules just to get a game, really.
Yeah.
So if people are sort of running scared of him, then that's a good sign for how well he's playing. He's doing well on the IPA tour. There's such a power struggle in the game at the moment, isn't there?
It's a shame, really.
Yeah, it's a massive shame.
Completely dilutes the potential. That's not worked out as he planned.
I suppose the only good thing is that he's tied the red up near the middle as well, so he's also made it tricky for Lee. Might he play Riella near the back line off the cushion, off the red, just up towards the pocket?
It's difficult to tell from here, but it kind of looks like the yellow won't go towards the corner. And of course, if he does play that and it doesn't go right, he opens up the bag for the red that's stuck next to the yellow.
Surely there's no option to keep attacking here. Surely.
I think he'll double to try and cover the bag.
That's what he's done, but he's hit it too hard.
It's
not horrendous, but Reds, even for a player of Lee's very special talents, this should still be a very tricky finish for Reds. Let's see if he attacks.
He can pop this and move the yellow. Oh,
that's not a good shot. Well, I think that's Lee just proving that he is only human.
Correct. See,
he's played a Paul Buck shot there. Snatched at it a little bit. Could Matt not clip the only yellow that he's got in Bork? Could he not clip that in and come and disturb his other bad yellow near the middle now?
I don't think he needs to disturb it. He can play that yellow into the same bag.
Same bag.
It's just a case of how he sees it.
Do you think it goes?
Yeah.
Do you have a camera might tell us, Mark, if we have a quick look?
look?
Just while Matt's sizing this shot up.
Yeah, it goes in because it's not touching, is it? So
yeah, that's right, yeah. So you don't need to
stick with this camera for the time being.
You tend to find that good players choose not to disturb balls when they don't have to. He's run a bit close to the middle there. He won't be happy with that.
As we know, Matt plays for Norman's Elite, won the Interleague Championship earlier on in the year. Not at the most recent event down in Yarmouth, but the one prior.
Yeah, they
good team.
Did we lose in the final at the Knockout Cup? Was it Rochester?
Semis, was it?
Was it the semis?
I think it may have been the semis. But these guys from Norman's Elite are always keen on playing other teams in a team event. They played one recently at the White Rose. They just beat the White Rose team. Can't remember the exact score, but closely contested match. Each player, if I remember rightly, put up around £250 a man. But it was based on the team result. Race to 25 or something like that. So if any teams are out there that are interested, that is a great shot. Needs another good one now, just control the white.
Just to catch up with a chat, it's great to see that the England team manager, Steve Mills, is out there.
He's usually here. He's usually here.
Yep.
Steve, I haven't forgot about you, mate. I have been desperately trying to get a game for the young lad, but it's been proving difficult, as I'm sure you can appreciate.
Mark Berryman has said great stream, lads, best by far in my opinion. Thank you, Mark. That's
Thank you,
really
Mark.
kind of you. Thank you for joining us.
Much appreciated.
Very nice of you to say so.
Is he going to try and come round this or stay the other side and use the red? Oh well, he's tried to be clever there.
Yeah, that's in or over, but still, you would think that Lee's
still
got a chance here.
I think he's still favourite, but yeah, he needs to pull a bit of a clearance out now.
James Brookins is out on the chat, and he said on the subject of nicknames, fellas, who has the best, most unique, or funniest? Wow.
Is that in the stream team or is that in general?
I think he means in general.
Who has the funniest? Who has the funniest? That's a great question.
It is. There's just so many.
Who was it
funny
that posed
nicknames.
that again?
James Brookins.
James Brookins.
Welcome, James. Yeah, it is a good question.
James
Let me have a little
Brookins.
think about that, because there's so many good nicknames out there, isn't there? We've had a few in our Leeds Interleague team, haven't we?
We
We've had
have, yeah.
some funny nicknames. I always thought that the one for oh God, what's it called now?
I know what you mean. Before you say it, let me try and guess. Coronation Street. Sean Monaghan. Kevin Webb. Not Kevin. Nah, can remember in Yarmouth.
Tyrone.
Tyrone.
That's not what I was thinking of at
Was
all.
it not? Just whilst we're on it though,
I'm going to have
there's
to
a
Google
kid that
it.
played for East Leeds called Sean Monaghan. If you look him up on Facebook, the Leeds team used to call him Tyrone from Coronation Street. So down in Yarmouth, whenever he was playing, we'd be in the background humming the tune of Coronation Street. That was quality. I suppose you had to be there, but it was quality.
The one I was thinking of was Anthony Hamilton, the snooker player.
All right.
Do you want to have a guess? He's from
Nottingham.
Yeah. Come on.
It can't be.
Can't be what?
He looks more like
Think about famous people, fictional people, if you like, who came from Nottingham.
Robin Hood.
Oh, crikey. He's found. Yes.
That is a crazy one. He was never a Robin Hood.
So
more like Dracula.
No, that's not his nickname.
Oh, right.
Oh, we're getting there. Think
Right,
about
okay.
think about characters in Robin Hood.
Maid Marian.
Marion. Who was Robin Hood's arch enemy?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
I don't really know. I'm from Nottingham as well.
right. Well, the sheriff of Nottingham.
The sheriff of Nottingham.
So
right.
think about a snooker player. The sheriff of Nottingham. The
Yeah.
sheriff of Pottingham.
Pottingham. Right.
Yeah. That
Jesus
was,
Christ, we'll never get them 5 minutes
yeah.
back bucket.
Anyway, this match has just finished. Congratulations to.
It's two
Good shot from Matt there. 2-all. So this is it's tight to start with. Well done, Matt.
Yeah,
It's a
Matt's
good game.
break as well.
It's a good game. Yeah, Sheriff.
I
of
thought we were,
Pottingham. I thought that was-
you threw me off there because I was thinking of pool players.
So let's think of some more. Richard Roberts has just said the Yorkshire Ripper.
There's a few of them.
that was
for legal reasons, we can't go into any more details.
that was the nickname of a mass murderer. So we'll leave that one alone. Yeah, lads, we're currently thinking about pool players' nicknames. So if there's any of it you can throw our way that were funny. Yeah, James Brookins has asked on the chat about the funniest and most unique nicknames.
If you're listening to the chat and you can think of one, just by all means get it posted up. We'll give it a shout out as long as it's family friendly.
Absolutely. My nickname's House Pro here at 147.
That's funny in itself. That is funny in itself, to be fair. I'll tell you what it was. I'll tell you where the House Pro came from, because the owner, Gary, well, one of the owners, Gary, mistook him for Andy Richardson. So that's where House Pro came from.
That is absolutely true. Andy called me Andy for about 4 months.
6 months.
Even though I told him every time I'm not Andy Richardson.
No, it's Paul. It's
All
Paul.
right, Andy. I'm not Andy Richardson. But when he was watching me on the table,
He obviously thought
I
you were.
played like
He
Andy
thought
Richardson,
you were.
so I'm happy with
You'd
that.
take that all day long, wouldn't you?
Speaking of which, it'd be lovely to get Andy back into his money matches, wouldn't it? But I don't think it'll happen,
it'd be good to get him to play a frame.
Yeah.
Sadly missed from the Leeds team recently.
Yeah. Matt on Reds.
More importantly, I was drinking my beer. I'll put the Reds on now.
Correct. This is, we just keep emphasising it, but this is a stream team night out as well. We've coupled our, this is our Christmas, Halloween, birthday, Thanksgiving do,
Christmas,
all rolled into one.
All chucked in.
So if we do start slurring a little bit, I do apologise.
Start.
Continue. We were going to do it next week, but the Premier Pool Series is a different animal. There's a lot that needs doing on that day, so we need to keep our faculties about us. Whereas today, it's just money matches, so we can get away with it.
We can have a bit of it's a bit more relaxed today. Next week, without a shadow of a doubt, we'll be here from 8 o'clock in the morning till probably 2 o'clock the following morning. We all go home with monster headaches because all we've done is look at computer screens all day, commentate and the likes. But we love it. We love it. So we're not complaining. But next week isn't the week to have a few beers and enjoy yourselves.
No, so we're
this
doing
week
it now.
is.
And enjoying it. Nicknames. I've gone absolutely blank here. I can't. There's so many good nicknames.
Put you on the spot, innit? That's what it is. It'll come to us. But I tell you what, when we stop commentating and we start thinking about it, we'll be all right. We'll come back to you with that one.
We will. This is our last frame for a while. Sorry, guys. I know that's tough for you guys out there. I think we're handing over to Lord Fauntleroy and Dulla Daz. Daz, who starts every Facebook post with "Okay, folks." Okay, folks.
Daz has got an amazing resemblance to Dennis the Menace tonight.
He's done his hair tonight, hasn't he? He's got some products.
He's not only got it spiky on the top, he's got it spiky on the sides and the back.
Looks like
he was scaring. I tell you what, he was scaring some party goers off last night. He's had a stressful day too. He needs a couple of beers, does that lad?
He was out haunting houses last night. Made a few quid out of that.
He just needs to run through a little bit further, I think.
I think it's fine there. He's all right.
Is he?
Yeah.
Is he going to go for the one in the corner first?
Yes, absolutely. I think so. Leave a long red to the top right pocket.
And what's he going to do with the black?
I mean, obviously, if he had a run through another couple of inches, maybe the red doesn't pass to the middle, and that's why he's left it this way, Mark.
Flies in.
Oh, love.
He's going to play this, and then he's going to play the red into the middle and screw into the black and yellow.
No.
This is screw into the top of the black and yellow, so the black goes in the top left-hand corner pocket as we look at it.
No, he's
you heard it first.
He's going to.
If he doesn't do that, I'm going to give up commentating for the next 5 frames. If he does do it, I'm going to give in commentating for the next 5 frames and go and get a pint and celebrate.
That's a good shot.
He's not left the angle now to develop the black and yellow.
Surely would he not just screw back a few inches and take the black into the bottom right pocket?
I think he's going to have to do that now.
I think it passes. And to a player of his standard, it's not a difficult shot. Has he got the angle to do that?
Just before Matt finishes this frame, one way or the other, this is Matt Brierley's absolute strength. He sees an opponent with a clear, maybe a little bit more natural talent, would be fair to say, and he's slowed him down.
Sensational.
And Matt Brierley is controlling the pace of the game, which is
that's
a very
sensational
valuable.
He goes 3-2 up.
3-2 up, and we're handing over to. Out of the blue, Dull has come back and stolen the limelight from Lord.
Posh boy has been forced back into his seat.
He didn't even get a chance to stand up there.
We're out of here.
Tune back in. We'll keep you going.
Okay, guys, sorry you've had to endure that for so long. So the professionals are back now.
Yes, the original stream team are back together. Just have to clear all these empty glasses away now from Mr. Buck.
Good evening, Mr. Hogan. Kev George is asking if we can have the break dish scores. We usually do put them on.
The lad's been doing it.
It's currently...
Yeah, drop them on, Daz.
I can just pop it on for you if you like. There we go. So Marquez says Matt's an animal.
They both are, aren't
I think he's a bit of an animal as well, to be honest.
I think they both are. Quality match. You're only really getting the one chance, aren't you? Then it's over.
That's right. Yeah, Psycho 2K6 said the other commentators were slacking. Yeah, I can believe that as well.
Yeah, part-timers.
Pretty poor.
You know what I mean?
You got to let the amateurs have a go now and again, though, you know. They get upset if you don't let them on.
A couple of years left before they qualify, Daz. Oh, look at that. Is it in?
Oh, dear.
Was that deliberate?
It's hard to say if I don't know if you were playing safe then or if we were going for that. It's with Matt, it's hard to say.
Really hard to say.
Yeah. You're welcome, Kev. Kev's saying cheers for putting the scores up. See, we've got a new scoreboard, Phil. Got anything to do with you?
I don't know. I've not seen it before, Daz. Blood, sweat and tears, mate.
That's a great shot from Lee there. Watching him practice earlier on, Phil, pretty impressive.
I never missed.
Unless your son had a couple of frames of him as well.
Yeah, I know. A 75 pence frame.
Yeah. He's his idol now.
Absolutely.
He was well impressed.
Best thing to go to Blackpool for his holidays.
Is he going to take this into the bottom bag now, Phil?
I don't know, mate. I would do. But then again, let's just sit back and watch.
That's right. It's hard to call these.
I'd be taking that now because you're on it, Daz.
Yeah, James Brutton's saying top finish from Matt there. It's been a quality game so far, Phil. I missed a little bit. We've just been at the bar. But, they're both quality finishes.
Yeah. Lovely to watch. This is when you don't want it to only go to 21, Daz. You want it to be 51.
He's having a bit of a think about this one, Phil, anyway.
Well, only because he's landed so nicely. He can now choose, can't he? I think he's absolutely perfect where he is. Now he's got so many choices.
Well,
we can possibly find that out.
There, to be honest. What's that?
Psycho's asking...
does anybody know what
size tip Lee uses?
Looks awfully thin.
Well, there's Andy, his mate,
Yeah,
hovering
probably
around. We shall ask him when we get hold of him. I've just been reliably told it's an 8mm tip.
Yeah, it's pretty thin, is that one, Phil?
It
Mine's
is really.
9.5. Or 9mm is mine.
Certainly no good for snooker, Daz.
It won't last too long, would it?
Oh, it's a good chance for Matt now.
Yeah, I was just surprised the way Lee took them in the end, Phil.
Yeah, I think he's disappointed himself. How many ways were there to go there?
Yeah, that's right.
Now, if that yellow passes into the bottom left-hand corner as we view it, do you want to flick over to the other camera now, see if that passes that right?
If you like. Oh. I'll try the right camera, and that's...
No, I don't give you too much idea. I think it does, you know. I think that does pass. Yes, it does.
Well, there's your answer, Phil. He's going for it now, so... Flies in.
Kevin George says it's 8.5 mil. We're just being told by Andy Clough, the lad he's come across with today, that it was 8 mil.
Who's going to argue about £0.5 mil, Phil?
Nah, what's £0.5 mil does?
Yeah.
That's nothing to worry about.
I think he's going to have to take this one into the top left as we look at it, as he gets down now. It does.
Does he bring the white ball back, or does he keep it, just stun it?
He's just played that now, just plays it into the... I've just run this in the top bag now. Bottom right hand corner as well, looking at it.
Roll it through a few inches, does.
Yeah. It's easy from here, Phil. I never miss, you know.
No, you never miss from here, do you? Dead simple, this game.
Don't know what all the fuss is about, really.
They make it look so easy, don't they?
Yeah, he's run that a bit far, though, really.
No, he hasn't. No. He was going for the other yellow all day long.
Yeah. Bottom left now with this one, Phil. Across for the one in the middle.
Yeah.
He's playing it.
No,
top left.
He's played it long, so let's see what he does now. If he runs it through slightly, yeah, that's nice.
He's played that well.
That's very good.
Played that well.
Very good. So across, is he going to use the cushion? Do we think? Come off on and off the cushion.
It's difficult trying to guess things now. The thing is, he's so
commit yourself.
They're so confident in the ability to pot from wherever they are. So.
I'd be on and off the cushion here, mate, just to get your angle on the black.
Yeah.
Make sure you can get it in the centre. You go nowhere near the cushion. You'll play it absolutely inch perfect.
He might just run it through for him playing in the top right. He's looking at leaving them. He's running it through, Phil. Wow.
Yeah,
different angle to what you see, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Still good enough, though, as that does. I can see that one rolling in.
Yeah, so 4-2 to Matt.
Kevin George there. £0.5 mil's a lot, if you're telling a woman. So 4-2. Have we had any predictions yet, Daz? Have we had any?
Yeah, we have. We had one earlier on.
Has anyone jumped off the fence?
Yes, we had a prediction earlier that Matt was going to win 21-14.
Who said that?
You'd have to scroll back up there to have a look at that one, Phil, because I'm not too sure. I did see the prediction, though.
No, I've missed it, mate. We'll catch up with that in a bit.
But anybody else that's got any predictions on what they think the score's going to be tonight, let us know. Is that a dry break from Matt?
Oh, it's another lovely split, but nothing down, Daz.
Yeah. So, what do you fancy here, Phil?
Oh, it's got to be yellows. Well, I don't know, actually, Daz.
Red's the better ball, but does
to be honest,
can he pot one to start with?
Yeah, if you take this red down the cushion, if it wedges, the top. No,
yes,
you see, yeah, that's all right, that's okay. That was my first thought.
He's developed it straight away, Phil. That's perfect now.
Wow, Daz, want that little.
That were a little close at middle bag, but he attacked his ball straight away, didn't he? He attacked his bad ball straight away.
Very aggressive.
Get that black out.
Look where the yellows are now as well. Black in the open.
It's just perfect for that now. Top left-hand pocket, just going to come back out.
Just got to join the dots now, Daz.
Yeah. These three down here, Phil. Then up for the one. Top middle. Lose yourself. Perfect for the black in the middle. There we go. Psycho 26. Oh, Richard Roberts predicted it.
21-14.
Yeah.
Which way though, Psycho?
Lee.
Lee.
That were Richard Roberts that predicted the 21-14. That's what Psycho's
Oh,
saying.
I'm with you.
Psycho says going Lee 21-18.
21-18, yeah. Richard Roberts is only 12 posts back.
Yeah, we're a bit far away from.
We're nowhere near the keyboard on the computer that's scrolling the comments, mate.
Mark S saying 21-10. Mark.
You what?
Wow, Mark.
You, eh? No, there's a brave.
Yeah, it's a bold prediction. Is that one? As we're talking away, Lee's doing exactly what I said he would. In exactly the order I said he would.
Oh, Daz, you're my hero.
I should be playing this game, you know.
Do you play pool?
Badly, yeah. So 4-3.
In the blink of an eye. Were we worried about what time this had finished tonight?
I don't know. We're worried about the first one, Phil, thinking it might not finish for 7, but what did that finish? Before 6, didn't it?
And that was quite a long one, really, wasn't it?
Yeah,
you know,
went
13,
nearly all
11,
the way.
You know?
So
game of killer then later on. Last man standing. Speed pool.
This could go all the way, Phil. There's quite a lot of frames left yet.
It could still go all the way and be over for 9. I love it. Should just increase that race to Daz. Get it
to be
up
honest,
to,
it's good to see attacking players in it. You know?
It's lovely, isn't it? Yeah. Really good. I hope you lot are enjoying it
It's
at home. Look at that for a break.
It's got a right break as Lee.
Oh, give up.
That is a monstrous break. 4 reds.
Hey?
4 reds potted.
Not
Think
even
you go yellows?
Yeah. Never even flinched, did the lad look. Like watching Roger Moore.
He's going yellows. There you go. I told you you're going to go yellows.
Pleasure to watch, Daz.
It's quality. I'm loving it.
So how pool should be played.
Psycho said he'd take yellows just for a challenge. And he has done. It wasn't really a challenge, was it? They were all sat there, to be honest.
Yeah, it was just that red that's on the side cushion there that stopped the reds, isn't it? Really?
Yeah. Well, it's going to be another break dish, Phil.
I'll be warming that break dish meter up,
Yeah,
because I think it's going to get some hammer.
Break dish meter might be getting more hammer tonight than usual. So 4 frames all.
Quality.
And another break dish.
Currently 2 to lead.
I'll do that for Kev. Psycho says that's cheeky.
Yeah, but good to watch, mate. So
Yes,
come on then, Matt. Beat that break.
What's Mark says, yeah, can he change his... After that break, can he change his prediction?
Sorry, mate. It's there forevermore on YouTube now.
Well, we've got to be going reds here, Phil.
Yeah, I would
we've
say
got,
so.
We've got to be going reds.
Is that the royal way he does?
Yeah.
Just the one bad red if he does choose to go. Well, I'm sure he will do. I'll be thinking about that quite early as well.
Josh McManus enters the building.
Like the Grim Reaper. Appearing on your shoulder.
Let's take Redsville.
Yeah, that's a
Play
good
it
shot.
safe.
Good shot.
I'm getting quite good at this driving, Phil, am I?
You haven't done anything wrong yet, Daz, have you? That's... Oh, sorry. Break a leg, Daz, break a leg. Well,
Lee trying to repair the compliment there, but I think Matt will just bump this one down.
was that an error, Daz?
No errors.
No, not from you.
I think that was an
From
error
one of the guys?
Yeah, I think that was an error from him.
What's going on?
Yeah. He's left that now. Matt can take this pocket. It was good to see how which way it swings in a tactical battle, Phil.
Well, we haven't seen any of that yet, does
No.
it, really? So, and we do know that Matt can hold his own.
Yes, yeah.
Well,
Obviously,
go-
not seen as much of Lee as we have of Matt.
No, but obviously, he's an IPA pool professional, so I've no
Yes,
doubt
sir,
he's played the odd tactical game. That's a good shot.
Yeah, it's a good shot. isn't
That's
it,
a
Phil?
clever shot. Who is Psycho 26, Daz? Do we know him?
I don't know, Psycho 26. Do we know who you are? Have you got a name? Besides Psycho?
Who's the other 25? Well, that's not as bad as it looks, Daz. That red still passes that yellow.
I think it looks okay, that Phil. I spotted that.
Well,
He certainly didn't want to pop that.
No, that's right. I don't think he wanted that.
I actually thought he was trying to just kiss into the yellow that's down there already.
Yeah, push the yellow onto the red
Yeah.
and put the other yellow over the bag. I'm sure that's what he was after. That changes things slightly.
Yeah, so I think Matt's become more favourite in this one. How attacking is Matt?
what are you suggesting here, Daz?
Psycho says he'll keep us curious for now.
Oh, we know him then.
A few psychos.
That reduces it to 250 then. Yeah, I thought that would be the case there, Daz. The DF put back.
Yes. It's not left Lee anything, is it? All is he?
No, and this is where.
Is he thinking of coming off the cushion and whacking these out here?
Well, I don't know. Is he developing them?
Yeah. It is.
Wow. Big shot here, guys.
Well,
that's not bad.
It was a fair effort, that.
That's not bad. This is where it'll be interesting to see if Lee copes with the world rules well, because he's predominantly a black ball player. So it's whether he I'm sure he understands them.
Yeah, I think he's played them quite.
He's played them quite a lot. It's just he's not used to them as much. So it's maybe where Matt gets a slight edge. I don't know.
Stream team and Mr. Lamb's coming holding his shoulder. Somebody says he's been playing badminton and he's suffering.
Badminton?
Badminton.
No, watching him play pool the other day. Right dislocation. Max beat him last night.
I heard that, yeah. I actually saw it on Facebook.
Started off at 1,500 quid, and when it went 3-0 down, it went to Family Pride.
Totally blanking as well.
He is, every word. James Brookens, it's 4-4 and 21-10 prediction. Wow. TalkSport nickname for Fitzall is one size. Personal favourite.
That's quite good, is that? That's quite impressive, that.
I like it.
Sure, because Lammy and Bucky were talking about nicknames earlier on.
Oh, yeah,
players.
Yeah. Yeah. As well as cheese and
stuff like that.
Beer and rubbish.
They're already making excuses about drinking, and now the commentary might be a bit poor.
Yeah.
They said they don't need to drink for that, do they? Safety again from Matt. I suppose they can't go from every time, Phil.
I think that was the wise shot, mate. If you look at
it
that
was,
now.
yeah, I agree.
Has it got the angle here to hit that red and clear it out the way?
It's been, yeah, I didn't think he could. That's a good shot though, putting the black down there. Just ties it up. It's just slowing Matt down.
I'm going to say it's slowing him down more than anything, because Matt is on reds.
To be honest,
James Brook, look, maybe vinyl for Mr. Brierley. That's a good shot.
Yeah, he's just playing it so he can use that to develop the other red. Well, besides tonight, Phil, we've got the grand final of the series next week.
Looking forward to that, mate. That should be an excellent day.
16 top quality players playing off for the pot of, the winning prize of £600, is it?
600 to the winner, Daz.
Yeah.
And it's only the last 16, so whoever it is only has to win 4 matches. Don't get me wrong, that's not easy. that's not easy in that field. It's sets instead of double elimination.
So best of 3 sets.
Yeah.
Best of 7 in the sets, I believe.
It is to start with.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also a play event held for the next 16 down.
That's right. Oh, we already having inquiries for next series as well, Phil. There's been quite a few.
Inquiries?
Yeah.
Do we have any places left?
That's the point.
Absolutely. It's
everybody
been
wants to
phenomenal as the
play.
response.
Yeah, it's been great.
Well, it's only going to get bigger and better next year.
Yes, Psycho, it's your streamed event next week.
Certainly is, mate. Same place. I won't say same time.
Starts at about 10:30, I think, in the morning.
10:30 till Sunday.
Yes.
Goes on as long as it takes.
Best of 3 sets, best of 7 in the sets. I think the top one of each goes through. Is that right? With 4 sets?
No. 4 sets. It's
4 sets of 4. So
top 2 go into the quarters, effectively.
Into the quarters, yeah.
Mr. Hirst can't wait for it. Neither can we.
Harris Allison, yes, it's Psycho. Is Harris been a bit? Good evening, Harris. Anyway, how are you, pal?
Nice to see you, Harris.
Are you playing anywhere this weekend? Not playing? No tournaments, no events?
He's always playing, is that
I
fella?
know.
Always playing. He's doing this in between shots. He'll be somewhere playing somebody. Practicing for Malta.
Yes. Qualified for the England seniors.
There we go. That should be great.
Over in Malta.
Is that February, did he say?
I think it's February
time?
20-something, I believe.
Good on you, mate. Good luck.
I'll have to go watch him, Phil.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, why not?
We'll
yeah.
just
There's only golf courses out there.
I don't know, really.
Oh, it's a cracking shot.
That's a good hit.
That's beautiful. Now then. Play the red onto the red. Blitz the black out the way as well.
It's a tough one, is this, Phil?
Yeah, but he's got to be playing it onto the red onto the other red first, because otherwise the black's out of the.
He's got to hit this with quite a bit of force, hasn't he, to do that?
Yeah, but he's going to do it. He's going to play, unless he's going to play the yellow onto the black afterwards.
Oh, Harris has been playing in the black ball comp over at White Rose.
That's what he did. I told you he'd be playing.
Yeah. How did you do, Harris? February 16th goes to Malta.
Good lad.
Do all right today, H? The black ball?
Well, he's only just signed on, does it? It's 8 o'clock, you know.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's.
I think there were 32 in it, were there?
I think Matt's problem here is he's too straight on this red, does. I don't know if he
can he
pinch
clip off?
enough.
Can he clip off that yellow? Can he hit the red first, the first red, and clip off it and pot the other and bring it out?
Does. Hey, monster shot.
No, obviously not. Harris is saying black ball best set of rules. Yeah, Richard Roberts says 40th to 21st, Harris Malta. I agree with Harris. I had a few frames of Blackpool the other day.
Yeah,
obviously we've watched it because we had a few here.
We're experts, mate. We are commentators.
Oh yes,
Blackpool.
we know all about
We know
everything.
absolutely everything.
Yes, yeah.
Oh dear.
Break killed him, 6 try breaks out of 7.
Oh, Harris.
Doesn't help that, Harris, does
Unlucky,
it? Right?
Mate.
Well, Phil.
Does.
One good shot here.
Can't really see much going wrong here. I know there's a little bit of traffic. But
There's a little bit of traffic there. He's got a little window to fit that white ball
Put
in.
a bit of side on it. Make sure it takes the yellows out of the equation by putting some side on it. There we go. Look.
Oh dear.
It's all right.
Well, does he have to come round and play it into the same pocket?
No, yeah, he can work it round off the red there. It's near enough the bag to force it.
Harris is not when the guy clears up in 3 of them.
I think the only issue here he's looked at is he's nearly sat on the... Well, he is sat on the table. I think this is the problem, but I think he's coming round. He's coming round the back of the black. Black in the same bag.
I thought he would, to be honest. That's
Very
a great
nice,
shot.
Very
nice shot from Matt.
It's there, Daz, is that one, I think.
Yeah, I was just looking at... so that's 5-4 to Matt. I thought Richard was a teammate of Harris's.
Hey, this is a cracker, is this, Daz? 5-4.
So I think after this one, we're going to be swapping out commentary.
Yeah.
Don't know who's coming back. Mr. Calveri, I would believe, and someone else.
For an episode of The Archers.
Yeah.
For all you Radio 4 listeners out there. Oh, it's dropped. Look at that. Look at those reds, Daz.
Yeah, it's got to be reds, Phil. All day long. Or yellows?
No.
It's reds. It's got to be reds
Again,
all day.
you could
It's
if
reds
you
all
fancied
day.
a challenge there.
It's reds all day long.
I don't think so. it's still okay. It's not come as wide as he wanted, but it still goes.
Is it Harry Roberts? Isn't it?
You're right, Daz.
Nearly choked there, Phil, but there you go. I was just thinking this could be another break this year, Phil.
It's nice, it's alright, it's okay.
Yeah,
Got choices.
Just going to have to play this one down here now.
Choices down the table. He's okay.
Play this into the bottom left-hand pocket, Phil.
Stun it dead. Play the other one into the middle first. Well, I don't know, actually, Daz. Can you run it through?
It looks like screwing that to me. So he's coming back up for this one first?
Well,
I'm surprised at that, really.
I'm not so sure about that one.
Yeah, I'm surprised at that one. So to be honest, Phil, Matt's got a bit of a chance here. I know there's two on the top cushion.
It's the yellow towards the left hand side of the table. Put the
does that go past though there?
That's what I wanted to. No, it doesn't.
It doesn't. No.
You'd have to disturb it, or it doubles back into the opposite centre. But beyond that, it doesn't go. Now, he can actually get himself on this double with this shot.
Does he drop the one into the centre, or does he go in the one in the bottom?
I'd be going the one down to the bottom first, only because the other one would disturb the red. I think if you put this one in, the angle we're looking at now, Daz, if he puts that one into the top left-hand corner,
yes,
and leaves himself the straight double across there, he can always screw back for the same. Well, no, he's going the other way. Well, he might not be taking the double next. That might be why he's doing this.
This is a tough shot.
He's got to
just make it look easy though. Is he left it? He's trying to leave an angle to get that out, Phil.
He'd have to force that now, Does.
That's what he's tried to do, though. I think he has.
He's come down a little bit too far, and literally we're talking an inch or two. He can still go into it. He just isn't going to get it as good as he wanted. I don't think.
That's great.
Oh, it's all right. It's come out nice as that.
It's
well
been
done.
Slightly unfortunate there.
Well done.
So he's going to have to take this long one now into the top right-hand pocket, I think.
It's not the pot, Daz, is it? You know, the pot's okay. It's what's he off for next, having done this?
Yeah, I don't know. See, he's going to struggle to get position.
James Brooken's got to run, guys. Enjoyed the stream and the commentary. Anyone who hasn't seen it, check out Finchy Strider, the Juckle Brothers. You can thank me next time.
Well, cheers, James. Thanks for watching.
Cheers, mate.
Tune in again.
Take care. Wow, Daz, is
double?
Well, he's either doubling it or is he cutting it? He might be taking this up the rail, to be honest. Leaving it over the bag if not.
It was quite a long way off of that thing.
It was.
It's definitely let Lee in. Looking very much 5-all now.
Oh, you say that, Daz, that looks a little straight to me.
I still fancy him to get this one.
Well, I do, but he would have liked an angle on it, and it's perfectly straight.
Well, he's running it through. Absolutely perfect, Phil.
Just about perfect. Nudge into the yellow. Stop the white and the yellow ball. There you go.
Yes, great shot. Choices now where he puts the black. Just what he fancies, really.
Well, same bag or maybe same side middle. You know, top middle. Depends what he wants to put on the white ball, to be honest, doesn't it? There you go.
So, this black to make it 5-all.
It's a classic, Daz.
It certainly is.
Unfortunately, we're going to have to talk about two classics now. We're coming back in. Two old relics. Here they come. Mr. Buck and Mr. Oh, hang on a minute. Is Mr. Lamb as well?
Yeah, Mr. Calvary's not joining us, so
Mr. Calvary's done a runner.
So if you, I'm sorry you got passed back to these
back
guys,
to the cream
there
team.
You go.
Diabolical.
Absolute diabolical.
What did Darren just leave for us there?
I'm not sure, but I think he's off to check his underpants.
He's left us an egg. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
I'm not sure about you, but this is pretty much like watching me and you playing it. In practice, 5 apiece.
Yeah, it's difficult to call this one.
Nick the Butcher is back, so I will hand over to him now.
Thank you for that so brief appearance in the
no
commentary
problem.
booth, Mr. Lamb.
We don't want to dream. Oh, look at that! Do you know? Instantly, we were at 66 viewers. We're now at 74. We've only been here 2 minutes.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Lord Fauntleroy's here, so
we're gonna go very posh now. So I'll hand over to Nicholas Calvary from Carverley, maybe soon if he buys his £450,000 house.
Anyway, oh my God.
Oh, well, good evening, Paul. How are you?
Thanks, Sean. I'm very well, Nicholas. Thank you.
Yeah.
How are you, sir?
I'm not quite as posh as what you're making out, really, but typical Yorkshire lad. Just from a better part of Yorkshire than you guys.
No, you're not. You're from Bradford.
Yeah, that's very true, to be honest.
So, don't be silly. Fascinating game. This is just what we expected it were going to be like, Nick. Nip and tuck.
Very much so, and how good is it to see that Matt Brierley's finally got, well, no disrespect to the previous opponents at his face, but somebody that's actually giving him the test that he wanted.
Absolutely. It'd be be difficult to say, actually, how many times we've already said tonight, no disrespect to the previous opponents of Matt Brierley, all of them who were great players. But yeah, this guy Lee Anderson, he's definitely a different kettle of fish. He doesn't seem to display any nerves at all. That's a good shot from Lee as well.
Just watching him around the table, like you say, no nerves. He just looks like he's playing a practice match.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not fazed by it at all.
But to be fair to Matt, he looks exactly the same as well.
Well, Matt's always been like that, hasn't he? He's such an unpretentious guy. That's such a good shot. Worked out well for Lee, actually. He's disturbed that yellow and has left it into his bottom right. Still talking about that previous shot where I got a little bit too excited. This is this match coincides with the Stream Team night out, I should add, so apologies for any faux pas that you might get from us.
Yeah, and the worrying thing is it's still early doors yet.
It is. What time is it? It's only 8:15, isn't it? I thought it was about 10 o'clock. Oh dear.
This game could very well go down to midnight.
Yep. Daz is drinking Smirnoff Ice. Dear me. He should be thrown out for that.
Daz has been ill, he says. I don't think lacking pool ability is an illness, is it?
He's just currently rummaging around in Nick's drawers.
A little close for comfort there, Daz.
Big shot here for Lee. He's left himself on. Well, the yellow's not tricky, but the proximity of the red makes it tricky to get on the black.
Could be leaving a long black here, maybe.
Yeah, I think he's got to do.
Oh,
He's
wow.
used
He's
the
played that.
red.
Oh, my word.
goodness. Well, if he meant that, that's a ridiculous shot.
Phenomenal. I thought he was going to be hitting the red a lot fuller. The first red.
Yeah, he needed a little bit of luck there, but he's earned it by.
Oh, my word.
Goodness.
Is that the tweak alarm? What's going on there, Paul?
Leeds Tweakly News.
Do you think he just rushed it?
Yeah, he did, definitely, without a doubt. I just did not think he was capable of that.
He might just looking to clean the white ball.
Cleaning the white, so maybe he's got a bit of a kick or something like that.
Well, I'll have a look at this on the replay monitor.
Nothing noticeable.
Couldn't tell from here. He might tell us differently from when he was behind the shot.
Mark Ace has asked if anybody's dropped out from next week. Not so far as I know at the moment, Mark. Right. Apparently Paul Burrell isn't playing, but Andy Mitchell is, because he was next on the list. I'm not sure what the situation is regarding payments, but as far as I know, everybody else is in. Are you close by on the list, Mark? Is that why you're watching?
I think Mark's already in, isn't he? I think he's in the grand final. Yeah, he's an excellent series so far.
Yes. Tasty hasty. So Matt is just calculating his finish here. I don't know if there's any danger he'll be playing any safety here. He'll be going for ease. Obviously the ball on the bottom rail is a tricky one, but won't concern him too much. Will he try and get on it early? It'll be interesting to see. Will he try and get on it now off his ball? He's got the angle.
I think he'll leave it second to last.
Second to last, yeah.
In or over. And then take the other one that's near black as the final ball.
So the ball into the middle now, then the one near the baulk line. Yep.
You'll notice the pace of this match is a lot slower than the previous match we had on this afternoon, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I think Matt's a little bit slower than Lee, deliberately so, I would say. He's left a good angle there. Didn't want to be straight on it, really. I think these shots are always a little bit easier with a little bit of angle.
Yeah, just play it dead weight down in the pocket. You'll bounce the white ball off a couple of inches.
Yep, in or over. Wow.
Ooh, he's missed that by a lot. Oh! It looked like he missed that by
a... Good call there, Nick.
Yeah. That ball looked to be quite a little way off the cushion as it was heading down.
Yeah, he was looking. He actually played it into the far knuckle, so that's what saw it in. So he's about to take the lead, you would imagine. Yeah, good shot. So Matt takes a 6-5 lead, and this is already the game that we hoped it would be. So difficult to call a winner here. I suppose you could say that it's kind of going with serve almost, in that Matt's 6-5 up and it's Lee's break now.
Have we had many break dishes?
Two
from
so
Lee?
far to Lee, yeah. There may have been more that we've missed. I think there's probably been at least 2 more, so we'll add another couple more on. Here's Gary Hood is back in the bar. So he's got a red from that break. I don't think he'll be going red zone, Nick, because he's not got a ball.
He hasn't, but he's just got that bad yellow that the white ball's next to now.
Yeah. Will he choose yellows for a starting ball and worry about that one later, or will he choose reds and just play a concerning shot, or maybe even a double?
The problem is if he goes yellows and misses, he leaves all the reds in a nice position. So I think for the safety side of things, I'd like to go reds here and try a positive first shot.
He's gone yellows.
Well, shows what I know. Just having a little bit of a Mickey taken out of me now for apparently being a bit of a posh voice on.
Oh yes, I'd like to go yellows.
This is my telephone voice.
Take away the...
I'm just auditioning for Sky Sports.
So, I would imagine here he's going to go yellow off a cushion and into a red.
Is that your posh voice, Paul?
No, just... I don't have a posh voice, I'm from East End Park. That's what he's done, and he's played it well. Good shot. So it looks like it's plain sailing here now for Lee.
Yeah, the black passes the red into the middle pocket. So he's just got the yellow on the side rail. That shouldn't cause him any issues.
Yeah, it certainly looks plain sailing from there, doesn't it? Just got to get it right here though. Surely he'll go bottom and then middle first.
Yeah, you might as well get that bottom yellow out of the way. It's not serving any purpose.
Yeah, he's doing that.
Viewers getting the full range of camera options here.
So he's leaving his sort of semi-tricky yellow till last there, which is a little bit surprising.
Yeah, I'm just wondering where he's going to take it now.
Yeah. If he takes it to the middle, he needs a right angle to get back out for a black.
He does. He does. It's not.
He don't want to be forcing it. So he's going for the bottom bag. Sure. Quite a look at that. I suppose he could cut it into the middle, and he's going to be on the black.
He don't want to hit that red though. If he does,
no.
He's going for the bottom pocket here.
Choose to take it long here.
Yeah, he's going to top it through and take the black to the opposite corner pocket. That's a great
Nailed
shot.
It. Great shot. Great shot.
Well, the Joker says, how can you be posh from Leeds? He's got a very good point. I myself am not from Leeds. I'm from the posher part of Bradford.
Where are you from, Joker? Let us know. Gotham.
Just on a side note, there, are you watching the new Gotham series?
No.
It's fantastic. You need to. The players are just having a quick cigarette break, I think, at the moment.
A quick comfort break, as they say these days.
Yeah.
I don't even know what comfort break means. I used to call it no.
No, it's a family-friendly show.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Just while on the break, we'll remind you of what's coming up over the next couple of weeks. It's a very busy 3-week period here on the 147 Sports Bar live stream. Next Saturday we've got our Premier Pool Series Grand Finals, which you're actually going to be playing in, I think, Nick?
Yeah, well, there's 2 tournaments running next Saturday. There's the Grand Final and there's the Plate. It encompasses the top 32 players out of the series that we've had running all year. I've only been good enough to make the Plate event myself. But yeah, it should be a great day's pool action. We're going to be streaming some games from both events, I would imagine.
Yep.
and there's quite a lot of prize money to be had. And like you said earlier on about this game, you're struggling to choose a winner between it. There's, well, out of 16 in the grand final, there's probably anywhere up to 10 that could feasibly be favourites for that.
Yeah, absolutely. This is still an interval. Matt's just practicing his break. I thought we were back very quickly. But Matt's just practicing his break in the interval.
Yeah, he needs one of those little devices that Darren Appleton's got for the 9 ball, that you rack them up and you can break them and it doesn't split the balls.
Oh, yeah.
That's
yeah,
quite
that,
just to get the white ball position.
Yeah. He's obviously a little bit concerned about the break. That's why he's practicing it.
Well, they seem to be splitting nicely for him, don't they?
They've been splitting nicely, but balls haven't really been going in. I think that's been a problem. So yeah, we've got Premier Pool Series next week, grand final day. And then a week after that, 3 big money matches. Ross and Elliot, Lee and Stefan, Luke and Nathan. Nathan receiving a 2 start.
Yeah, that surprised me a little bit actually, that Luke was offering a 2 start, or that Nathan's requested it. I don't know which way it went.
Yeah, it did me a little bit, to be fair. I think
I'm not sure he needs it there.
Even players, but
yeah.
Hey, if one's willing to give the other a start, then what can you say? Luke's a confident young man, so fair play to him.
Ross and Elliot, they've played before, haven't they?
Yes.
Maybe 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah, and you're going to ask me who won, aren't you?
Well, I'm sure they've played twice, haven't they? Haven't they shared it one apiece?
Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. If anyone's on the chat and you know what the scores on the doors have been there, let us know. I should know, I suppose, but my memory is like a sieve. Well, can you believe that? After practicing his break 25 times, Matt's just broken Gunning off.
Yeah, he'll be absolutely gutted about that.
So we're back with the action. 6 frames all, pick a winner. A very difficult thing to do. Matt's just gone in off his break. Left an opportunity for Lee here.
And picking a colour here is going to be difficult because they both look quite nice.
I would just say yellows, purely because of the situation down by the top left-hand pocket. It's got a fairly straight off plan with the 2 yellows down there. The red doesn't go as it stands, so I would just slightly favour yellows. So I'll take the yellow to the middle here and then take that plant on.
Yeah, he's just conflicted a little bit in his choices here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going for the plant into the middle pocket.
Yeah, that's fine.
He's probably going for another plant here down the rail, I would think.
Yeah, I think he's got to take this one on early. Play the plant. He'll just release the red a little bit. And he should be in good shape.
Played it nicely.
Yeah, good shot.
And I believe this yellow to the middle is probably frame ball, and it's probably the hardest of the ones that he's got left.
Yeah, that's the only tricky ball, the one that we're just highlighting there, that yellow. So he's on it now.
And you see, the thing about the players at the top level is they don't have to do much with the white ball.
No,
a lot of players try and work the white ball too much to create things, whereas these guys work a path out. And the less you can do with the white ball, the better it is.
That's absolutely right. You watch McKill playing and it's dull in a way. because he just works things out so well that he just never has to do anything.
It's very robotic, isn't it?
Yeah. He can if he needs to, but he would rather not call on it. It's great to watch in many ways, and in other ways you just think, wow, why can't I do that? Why can't I see that?
It just looks so easy, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, Lee's left this one a little bit short, actually. He wanted to screw back a couple more inches than that.
He wanted to be dead straight on this, just to run it through a couple of foot. No, it's slightly tricky.
Playing off the top rail with a bit of side. He's played it too hard. No, he's all right. He's okay. It's slowed up enough.
He's only just all right, though. It's going to be a little bit tricky to get on the black here, because if he gets a bit of a ping off the side cushion.
Yeah, he's just got to be dead weight with this and trust that the white ball's going to stop in time.
This is tricky, this, Nick. I think there's a little bit more of an angle, and I don't like it.
He's going to come twice across.
I think he might have to be honest. I just don't think he can stop it in time, playing it dead weight. Be very interesting to see what he plays here. He can't play dead weight. I just don't think he can stop the cue ball in time. The table's not as fast as it has been in the past, but it is still pretty rapid. Yeah, he's coming twice across, Nick.
And is he far enough? He's not. He's not far enough there.
Well, a little bit of a turning point here. So, the only shot I can see here, Nick, is a good old get your cue through it and smash it as hard as you can.
Yeah.
Because there's no safety, you can't play deliberate foul or anything like that.
No, you're right. All the reds are in the open. He's got to either pot the black or at least try and get it safe or get lucky with something here.
He's looking off the bottom rail to try and put it in the middle bag. It's a big shot. He can get the angle. So, but he's going to be queuing over the red, so it's hampered queuing.
Yeah, and with hampered queuing, you might impart a little bit of unwanted side on the white ball.
Yeah. For me, I just think give it a smash, but it's a good effort.
Where's your white? Oh, that's unlucky.
It's unlucky.
How often do you see things like that happen?
Yeah. I was just actually going to say he might have got lucky here, because if it had rattled in the jaws,
he'd have left it. Yeah, he would have left an awkward shot, wouldn't he?
Tricky. Whereas now this is 7-6 all day long.
This is, yeah.
Yeah, Matt, as always, he's like a poker player almost, in that a lot of poker players will know exactly what we're going to do, but they will still take exactly the same amount of time before they do it, just so as not to give their opponents any clues or tells. And Matt's almost the same at a pool table. Even though it's a straightforward run out, he will still take the same amount of time per shot, just to ensure that all the calculations are done and he gets to where he wants to go. It's good to see. Any reason you can see here, Nick, that this won't be going 7-6 to Matt?
Only, well, I don't know, a couple of kicks or a freaking off somewhere, but no, absolutely not.
I just don't think he gives the cue ball a chance to going off. He's such a clever and calculated player. Great shot. This could well be going 20 all, this, Nick.
And what a game it would be if it did go to any all.
Nothing between these two at all.
And as you say, it's going to be 7-6 to Matt.
Yep, that was very predictable.
Ian James, a bit of support there for Lee Anderson.
Come on, Asbo.
Do you want to enlighten us as to why he's called Asbo? Do we already know that?
I have no idea, to be honest.
Do we want to know that? I don't know. Good evening, Mr. G. Thank you for tuning in and getting involved on the chat.
RG, evening lads.
Did these guys entertain having a referee at all for this match?
Not as far as I know, to be honest with you, Nick. I don't think any of them have asked for a ref. They're both gents. I can't see that you would ever get a situation where they wouldn't call a foul on themselves anyway.
The couple of matches you've had before for similar sized pot have used Pete Arundale, haven't they, as referee?
Yeah,
just
we've had Pete here a few times reffing. Obviously, a great ref is Pete and a great guy. But I can't see that we would have a situation with these guys where we would need to worry about that. We've obviously now we're streaming on YouTube. We can replay stuff as much as we want. So
that certainly does help any ambiguities, doesn't it?
Ambiguities, indeed. That's a very big word for 25 to 9 on a Saturday night, but it does indeed.
Misunderstandings, then, shall we say? We'll go for that one instead.
I still don't even get that. I struggle with that.
Well, Mr. G, it would be rude not to have a few beers lined up. I myself am just ordering another one as we speak, so we'll be very well looked after here at 147. I hope you guys at home are enjoying this as much as we are.
So from Lee's dry break, Matt is attacking the Reds.
Again, it's a fantastic opportunity, isn't it, to go another frame up here.
They look fairly straightforward to me, Nick. I would suggest maybe the red closest to the black is a little bit tricky, and it only really
yeah,
it was tricky.
It's no longer.
And now all of a
Played
sudden,
an excellent shot there to develop.
You see that I think that is the difference between your good standard interleague players and these lads in that he'll play a shot that looks so obvious and so simple to develop a bad ball, and all of a sudden he's in great shape. Just uses the yellow as a buffer there.
That's lovely, and it just opens the black up as well, so he doesn't have to get perfect on it.
Yeah, that's right. I'm interested, Nick, in as to whether this red passes into his pocket.
I would say, from our angle, I would say it does. Can we have a look from the other camera up? Will it give us any idea from the top camera view?
I'll just let him take this shot and then we'll have a quick look. Right, it does, doesn't it? It flies in from that
I think
angle,
so,
it flies
yeah.
in. Yeah. So now we've surmised that ball goes in. I think he'll be taking the red to the middle, the red down to the bottom left. Final red to the top left. And it's just about getting on the black.
I wonder if the black goes in the top right hand corner. I think it possibly does.
Yeah, I think it does pass that yellow, Nick. He's left a bit of an angle here.
Yeah, the problem was it left himself straight on the one in the middle, so he couldn't really do much with the white ball.
It's just a little bit tricky now, so maybe he's going to take the red closest to the black spot now, and then he'll run it to the middle. Yeah. Let's see how his cueing is.
Absolutely spot on.
Solid, yeah.
It's been a great game so far. Nip and tuck all the way, and hopefully it will be for the rest of the match.
If he gets his last red and black, Nick, will that be the first time there's been a 2-frame lead?
No, Lee went 2-0 up from the
yeah.
start of the match.
Yeah, yeah.
But I think it will be since then.
Since then, yeah. Oh, he's missed it.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Just took his eye off the pot. I'll tell you what, he got a fantastic contact on the yellow and position on the black.
He was perfect on the black. It was almost like a putt at golf at lips out. Went right around the pocket, but just gravity wasn't helping him there.
I think it was that when you mentioned about a 2-frame lead.
I know. The old commentator's curse.
It's gonna be levels now because I can't see Lee missing these.
You would put your mortgage on these all going in. Like you said earlier, bar a kick or something ridiculous like that.
Yeah.
This is 7-all. He's taken his eye off a couple of pots as Lee earlier. But really, you've got to think these are all going in.
Just a little bit awry on his position there. He was going to take the yellow to the middle. He's gone a bit high on the bottom one.
A little bit of rye. I like a ham on rye. A bit of slaw.
I don't think you've ever seen rye bread.
I've seen every type of bread.
It's too healthy for you.
Love bread. Yep. Just to explain what Nick meant when he said he's got a little bit of rye, he's maybe slightly out of position. I think that's what he sort of meant, but he's trying to be clever.
No, I believe our listeners and viewers are a little bit better educated than you give them credit for.
Absolutely.
Feel free to correct me.
That's a good shot.
He's gone again. He's gone a lot further than he needed to.
He's going to snooker. He's surely got a snooker in here now.
You think so?
Bounces bad yellow out. I know these lads who don't like playing a snooker. You know, they love to attack, which is great, which is what we want to see. But surely here the sensible shot is to bump his bad yellow out and leave Matt snooker behind the other one. Would
you really be surprised if he took the cut and tried to develop?
I would not be surprised in the slightest, Nick. Daz has just come back with a Smirnoff Ice with an umbrella in it.
I've never seen that before.
Which serves him right for drinking a girl's drink. He's going for it. He's going for it, Nick.
Wow. I tell you what, he's played this really well.
No, he's played it. Well, he's almost played it too well. He needed a bit more of an angle on it. I can't believe he didn't lay the snooker. It's great to watch, but
if he's wanted to run another inch and a half, it'd have been perfect on the one up the rail, or less by an inch and a half. It'd have been perfect to play the other ball and get it out, get the bad one out. So it'll be interesting to see what he tries to do here.
The attacking intent is brilliant, Nick, and I love it. But surely the shot there was to play with snooker.
I completely agree. I think he's now pot committed though with his clearance.
It is another poker analogy. But he is. RG has said, how's it been so far? Looks like it's been close. Absolutely. There's nothing between them at all, RG. And I genuinely believe this could well go 2020.
Yes, Colin Hogan, you see, agrees.
Colin will just say anything to disagree with me, Nick.
The listener are a better class of person that you give them the credit for, Paul.
There it says, Colin watching from Boston Spa.
This is,
you see, I just don't get that. I really don't get why he wouldn't lay a snooker that wins him the frame 2 shots ago.
Yep.
But then he'll play that if it actually gives him a chance.
Well, Matt, he can't put it in the bottom pocket because he's going enough.
I'm not sure he is. If he plays that, dead weight, I don't think he'll go enough. Might be wrong, but...
The only thing with Lee is the way he's played that shot, he's now got 2 balls on the rail.
Yeah, I'm baffled by that. But I'm not about to second guess these lads because they are
far better players than we are, aren't they?
oh crikey, they're in a different stratosphere to what I could only dream of being in. So
just explain that one to me again. They're in a different stratosphere than you could dream of being in.
Exactly. What's wrong with that?
If you could dream of being there, and they're in a different one.
Shut up. Just because you've got your Stream Team T-shirt today, don't start getting cocky.
Ah, that's it now. You can't get rid of me that easily.
I've been here since day one.
Well, so have I. You've just not acknowledged me.
Yeah. Hoagie147 was watching. He texted me when this club first opened. He wanted me here. He realised he added value. Don't you worry
I think
about
he needed a bouncer.
No, he
he knew how much he drank.
Probably what it was. He just wanted to. He wanted to increase the crisp sales. Crisps and chocolate. Before I get Bucky in.
I think he knew you'd increase the Heineken sales. Our proud sponsors today.
Yep. Always good to have Heineken on board. Can't beat a good Dutch beer.
Can he clip this in
Is
the
he
middle?
I think that's why he's trying, you know, Nick.
Wow. That is ridiculously unlucky. Again, it's one of those. A freak kick-off.
Yeah. It wasn't. You know, if we're ever compiling Matt Brierley's 100 best shots, that wouldn't be in it, would it? So, but it wasn't a great shot. He's unlucky at going off, but
that's it again. It's amazing how many times you try something, and it not only doesn't work, but you then give a foul away as well at the same time. It's just crazy how often that happens.
It does. You're absolutely right about that. You have a bit of a brainwave and you try something that's a little bit crazy, and you're quite right. You
get punished twice. Once by missing it, and the second by fouling.
Yeah. Right, Hoagie147 bringing down the chat by swearing in the chat. Diabolical. Dave Shan's with us. Hi, Dave. Good to have you with us, sir.
Always nice to have you, Dave. Hope you're having a good weekend.
What he said.
Look forward to seeing him next weekend, actually, as well. He's in the grand final.
He is. Very good player.
A very, very good player.
It's always good to have Dave with us. Shandy Pants, as we like to call him.
Well, I don't want to call him that, but...
A bit of Grandmaster Flash and Mel on the jukebox. Happy days. Have you put this on, Leanne? No?
Bit of Grandmaster just before the grand final.
Oh, but not on the jukebox, of course, because we're on YouTube, so there's copyright issues. So we can hear it, but you guys can't at home, unfortunately, because we're not allowed to.
No. So once again, this match is level. Nothing to choose between the two guys.
It's just a fantastic game of pool. We were spoiled earlier with Sam and Gary. It was a great game, but this is equally good. Equally good. Very rare that we've seen bad shots here.
I think we'll be handing over the commentary as well after this frame. We're looking for two new of our other stream team members coming onto the action. That's a great break, is that?
Lambooner, he's been on a massive fitness kick recently. No beer, he's just been eating potatoes or something. And he's having a few beers today, so he might be slurring a bit.
Yeah, he's lost a lot of weight as Lammy. I think he said he's gone from 16 stone 11 now to 13.4, which is phenomenal.
That's good. It's very good. I wish I were 13.4, but not sure that I could put that much weight on. So it's great, as you quite rightly say, Nick. It's a fantastic break from Matt. He's surely got to go yellows.
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
How are Barcelona getting on, pal? We've had a little bet on Barca.
Let me just double check, but Dave Shan says it's always a great week when the Dale win. I presume it means Rochdale have won 3-0 home to Preston. It's a cracking result if that's who you're relating
Rochdale
to.
Hornets.
Oh dear.
do I want to hear this? Is
No.
Vigo winning?
1-0 up.
Oh my goodness. Oh God.
And just to refer to earlier, the Ross Doyle versus Elliot Glover game, John Toohey's text me saying Elliot has pulled out 2 of the best shots you'll ever see. He beat Ross on the deciding frame last year.
All right. Thank you, John. Good pool knowledge there, sir. A little bit like Mr. Hebron. He's like a pool match computer. He's ridiculous. He's like John Motson. I will ask me in an hour.
He's like the encyclopedia Paul Tanaka.
Yeah. Oh my God. Sorry, folks. Ask me an hour after this game has finished what the score was, and I will have forgotten. Daz Hebron will tell you who won in the Sheffield Pool League 1980. Red Lion against King's Arms, 4th frame. He'll tell you who won. Honestly, ridiculous pool
boffin
knowledge. Oh, knowledge.
I can't even remember who
knowledge
Daz Hebron is.
Word. Yeah, when we're talking about Noz.
Noz.
When we're talking about Daz, knowledge is probably the wrong word. You know.
So Matt's left a little bit of awkward queuing if he's going for the top yellow here, and a difficult positional shot if he goes for the bottom one.
Yeah, it was a straightaway shot as well. He's just tried to come off the cushion with a little bit of check side, but he wanted to leave the white a couple of foot back from where it is. So now it's tricky. He's going to use the red rail to hold.
He is. Just play it through. Oh, he's rattled. It's not bad.
He won't be too upset with that. It's a rare miss, but he's got the second prize. He's got the carriage clock. So, does anybody on the chat know how long's left in the Barcelona game, please? Because Nick and I are sweating a little bit on that.
Yeah, we've got a little bit of money riding on that one. PJ, yep.
1983 says, are both cup finals being played at 147? You might have to expand on that a bit, pal. Which cup finals do you mean? Do you mean the Pudsey Pool League, or just let us know what you mean there, pal, and we'll do our best to answer that question for you. So Lee Anderson here. He might have left himself a little bit straight there.
Ouch.
Oh dear. Barcelona have lost, so we've lost some money as well.
Barcelona were 8-1 on to win the game.
Yeah.
Celta Vigo were 20-1 to win. And they've won 1-0.
That's a great shot from Lee Anderson, by the way. He's displayed some good cue power there to get the white back up there. Yeah, good shot.
Left himself a nice angle. Ouch. Mark Hirst just to rub that in for us, thank you. Yep. It's about 50 quid that's down the pan.
Never mind.
Don't need money. He's a little shy on this, but he's got.
Fine. I suppose he's got to be a little bit careful. He don't want the white to go between the two yellows and enough. But he'll just play it with a little bit of check. Probably into the yellow that's adjacent with the black.
That's a good shot. Played it very well. Richard Roberts saying head on tomorrow, Shandy. England trial on the horizon. What events Dave Shand playing in tomorrow then that's going to get him into the England squad?
Sorry about that with the scoring. I just gave Matt a frame, then I adjusted the race, and then I finally got it right, giving it to Lee. So it's 8-7 to Lee. We're going to vacate the commentary box, guys, and we're going to hand over to Darren Poole, Encyclopedia Hebron, and the magician Mark Lamb. Cheers, guys.
We're in the driving seat, Daz.
Yes, Mark.
Dream Team meets Dull and Duller.
It's been a bit of a mix today, haven't they? With Nick being with us.
Absolutely, yeah. See, we've been joined by Hoagie. He's Hoagie 147, one of the owners of the club.
So Lee's on
giving us some grief by the looks of it. The Joker, who's supporting Matt. David Shand, good evening, sir. Good to speak to you last night and see you.
Yeah, good evening, David. Are you well?
We'll see you next weekend. PJ and Duncan 1983. Our cup finals being played at 147. Is that in relation to the Tuesday League? If that is the case, then I do know that the Malt Shovel are playing 147 and the Malt Shovel have requested that it's played here, so that one is. Not sure who's in the second one. Richard Roberts, 4 out of 4 will do the job.
I think Lee's on a bit of a break this year, Mark.
Wouldn't surprise me. Ooh, I tell you what you don't want to do is lean back really fast
and break your head on that
smack
wall.
your head against the wall. When he's got a good angle here.
Yeah, it's just about perfect there.
You'd have to say that Lee's the more fluent player, maybe, from what we've seen. Break dishes, Matt's try breaky dishes, but then he's made a couple of mistakes that Matt's capitalised on. This to go 9-7. You'd expect him to get this. There's no issue here.
And there we go. That's down. So as we say, 9-7 on break dish as well.
So Lee's flowing a little bit more than Matt, possibly, at the moment. But you know that flowing has created a few errors. But
yeah,
Matt needs to get a bit
chances
from the break, doesn't he? He needs to start getting some balls on the break. And
well, actually noticed when they had that short interval, Matt stayed at the table and practiced break. Yeah. So he's definitely not happy with it.
I mean, 9-7. It's not a bad score. I would say that Matt's definitely dictating the pace of the game, which is a good thing.
He's got a ball there.
Yep, he has. He is dictating the pace of the game, but he's losing 9-7, so that may be a bit of a concern. But we've seen that on the receiving end when he's up against it, and we've seen him when he's flowing, and he's. I love watching him play. No doubt about it.
You've got to be impressed though. He's not frightened of a challenge, is he, Matt?
Well, that's what he's after today, and he's got it. Fair play to him. And as much as I watch Lee Anderson, I can't help but think that he reminds me of Chris Mellin.
Is that his stature?
Bit of both, really, but just his mannerisms around the table. I suppose you can't really see that at home based because you're seeing the shot selections and such, but
his whole demeanour.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's even got the look of him, hasn't he?
He has got that. I think that's what adds to the he's now I would say he's been a little bit careless. Some would say he's been a little bit unlucky, but given the Matt Sunridge, given the calibre of these players, Matt was trying to move that red near the yellow into a potable position, and he's just feathered it. And
he's just going to play safe now.
So he's going to cover the bag. So tell me now, does Lee just pot this red and leave the white on the cushion so that he can play the red that he can't pot?
Or Richard Roberts, or I don't know if it's Richard or if it's Harry, because we're both on. Not surprisingly, Anderson's getting good breaks. He's racking the balls high.
We'll keep his eye out for that, Richard. Usually, if you're racking them high, the white tends to veer towards the middle bag. We'll keep his eye out for it though. Harris Alley is on the stream.
Yeah, Harris has been with us a while.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, Steve Mills said I noticed that he's not spotting the black. And there we go. Obviously, Matt's happy with it because he's not said anything. So he's obviously
he might not be watching. I know. It's usually something that. Oh, that's a poor shot from Matt there.
Deliberate foul, that.
It's a deliberate foul. Yeah. It's a bloody great shot. What a great shot!
That's not a bad shot. That one. I mean, that's a great shot.
Yeah, we'll keep his eye on it. No doubt. And if it is the case, we will ask. One of the stream team will have a word and tell them to be conscious of it.
There's a bit of a banter going on here, I think, between the older end of the audience, the more mature end of the audience.
To be fair, they probably like listening to Classic FM Nick Calveri as opposed to us talk sport commentators, Yes.
Actually, I'm not. I can't really say much because what is it? 50 for the seniors. Only a few years. Only 3 years.
Is it over 50?
I think so. Yeah.
Blimey neck. I didn't realise that was the case.
3 years and I'm there.
3?
Yeah.
My lord, I thought you were 3 years over.
Gave over.
Nah.
Just had a big paper round.
Dave Chan did well recently in the seniors tour. Harris has got his trainers on, no chance of catching him. Bloody hell.
That'll be a sight worth seeing, wouldn't it?
Can't wait to see him running down the street. He's got it all to do here, hasn't he?
So takes this into the. Does he go to the one in the top right first? This is ridiculous. I don't know. It's
get a room.
It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be seen, shouldn't that? What's happening over here?
Goodness sake, we're here. We're trying to commentate on pool, and there's a love scene going on to the left of us. Oh my God.
Patrick
Starfish. It took him weeks to work out what that was. All of a sudden, thinks he can fly cunnilingus. It's a good job Nick Calveri, isn't he?
He'd be disgraced with it.
He wouldn't know where to look.
I know.
He'd be jealous of Leon.
This is what you're trying to say, Lammy.
Well, I'm just trying to say it'd be good to see. Good viewing. Would stream it. I'd stream it. I'm calling it now. Harris Alley with his trainers on, live on the stream. Record viewers for that one.
He'll be running around that table next week in the plate event.
You're having a laugh. It's a nice umbrella in your drink there, Daz. What is it you're drinking?
Just a Smirnoff Ice.
Oh, Smirnoff Ice, yeah.
That's the one.
Just remind me, how old are you again? 3 years off 50.
3 years off 50.
Yeah.
I'm trying to regain my youth.
And you're to be fair, with all due respect, you're not the smallest of lads, are you?
It has been said that
a reasonably well-built, stocky lad, drinking bloody Smirnoff Ice at 47.
With an umbrella.
Harry says, turn the camera around. Hey, I've been training, mate. I've been training. I'm not near 50 either. Sorry, 60.
Ooh. Well, this
so
is...
Lee tried a treble on the yellow, and here we are, with Matt at the table. Fully expect him to go 9-8 behind now after this. Nothing too difficult for a calibre of Matt. Portly, I think, is the word. Hold on, we best get Nick Calvarian.
Is that me, Yanis, that's portly, or is that you?
Portly and Goutly, I think we've got here.
I was called a lot worse than that last night by
a lot of teenagers.
A lot of teenage kids
who kick your head in.
Yeah, wanted to kick my head in, and they were,
going to put your windows through.
Put my windows through till I turned round and.
Yeah. And
then all of a sudden, they weren't going to put my windows through anymore.
As soon as you started shouting, "Belly's going to get you,"
they were off.
So it looks like 9-8 here. You can't call this, can you? Really? You just think
it's a tough game.
You think, Lee might get away. Standard's great.
Yeah, nobody's running away. You think, he's going to, string a few frames together here, and it just doesn't seem to be happening. No. Both of us, said Harris. Okay, mate. I can't really argue with you at all.
I have more chance of seeing Harris in trainers than you does, to be fair.
I think you're, sprinting down that straight. I should have had that race when you locked it outside.
Barefoot. Still beat the 22-year-old.
To be honest, I think I'd still have beaten square anyway.
Yeah, well, probably, to be honest with you.
Short sprints, I'm all right.
Oh, bloody, I missed it. Hold on, let me watch the rerun of the rack. I have to say, he's been breaking like that all day on the practice table, so it doesn't surprise me that he's knocking him in. I'm just going to watch the replay.
Yeah, he said watch the rack. We just missed it. We are watching a replay right now.
So that was not too bad.
I don't think that looks too bad.
Where's the rewind button? Excuse the commentary at the moment. I'm into rewind mode.
Just pull your thing across, Lammy. Apologies there for not doing the colours. I'm just trying to get Lammy's just having another look at the rack.
Yeah, I will commentate on the rack. I'm just watching it now. I've got my finger on the screen where the black spot is. That's pretty much spot on.
It's not far away, isn't that, to be honest?
That's pretty much spot on, is that? I'm watching the replay. You guys watching at home, you can see it on YouTube, you can...
you can replay it, yeah.
You can replay it, you can rewind it and have a look. If you go to the red bar at the bottom of the screen that's going across, you can rewind it to any point in the match.
Yeah, Steve said, how can you tell he's in the black? Well, Lammy put a little mark on the screen where the black spot was before he wrapped him, and the black was just about where the mark on the screen was.
Yes. Yeah, Steve's, yeah. So as Daz just said,
dear.
I've put a little dot on the screen where the black spot is, and then watch the rack, and there's, it's not it certainly isn't significant. It might be millimetres, but it's certainly in centimetres or inches. Have a look yourselves though, by all means, and let us know if you think it's different. Leeds Pool League, PJ says. Yeah, so just need to double check really. Need to double check for the plate cup final who's in that and see where they want to play.
Kev George is saying Smirnoff Ice getting the Sambuca down. If I had Sambuca, it'd be all over this table. It's something I cannot drink.
Yeah, Sambuca's for a little bit later. We're only 9-8 into a race of 21.
Yeah, I think we'd be struggling.
There's no doubt about it. I haven't had a drink really for many a month, and I'm on my 6th or 7th pint now. I hope the wife ain't listening.
Harris says tough decision. What's this? Or Red on TV? There's no decision there, Harris. Really, is there?
Red on TV. What's Red?
That's a great shot.
Hold on. What's Red?
I've no idea, but it just can't be as good as this commentary, can it? Really?
Red on TV. Harris, the sheer fact you're even questioning yourself, you should be ashamed of yourself, son. You're nearly 70 years old, for goodness sake.
In fact, should Harris be up this late?
He probably should. I think they're probably on the way around now. Just to wheel him back into his bedroom and turn lights off. Red, is that some sort of secret code word for pensioners' porn? We need to find Red. Pensioners' password for porn, that's what it is. Leanne's laughing because she knows. Retired and extremely dangerous. You've spelt retarded, retired, Harris.
RG said I may have to pop down the shops to top up my beer. This does look like it'll go the whole way. Oh dear. Matt's could level it up here. He's just run a bit far with that though.
He's alright, he's got plenty of room there. He's plenty of space to play into. Ideally he'd be on one of the two reds that are close together now, following this shot, but it might be that he takes the one into the middle next. Oh, he's going down for the bottom corner.
That's a bit... Oh, he's just about alright there.
Yeah, he's got a good angle there, to be honest. Can't wait for Tuesday night when I see my teammate Harris. He's probably going to wrap me around the head with his pool cue. Oh, it's Bruce Willis and Helen Mirren, Morgan Freeman, ex-CIA killers. Oh, I love that Bruce Willis.
Who's Bruce Willis?
You know, Bruce Willis.
How many
he's almost as good as Bruce Willis, but without the B.
How many beers has Harry had tonight?
It happens when you get old. It happens. You know. Dyslexia becomes normality. Don't you just hate it when you make one of them silly mistakes that you can't reverse and you can't come back from? Apart from trying to spell it properly with an asterisk at the end of it to make it look like you know what you did wrong. He'll be there, he'll be going... Well, I can't say what he'll be going. It's a good job Paul and Kate aren't watching. Meantime, back at the ranch,
yeah, Matt's,
Mr. Brierley is making short work of this. 2 cushions off this red. Put the red into the middle. Leave a straight black into the corner.
9-all.
And it's game on. Well, this surprise was me. He's going this way.
Yeah, that's me as well.
Not one to question him. But I thought that was a natural angle off 2 cushions to come for that red into the middle and leave the white there for the black in the corner.
Yeah, Kevin George has put. He's just.
Oh my lord, they're all at it.
Well, they've all had a few tonight.
It's like dyslexia Tourette's on keyboard here. I can't make any tell what anyone's saying. Kevin George has said, if I could post a picture now, I'd show you the bottle 1 hot left, only opened it half hour ago. I think that's what he's tried to say.
1 shot left.
Shot left.
And meanwhile, Watts took that frame, so it's 9 frames all.
Harris is showing his age. He's tired. He needs his bed. It's easy when you've got the mic, Harris. You don't have to type.
It's a good job because there'll be a lot of spelling mistakes from Lammy after these beers he's had today.
Hey, listen, I've had 1.5.
What's that, kegs? It's not often we see Lammy drinking, to be fair.
No, it isn't. It isn't. His body's a temple and I'm a machine.
Matt's a break here.
So 9-all. It's completely split opinion as this match, hasn't it? I know there are a lot of players that are thinking that this is a massive step up for Matt, and Lee's, a couple of steps above, leagues above where Matt is, and then likewise there's been a few that have said that Lee's had a couple of decent results against Matt when Matt's been under the weather, both physically and performance-wise, and they expect Matt to win comfortably. I can only see it going, within 2-3 frames of each other coming.
Yeah, as it's going now, there's just nothing in it at the moment.
Who is the Joker? Just give us a clue so that we know who we're talking about, other than Batman's enemy. There we go.
Yeah, listen, the 2 gent Matt is Lister Black to see where the spot is, where the black should be. Commentary a bit drab, real stream team back, get the real. Well, that's a bit harsh, Harris.
Yeah, it's because he knows he's fighting a losing battle, and he knows he's clutching at straws there. He's clutching at straws.
He's obviously not wanting Gentleman Nick back on, is he?
Both Richard Roberts and the Joker, I completely agree and concur with you. Matt is both on and off the table one of the nicest blokes I've ever met.
Yeah, he's a gentleman.
Very honest, and no, I completely agree. If I'm honest with you, I looked at that one frame where Lee broke, and I didn't see any issues with that, and I've kind of ignored it since then. I've not looked at what Matt does. I think players nowadays are more concerned that the top 3 balls are touching, whether that be on the spot, slightly above, slightly below. I suppose it's a tough one when the players don't want a ref, or they agree not to have a ref. It's a tough one to say. The angle on the camera can quite often deceive us, but I did mark the spot on the table on the screen and watched Lee break, and he was pretty much on the button.
He just wrote saying, "Look at the rest." To be honest, I mean, Matt's not said anything about it. Whether he would or not, or whether he's noticed it or not noticed it.
I think he would. I think
he'd say so.
This at the end of the day, he's got £2,000 of this, whether it's his money or other people's money. He's got £2,000 on it. So I will consciously make the effort to look at the next rack, which is Lee's break. You can't do anything other than just drop this yellow in, really, and leave a little bit of distance.
Yeah, it's too much of a tough shot to try and do anything else, really.
Unless he takes the yellow long into the bottom right hand corner as we're looking at it on the screen.
Yeah, screws
which
down.
would give him a better. It's a more difficult pot. I think if he drops it in and he plays the yellow along the cushion. Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah, good pot.
So a little bit of right hand side on the white now. Help the yellow cling to the cushion and also send the white towards the red to hold for the black into the middle. Possibly come past it and take the black into the corner, but yeah. Ooh, he's gone, well, he has gone past it.
It must go that, Mammy, do you reckon?
If it doesn't go, it goes off the red, but yeah, he's just having a look there.
Yeah, I think that's got to go off the red, to be honest.
May take this off the red now. Richard Roberts is getting cross because he's shouting us. It's all in capitals now. Black on the spot, look closely. I am looking closely, there you go. Black off the red, and it's 10-9.
10-9 to Matt.
Watch it, right, let's watch it here now. Come on, let's. So that's the spot there. All you folk at home, put your finger on the spot, or I've actually got a pen lid on I've got a pen on the spot of where the black is. Oh no, that is to the
slightly.
It is, yeah, it's quarter of a ball high. And actually it's to the left as well.
The black stayed on its spot.
Well, there you go, yeah. The black never moved at all.
Kev George is asking what the break scores. It's 3-0. Currently 3-0 to
3-0 to
Lee Anderson. So Lee breaks. Ball
ULL.
potted.
What does ULO mean?
He's playing yellows.
He's just fluffed it and given 2 shots away.
Unbelievable. Marquez this team. Stefan would have pulled him to be for sure. There's no doubt about that whatsoever. Kevin George saying Frozen. That's it. Is that a film, Mama? Is it?
It's a bad film. Well, it's a film I've never seen. I can't believe that shot that Lee's just played. He's been cute. He was queuing up and he's just caught the white and just literally feathered it. And
right. I must admit that because I didn't see that because it was just ordering Chinese.
Well, Mark has said Stefan would have pulled him for that for sure. I'm not so sure he would, to be fair. Stefan usually calls them on-fouls. I'm wobbling. I know I'll get a response any minute.
just as he's putting the black.
Yeah. So Matt's at the table.
I'm just looking at what he's doing here. Have we got the colours wrong way around here? Or is he's looking at playing that red off that.
He's trying to develop the two reds. He's got two shots. So unless I've
I thought he'd missed
I was
one.
responding to a message from Seb Webb on Facebook. So no, he's got two shots and he's looked to develop the two balls, which he has done pretty well, to be fair.
He has, yeah.
So he's now in the driving seat. Yep, here comes Stefan. I knew I'd get a response. F you both, lol. There's your response. Yeah, we knew that was coming. I'm sure Hasty did as well.
That's a good shot there from Matt.
So the
Steve Mills is saying it's not right though, the balls will be breaking differently. The thing is, we can't really interfere in it because, as Mark said, they haven't requested any referee. They do have the option for that.
I think if it was a clear, I will watch it again, and if it is a consistent thing, we did pull Lloyd on it in his money match. I didn't pull him, but I certainly mentioned that. Look, people are saying you're racking them high. I don't think players pull them high, other than if the top three balls aren't touching for whatever reason. And it's a tough one when there's no ref. It is a tough one.
Yeah, everybody who plays it gets the option
Of course
of getting the ref. They do pay for it themselves. The club doesn't pay for a ref, but
yeah, it comes out of the pot, which is at the end of the day, Lee's making a couple of errors that's letting Matt take control of the game. Matt's doing really well. He's controlling the pace of the game, which is something he has to do.
He is. Matt's
you can't afford
slowing
to
it
let
down a
somebody
little
like
bit.
Lee take control. And, we've seen Matt play regularly here, and we're all absolute fans of Matt. We remain neutral in our commentary.
Yes, so 11-9 now.
So it's Matt's break. So let's just see what Matt does in terms of the break.
Let's put his cue on the table.
Yeah, I think
for
they might be just having a quick toilet break. Not only is it a toilet break, but if our co-commentators knew what they were doing, they'd be coming and taking over from us so that we could have a toilet break. Oh yeah, they're at the bar pointing at us. Oh yeah. No, it'd be really good if you came over. No, whenever you're ready. You chat. You carry on. Yeah.
They're all right. I mean, it's only on there. It's only
Anne's looking concerned. She's thinking I'm going to go out and chill in a minute.
Is it 20 frames? Do we swap every 5? I mean, is that what we?
So here
is that what we do?
Here comes the cavalry. Here comes
The
the cavalry.
cavalry,
You get it? Here they come.
Oh dear, the comedian's going now.
We will definitely let the guys know about the brake situation and get them to monitor it. And if it continues, we'll certainly say. As a matter of fact, I'll go and say now. I'm going to go and speak to both players now, just to ensure that the black is.
Hoagie's there saying people sometimes rack high because the front ball wears the cloth and can sometimes roll off slightly when racking up.
No, absolutely, you're absolutely right, Colin. They're not rolling high deliberately to get an advantage. They're rolling high because the top 3 balls aren't touching. But the guys that are commenting via the stream are all well aware of that. But I will go and just speak to both players, and I'll just make them conscious of the situation, and let's see how it moves on from there.
Anyway, we'll pass on back.
I will pass on to
and we will be back later.
Nick and Phil coming on.
So appears we've caught up as there's a little bit of debate about racking the balls. As you'll see now, Mark Lamb in the interval is just checking.
Yes, he's making absolutely certain that the top ball stays where it should do.
Mr. Hogan, of course, one of the proprietors of the 147 here, and a very experienced man in terms of clothing tables.
Oh, that's a good word.
He's very, very accurate, very true in what he's saying there. Mr. G, on all the cloths, fine, they do roll off. You're right. I mean, these cloths never particularly get that old, do they? They just get a lot of wear and tear.
You're right.
I think they get changed every 3 or 4
Well,
months.
they're due for replacement next week. They'll be all new for the PPS final.
Yep, there'll be different cloths.
There will.
So there'll be no issues there with rolling off. Absolutely not. But yeah, I think we change these every 3 or 4 months, the cloths on these tables. So it is testament to how much wear and tear they do get. And we have a lot of televised events on here.
You're right.
Seb. He's got no idea whatsoever, Seb, on how to set these balls up. None at all.
Good old Seb Webb.
So the players just taking a couple of minutes time out. Matt has done fantastically well. He was 9-7 down, so he's won the last 4 frames.
Nice, great.
Put himself in the
good quality.
Seat. Yeah, it's fantastic quality. A little bit slower than the one this afternoon, but there's certainly nothing in terms of
no, they're not
lower quality, is it?
There's
been no tactical frames at all.
No.
Everything just seems to be methodical.
It's not unnecessary. It's all positive. It's okay. Cracking quality. I can see the lads coming back in now anyway, so they're making their way to the table.
So we're coming into the second half of this match. Mark Hirst, is it not the slate, not the cloth? I'll leave Mr. Hogan to reply to that one.
I'm sure Cole will reply to that in due course.
Okay, apologies for the slight dip in commentary there. We're just having a debate off there about racking of the balls. We're back with you now, and joining this frame with Matt Brierley on yellows.
Yeah, that's correct. I think it all had to do with the fact that Mark Lamb was checking the fact that whether they could rack the balls correctly or not with the black on the spot during that interval, and that is the fact. All three balls at the top do touch whilst racking on the black spot. Both players have been made aware of that fact, and let's see what happens from now on.
Yeah, I had a little practice on this table earlier on in the day before the first match, and I know where the players are coming from. The top ball does sometimes come away from the rack. So
it does, yeah. Sometimes, yeah. I mean, that's on any table, isn't it? You know,
it can be.
And you have to have those top three at least. I mean, all of them should be. But if one of those top three are missing,
it makes you rack a lot harder.
It's no good. It's no good. It's no good.
So Matt's just landed a little bit awkward on this second to last yellow.
I think he's not come across enough, has he? Because he wanted to take the one to the bottom left as we're viewing it. This will be there'll be some movement now on the white ball.
Going to come across the table with a bit of left hand side, is it?
Well, quite a fair bit.
Check
yeah,
it up.
that's lovely. That is.
It slows down if he's white.
That is.
Yeah, it's a beautiful choice.
That looks so simple, but it wasn't.
Not at all.
It just wasn't.
That's one of those, you're playing with the side, you can miss that by a long way if you get it wrong.
Yeah. He just hit that ball so sweetly as well. It wasn't just a matter of the side, it was how he made the contact with the white, and it was perfect.
I'm just looking back at the replay of it now. Yeah, just so perfect, wasn't it? Absolutely perfect.
Mark Hirst, in my opinion, this is the best table around. Simples.
Well, Mark, when you're playing it next weekend, it should be even better.
Very true. It will be recovered yet again.
The Joker's living up to his name there very much. Great finish from Matt Brierley. Goes 12-9 in front.
Yeah, it's lovely. Quality.
Absolutely. Lee Anderson now will let's see how he racks these and how he breaks off.
Seb Webber there saying the best table sits in the butcher's arms. Well, no disrespect to the one in the in Pudsey, but right. Let's see what Lee can do. The power he gets through the ball, it's unbelievable, to be honest.
With very little effort as well.
I know it looks so simple, but the delivery must be perfect because
you look at the balls there. The majority of them are in the top half of the table.
Yeah, they've moved 4 or 5 feet each.
Yeah,
you know
that takes some doing.
And the white ball never even looked like it was going to jump off the table. I mean, you can smack them as hard as you want, and if me and you know, if we were to do that, the ball would be jumping up in the air and hopping about, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and he's got a red down in amongst all that.
He has, but I don't think he'd be staying on him, mate.
No.
I mean, it's his choice, of course. It would surprise me if he's going reds. There is a red on. One nearest to the right hand side of the black. That definitely goes in the top corner. Yeah, that's more like it.
So Lee going yellows.
Still okay. Can cut this one back into the centre.
Not quite sure it's thin enough to be able to take the other one off the side, right? Yeah,
Oh, it
it
was.
is. Yeah,
it was. The way it's ended up, he leaves himself a longer yellow than he wanted, but it goes. Can he stun it across into that red? Ooh, I don't know. Let's see.
Well, that would be a great shot if he can.
If he can just stun this into this red, he should be. It should be on his
low
next
on the
yellow.
white ball.
Well, okay.
He has opted to avoid them all completely. He's got the yellow on the outside of the 3 that he can pot, but he's awkward queuing on the white ball.
Yeah, you can take this one.
Yeah,
definitely.
It's a nice new tool you've got there, Phil.
Oh, it's the green screen, mate. Have you not seen that?
I have, yes.
By all means, have a play with it. We are on about the screen, guys, if you're wondering what we're on about.
Thanks for that, yeah.
Now, I'm sure that yellow goes in the top left-hand corner bag, as we see that.
Yes,
and he can possibly screw onto the red now.
I agree with you there. Absolutely.
Let's see what he does. I'm sure this goes. Yeah, that's lovely. Get in.
Oh, wow.
Hang on. Well,
that was almost a lovely shot.
The only thing he has done is he's put a red onto the cushion, but I'm not saying that's difficult for Matt, really. It's a little bit more for him to think about, but I'm not saying it's that difficult.
Well, now we're playing about with this.
Yeah, good stuff. He knows what he's on to.
Oh, I believe he's probably going to take this red.
Yeah.
The middle of the 3 into the middle to leave himself on.
No coaching.
That 1 second. I could get quite used to that little tool. It's quite handy. Can you draw lines and things?
You haven't even started to use that. It draws lines, circles, everything, mate. It draws anything you want. It even recognises what you're trying to draw. If you attempt to draw a circle, it will make it a perfect circle for you.
Now here's a philosophical question. Is there such a thing as a perfect circle?
You have a go, mate. Let's see what happens.
Thinking in terms of mathematics, I'm not sure there is. I'm sure any circle is actually perfect, but it's a different conversation for a different night. Yeah.
I'm sure our viewers will be enthralled by that. They'll go away and think about that and comment on it, no doubt. Mark Hirst, what do you think about a perfect circle?
Mark might well have a degree in astrophysics for all we know.
Well, you never know.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's typing away at the keyboard with his reply as we speak. Well, that's just about perfect. It's all about the pace. It's slightly off the cushion, which makes it that little bit more difficult.
He's always got the fallback of if he doesn't pod it, if he leaves it over the pocket, it's not terrible, but he's potted it beautifully.
Dear, oh dear. He makes it look so simple.
Doesn't he just? And this is now a commanding lead for him at this stage in proceedings.
It is. It's a 4-frame gap.
So every time he comes here, Matt travels from Rochdale, and he's just, as soon as he lands, it seems to be at such ease with the place. He just seems to settle into it.
He does. He loves it. He does the same sort of thing every time he comes across the night before, has a practice, gets familiar with the table again. It's like a home venue for Matt, really.
Now Harris Ali's just put a little comment on there. I'm not sure if that comment is theoretical or not.
don't read too much into it, Nick. It was a bit tongue-in-cheek, wasn't it, Harris? My circle of friends is perfect. Well, of course, it's because it includes us.
Well, it's a little bit soppy, is that?
Well, it does, but it must warm your heart a little bit. You know, we're in that circle of friends. Well, I hope we are.
You hope we are, yeah. Nice to see you anyway, Harris. Good evening to you. Hope you're well.
Seb Webb says that he's a good player, is Matt. He took 2 frames off him at the Golden 8 Ball. What does that mean? Does that mean you beat him, Seb?
Is that Seb trying to say he's a good player, but I beat him? He took 2 frames off me, but I beat him, or I don't know. And when are we going to see Seb Webb step up to the 147 table?
Nick, I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
If anybody will play him, because he's a very good player.
There's the gauntlet thrown down.
What do you want to play the winner of this one?
Well, now then.
Let me just throw that one in there.
Now then. Well, I'm presuming yellow's here.
Yeah, you'd think so.
Yeah, looks good.
It is good. Well, Mark's suggesting that Stefan plays him.
Stefan will play anybody.
Well, he will. He will.
Where is Stefan? Is Stefan on the stream tonight? Have we heard from Stefan?
We've not. I think he's been at hospital with his young one today.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. I wasn't aware.
Do hope he's well. I'm good, thank you.
So do I, Stefan.
Yes. Yep, having a good weekend. It's been a very good day here at the 147, amongst good company.
Cheers, mate. Well, that's worked for him. I think he's got a choice of 2 there.
Yeah, he's got the one closest to the pocket, or the one that's closest to the white ball as well.
I'm sure he'll be taking the one closest to the left-hand bottom as we're viewing it. Well, I don't know. He could go for this the yellow in the middle of the table, screw across, and that's what he's doing. There we go. Look.
I think he heard you.
I assure you, they cannot hear us. That was
look at how
absolutely
nice a shot that
brilliant,
is.
was that, wasn't it?
He's
That
played it to absolute inch perfect.
That's just how I'd have played it, Nick. Honestly, I can't tell you how close that would have been to where I'd have had it.
That's how I would have wanted to play.
No,
it.
my
Now,
white
whether
ball
that
would have been there.
out.
The yellow ball would have been somewhere near the middle bag. But my white ball would have been there.
He's still got some work to do where the black is and where the middle of the three yellows are. He's very straight on this one.
You need to point that out to me, Nick, on your wonderful green screen machine.
Let's have a look. So, I think he's a little bit straight on this one.
Do you think so? I think he can just screw that back very slightly.
If he's got an angle to
he'll be
to
good.
take this one,
There you go.
yeah, he was very straight and he screwed it back. So, getting on from this one to the black ball is going to be difficult.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that now.
You don't think it's difficult?
No, I think he's just going to drop this in and put this in the top right-hand corner. Does this go in the centre, actually?
Where's the black going?
Well, like bottom or top. There you go.
Oh,
look.
wow. Well,
There's where the black's going, in the centre.
you know what? If that black goes, that is a cracking shot. Because not a lot of people would have chosen to move the black there.
I think he did. I mean, it's a bonus that it's ended up going in that centre bag. He did want to bring the black into the centre of the table. So, you know.
A little bit good fortune
That
there.
was intentional. But the fact that it's now available to the middle bag, well, then that's a bonus. This is good for Lee.
Just needs to avoid a kiss on the red. And he has. Where's your white?
Ooh.
Great shot, Lee Anderson. Good finish is that.
Super shot. Pulls one back, gets into double figures himself,
He needed
and
to
he
stop
has the
the
break.
rot there, because I think he'd lost 6 frames in a row there.
Yeah. No. He's got a fantastic break on him. Let's see what he can do. Whoa, dear me.
Well, you mentioned about how powerful his break is.
It's phenomenal because it doesn't look like he's putting that much power into it, and yet look at the movement he gets. Well, I'm saying yellows here.
Well, I'm tempted for reds to
Are
be
you
honest
now?
myself. Yeah.
Where's that red going with?
I think I'd try and move it off the first ball here.
Yeah, maybe so. Oh, he loves this.
Here we are now. I'd pot this one.
Yeah.
Try and screw into.
And come into that. Yeah, but you could pot
into
it.
the
Man, if
three.
you pot it, don't matter, does it?
He's going reds. Oh, wow. Well, that's why I said screw it. He's played it off the bottom cushion, and he's.
I think he's okay. I
better
think
player
one
than
of
I am.
the top right hand corner as we're viewing the table.
I
I think that
agree.
red goes in there. He's okay. He's got away with that one. In saying that, all the yellows go if he was to miss.
Let's see, can we tell from this angle? I think it does go actually, doesn't
I
it?
think it does. Yeah, I think that's okay. Is that one? In saying that, look, he's taking another option.
Oh, he's just opened the pocket up even more.
dear, oh
That is a
dear.
lovely shot.
Beautiful. Well, they're all there now.
They most certainly are. He's got the fire in his belly as Lee.
Got to make make sure there's no contact on the black here, but he should be all right.
Well, I'm not sure where he was going with the white ball there.
Well, no. Did he want to go into the yellow then? Is that what he wanted? Put the
He was
red
trying to go into the
centre?
red, I'm not sure.
Was there any need?
Well, one of the things we were commentating on earlier was how little these guys do with the white ball. How little work they make it do. And that's why they're so good. I think he's just trying to do a little bit too much with it there. It might have been better just running thin off the bottom cushion and coming back up again.
Yep, yeah. But to be fair to Lee, if he'd have hit that yellow there, anything, well, even quarter ball, half ball, anything, he would have been on that one into the centre. And that would have been frame over.
So now he might...
As it is.
Is this total snooker by any chance? It probably is.
Well, he's going off the cushion. He ain't thinking about... He's thinking about putting this in the bottom centre.
Yeah, I think he is.
He's going for this. Putting some side on this to screw it.
Oh.
Hello.
That is ridiculous.
Hello.
That is ridiculous. Wow. Well.
Put them back, do it again.
Yeah, absolutely. That is phenomenal. Great shot, Lee Anderson. And you can't say he's not looked at it either. He's spent a good bit of time looking at the angle.
Well, deserves that. Pleasure to watch that one.
It certainly was. Didn't even touch the sides.
Guys out there on the stream, what do you think of that one?
Wow. So 13-11 in this race to 21 for £4,000.
Big frame this, 14-11, 13-12.
Massive frame.
Let's see what Matt can do. Got a good break on him himself though.
Yeah, he was practicing his break earlier on as well when they had.
That white's away.
White.
That white's away.
Oh,
look
dear.
where the balls are as well.
Oof. And that's unfortunate because he's actually topped his white ball through. It's hit the bottom cushion and then come all the way back up the table and gone in.
Because normally you'd collide with something else, wouldn't you, that'd stop that. Both players big breakers, and they both use their own main playing cue as well.
I like to see that. I'm not a big fan of the second break cue.
Yeah. Harris saying it's a 1 in 10 shot. Can't believe you dropped 2 frames, Seb, says Steve Wall. Dave Shand. Great shot that. Good evening, Dave. Good to see you on.
So this match ebbing and flowing a little bit now. It was very much frame by frame in the early sessions.
It was.
It's now going a little bit.
I think this is a big shot. It's a big shot. Is this one? How does he get onto his awkward red, which is the one to the right hand side of the yellow on the cushion there? Does he do it now? Or does he just trundle it through by an inch and then take it to the top right hand corner?
Well, I think what he wanted to do from his previous shot was bring his white ball out a little bit further.
Get an angle to do that. Yeah. Agreed. Yeah, I think so as well. But where he is now, what does he do? Stun it?
Stun it and take the red to the top. Yeah.
Address it later.
I think he's going to use the red on the bottom rail to try and go into it off with a bit of side.
He ain't leaving a double, is he? Because he can play this into the centre and come down for his other one.
Perhaps he is.
And then leave a double on his last red.
I've not seen how good he is at doubles, actually. So.
Well, if he comes off the bottom cushion here, which he is doing, I can only assume he's leaving himself the double.
You've got it, Phil. Well, he's going for the bottom ball. 2.
That's what we said.
No.
Oh, that's what he wanted though. That's what he was off for.
Ouch.
He wanted the double.
Do you not think he should have taken it whilst he was on it?
He wasn't that far away from the perfect angle as he was, you know, with that shot. So, yeah, maybe so. Hindsight's a wonderful thing, though, mate.
Well, it certainly is. I mean, this is tough because
if he'd have hit that black at any other angle, he'd have still had a shot on that red. We're talking half an inch out there.
Yeah.
We say it time after time, don't we? It's not just a matter of hitting this red. Look where the yellows are. Even if he was to hit the red, how do you leave that safe?
That's the problem.
You just wow, you know. You do trust to look a bit.
What angles are he looking at here? He's looking at going off 2 cushions. He's hit the red. How's his look?
Well, I mean, in his favour, he's hit the red. It's come out. It's potable if he gets another look at it. But
it is.
In saying that,
at this standard, I'm not sure he's going to get back to the table in this frame.
I mean, Matt's got the ideal angle, hasn't he? You know, on the top. If he takes the one to the top left now, he's got a perfect angle to come for his bad ball on the cushion.
He does.
You know, and get that early. And I'm sure he's looking at that right away. Okay.
Well, he's just brought that back a little bit straight, hasn't he?
He has. He's not come far enough up or
across.
Across enough. So he may not take this to start with. He can take the one in the top bag first and then come on to the one on the cushion. Well, he's having a good look, and I don't blame him neither. That's the one I was thinking about taking
Will he take
first
this yellow
now.
and try and nudge the red towards the top rail?
Yeah.
Just to make it a little bit more awkward if he doesn't finish these.
Yeah, I mean he's now got quite a bit to play with now. That red's certainly not easily potable, shall we say? There's no easy ball afterwards though in dropping that in, so he might take that later on. Can you see this one into the bottom centre first, like directly?
Well, I think if he can, he should be taking it next. Just to try and re-establish his position on the table with the white ball.
Well, obviously not, because he's taking this one, so I'm assuming he's going for the pot here and not the safety shot. Let's have a look.
In or over,
No,
I
it's
think.
a safety shot.
Oh.
It's a safety shot. Well, look at that, eh?
He's played it. He's played it nicely. He's played the percentages there as Matt.
That's again good percentages. I mean, I'm not saying that Lee isn't going to hit this. He probably will. It's where the hell he leaves the white ball.
So we're going to have a change in commentary again after this frame. I think you're going to get Paul Buck and Daz Hebron.
Look at you.
Wow.
We can take a dip in the ratings. We're okay.
Well, we've now breached 100 viewers.
You what?
So welcome one and all. It's fantastic to have 100 viewers on Saturday night.
It is. It's a pleasure to watch this quality match. This is not easy. Hitting it, maybe, but leaving it safe, no way.
Oh, he's unlucky there to run behind it.
Full marks for effort.
Yeah, very much so. And with 2 shots here, Matt will be seeing this frame out.
Well, he certainly can take this one in the centre first now. That's his starter. Straight down. Yes.
He's used all the pocket there.
He did, but he knew what he was doing. Pocket pace, dropped in. should be no problem.
Didn't want to leave that top ball any longer than he had to. It's a nice shot.
Yeah, he might now be using that on the cushion as his last ball.
Yeah, I think he will be.
But he does have the 2, so he should be all right.
Oh no!
Well, it was straighter than we thought. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. This is a lovely angle now. Lovely shot. Well,
just
a little bit warm. A little bit warm.
I think you might just use the black to hold the white up a little bit.
I'd still go for this pot.
Yeah, I think you've got to.
Because you're naturally hitting the black, aren't you? So
you're just going to make sure you're not going to find an in off somewhere. I think your black's going to save you.
Oh, how did he avoid the black then?
Wow.
That phenomenal. Good shot.
Yeah, very good cueing. 2 shots on the black.
Picked it up perfectly. There you go. There's another one. 14-11.
And we'll hand you over to Paul Buck and Darren Hebron.
Okay.
Well, pleasure to be back in a commentary box on this game. What a fantastic game. I'm here with Daz Hebron. Hi, Daz.
Hi, Paul. Yeah, it's a cracking one, isn't it?
Really enjoying it. Fantastic game. I thought that the curtain raiser had a lot to live up to, and this game is certainly doing it.
It's maybe not as flowing as the first one. There's been a little bit more safety. That's Mr. Buck. His earpiece has just fallen out.
That's better.
Back with us now, you can hear it.
Yeah, you know, I wonder what's going on there.
But yeah, certainly, as we said earlier on, a few people were thinking Lee might run away with this, but Matt's certainly holding his own here.
Well, that was suggested to me, and I thought, no, just cannot see it at all. Matt's just too good. Don't get me wrong, Lee's been superb, and I certainly would not rule out that this game could well go to 20 frames all. I think Matt was trying to play onto his semi-awkward yellow there. He might just be able to get through to it. Don't know if your Randall will give us a better. Not really.
No, it doesn't really help you there.
And it's Lee. At least it's told us it's Lee. So that's good. Let's just revise.
I'm going to say you're going to put the colours the right way now, Bucky. See, we always know we shouldn't let him in the driving seat, you know. But
it's a Tiger Beer job. It must have been a dry break.
To be fair though, I think we won't let Lammy on the controls tonight. He's rather slurring his words over there at the bar now.
He's had a few. He's had a few cheeky pints of Heineken.
Yes, our great sponsors, Heineken. Are,
absolutely. So when this frame's over, Daz, Ardeen Taylor's just come on. There's a ghost in my house. You must tell us all about your Halloween party last night.
There's nothing much to tell you, mate, at all. No, it's we just had a little.
You've got to tell us
a little party. Yeah. No.
You've got to tell us the story. I've set it up now.
Yeah, cheers, mate. I must say, we did have a Halloween party. My 13-year-old daughter had invited a few friends, and one of her few friends decided to make a Facebook page and advertise it with our address. We had roughly 70 14-year-old kids trying to get in the house.
Oh dear.
A couple of them threatening me with rather abusive, just insinuating that I was quite large.
Oh dear, you shouldn't laugh. You shouldn't laugh. I'm not laughing at this.
We've got our young Luke on now, saying nothing happened. Bucky, Luke were on the door. He wasn't having any of it.
Right. Was Luke sorting him out?
Yeah, Luke sorted him out.
He's got muscle as that boy.
Oh, he certainly has. He flexed them and they all turned away. I tell you.
Can Phil Bailey's here? Is he doing the bar run? Fruit-based cider drink for me, sir. Oh. Well, can I just say while we're on as well, a very happy birthday to my good pal Ollie O'Boyle. He's down there in Surrey, otherwise known as London. We call it London up here in Yorkshire. It's all London, isn't it, down there? He's watching this with us. Cheers, Ollie. Happy birthday to you, sir.
I think
we'd love to have him on the stream, actually. It'd be a good draw with Ollie.
I think Lee's not gone far enough there, Bucky.
He's not got a shot here, does?
No, it's just not happening for him tonight. He just doesn't seem to be getting in a rhythm.
He actually needed to go a little bit more, a little bit less.
There's a lot of spooky stuff going on now. What is it? Have you been to Jukebox and put these on?
The Halloween playlist is on. We've had Ghost in My House, Hardy and Taylor, now we've got Ghost Soundbite specials, which always reminds me of that classic episode of Father Ted, where the DJ only had Ghost Soundbite specials.
We've got Seb Webber on saying there's no method to madness here.
Seb Webber, excellent player himself. He knows his stuff when we're talking about pool. Would be good to have Seb maybe on our stream as well.
Yeah, definitely. And from a good family of pool players, all of them there, aren't they? Not just Seb.
Indeed. Absolutely. So I can't see. Is Lee? He's never trying to cut this back, is he? He is. He got the double kiss. Oh, there's a little bit of desperation there.
I think the thing is that now he's getting annoyed with himself. He's beating himself at the moment. It's Lee.
The difference between these two players, Daz, is probably the temperament.
Matt just doesn't seem to falter, does he?
He's a robot. His temperament never changes, whereas Lee's getting a little bit down on himself, and so that could be the difference.
It's always, every time he's been on the stream, Matt, no matter what's happened, he doesn't change. He just gets on with what he's doing, and that's it.
He's gold dust for the stream, really. He really is box office. A few people, and I've got to say, I'm not being clever here, but I've got to say, not myself, kind of thought he might have really met his match tonight, and that might be the case as well. There's still a long way to go.
Yeah, it's quite a long way to go, yeah.
However, I think Matt is proving that it really doesn't matter who's sat in the other chair. He just concentrates on his own game.
The thing is, that's the thing of it. You're not playing the play, you're playing the balls, and some people don't do that. If you start thinking about who you're playing, it suddenly becomes a lot more difficult.
Yeah. Oh, that's a little bit of a wide drive from that. He's okay though.
Yeah, I don't think there's any trouble here.
He's got a perfect temperament. Really has got a great temperament. I thought when he played Cy Phillips that Simon's table demeanour might have shook him a bit, and maybe it did for a while, because Simon did get the upper hand in that game for a while, but Matt just kept doing what he does well, and eventually prevailed.
Seb Webb says, get me an easy game, lads, and I will bring the Seb Webb army to the 147. Well, one thing for sure, if they come, the bar profits will definitely go up that night.
I doubt, yeah. An easy game.
Well, easy game, yeah.
I'll play you for a quid, Seb. So Lee's gone for, well, I think you can only say it's a little bit of a mad hack there, and he's ended up fouling. So you've got to say this is going 15-11 now. I can't see anything other than Matt clearing up here with 2 shots. That's a good shot. Very well controlled shot. And Matt is so far in a driving seat here now.
I watched that. As I was saying, Paul, I watched Seb and his dad and targeting that in the Super Threes that they won a few weeks
the
ago.
IPA thing, yeah,
great,
absolutely sensational.
Yeah, great play, great game.
Yeah, Butchers, was it? Butchers.
Yeah, the Butchers. Yeah,
very good. Well done, guys. Yeah,
it was good to watch as well.
We would struggle to get Seb an easy game, I would suggest.
Yeah, I think so as well. Actually, they're all easy for him, aren't they?
Well, yeah, where he's playing.
RG saying his league generally. I don't know Lee too well, but a few people have said tonight that Matt's dictating the pace a little bit and suggesting that Lee would play a little bit quicker. I don't really know him too well, to be honest. It's the first time I've met Lee today. I spoke to him on Facebook, obviously, but it's the first time I've met him.
I think this is where Matt generally masterminds game in that he plays them at his pace and he keeps the game at his pace. You know, a fast player generally can't speed the game up, but a slow player can. I'm not suggesting Matt's a slow player by any stretch of imagination, but he can slow the pace down to his.
It's easier to slow a game down in it than speed it up.
Yeah. Wow.
Seb v Fitzy.
Oh, wow. Kevin George has just suggested Seb Webb versus Simon Fitzsimmons. Well, that would be a game.
That wouldn't be the easy game that he's looking for, though.
It certainly wouldn't be easy. But we would certainly consider that on our stream, guys. So 15-11 to Matt. I still think there was a comeback in this one. I said it in the last game, and without meaning to sound clever, I called that one right.
Yeah, to be honest, I mean, when he went 10-3 up, Sam, earlier on, he thought it was all over.
Yeah, but I fancied a comeback in the game, and it was a great comeback from Gary.
He
Not
played
quite
well
enough, but...
No, he played well, though, did Gary?
It was a great comeback, and I fancy one here as well.
To be fair to Gary, I don't think he's had the best preparation for this game. He's not had that long to practice.
Yeah.
And he's come straight from work today.
Yeah.
Just to fit this game in. Tsunami streaming, Seb wouldn't take it.
Oh. There's a bit of gamesmanship going on the chat here, guys. A little bit of hustling. That's fine. As long as we keep it polite. So it's a good break from Matt. He's potted a red, and I think he's nominated reds.
I'm surprised. Yeah, great shot.
That's a great shot, and you've got to think this could be a break and dish for 16-11. Could be the fourth break and dish of the match. Matt's not had any yet, so this would be his first one.
That's a good shot from Matt there.
A little bit surprised at that one, Daz. I thought he might have just dropped it in and taken the red to the top.
To the top, yeah.
And left himself on these three last.
Is he looking to use the?
A little bit surprising. I guess he might be leaving that well last, Daz, just so he's got a clear shot on the black.
Just before Phil passed me that drink, that's what I was just going to say.
This could get a little bit tricky here. He's just got to stun this back into the gap now between the red and the yellows, I think. If he clips a yellow, well, I suppose I'm seeing problems here where they don't really exist. Because if he clips a yellow, he just set the other red on. Yeah, he's found the gap now.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Well, again, it's a little bit tricky, Daz, because the angle that he's got on this, he's probably going to have to play into the yellows and trust his luck a little bit.
Does he, or does he just run it through? Play it into the top left-hand pocket, as we see.
He's taking the red into the middle, yeah.
Seth's saying, yeah, grip, where do I go from that if I beat him? That's the problem in it, when you take on a good player, you beat him, then nobody wants to play you anyway. Then that's your games get really tough.
Big shot here for Matt. If he goes 16-11 up, it's a really commanding lead. He's just caught the yellow. He didn't want that.
Dear, I tell you what, he's lifted himself a double here, Paul.
Yeah. With a double, it's always so hard to find the angle when you're that close to the ball. You know, with a double, I think most good players would prefer to be a little bit further away, actually. It just makes the angle, visually, it makes the angle easier. Finding the angle here is not as easy. But for somebody with Matt's ability, this would be close, I would imagine. He's got to take the double on. There's no other shot. He's not got the double back to the middle. I think the yellow's in the way, so the only double he's got is down to the bottom left-hand pocket as we look at it.
Steve Wall saying you and me, Sam, after he's played Dixon. Is that Craig Dixon he's playing?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Did you what Dixon played? He played the other week, didn't he? He played Danny Tyler.
Who won that one?
Craig Dixon won.
Yeah, that's... Well, I don't mean to say that I called it, but like I say, it's so hard to find the angle for those doubles when you're that close. And he was a mile away, to be fair. He's actually got lucky in a way in that the black, he was that far away that the black's gone over the opposite corner bag and just made it really awkward now for Lee. He's effectively shut one bag down. You would imagine that Lee will just lay the snooker here. He's got to get back into this match somehow. And if it's not the prettiest way, then that's fine, he'll settle for that. Be interesting to see if he attacks. He's just laid the snooker, like I said. The thing is, with that one, he's left Matt a chance here, off the side rail.
He has left him a little chance.
I would have thought that he might have been better Daz just snookering off these two here.
Yeah.
I think he'd have made it much harder for Matt, but a little bit surprised at that one. I have a feeling that Matt could well pot this. Well, it's clearly not straightforward because Matt's having a very good look at this. And he's playing a DF. So fair play to Lee Anderson. He obviously has laid a good snooker. He's forcing Matt into playing the deliberate foul. Oh my goodness, that's not... Oh. Oh, wow. Wow. Wow.
Just been asked to say to Ben and Saif, if they're both watching, we've seen the message and we'll be in touch.
Right, that's good. What a shot that was from I thought he was playing a deliberate foul, and he's played off the jaws and he's almost potted the black. What a great effort. However, what he has done, even though he's played such a great shot, he's actually opened the bag up.
Yeah, it's left Lee a chance here.
So there's a chance here now for Lee to close his frame out. For a man of his abilities, these are drop-ins really. But at 15-11 down, it does strange things to your queuing arm. I'd suggest that this is frame ball.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Played it nicely, a little bit of drag. Just to make sure that he finished pretty sweet on these. He might take the one, yeah, he'll take the one furthest down first and then go across for the two.
A little bit of banter going on here on the stream between Seb Webb and Steve Wall.
So again, this just needs to work out right for him. It's got the point of, oh wow, what a great shot that is. Great shot. To have the confidence to power that into the middle. So you've got to think now this is 15-12. Yeah, good shot there from Lee. Well, 15-11 down, you've got to say that the guy's got kahunas.
He certainly has, mate. He certainly has.
A very, very good finish indeed.
Yeah, good finish that.
And this is a fantastic game of pool, really. 27 frames, and there's not been a bad one yet.
So Seb's saying he's hoping me and Matt Schofield can get game money here next year at Blackball.
So Seb Webb is on the chat, and he's currently arranged 567 games. There's not enough weekends yet for all his games.
It'd be good to see Seb against Matt. I enjoy the Blackball, Paul. I definitely do. It's a great game.
I think Blackball's a great rule set.
I do. I really enjoy it. I was saying earlier on, I had a few games of it the other week. Thoroughly enjoyed it.
I would take the best aspects of both rule sets and have one ultra attacking rule set. I think it'd be great for the cameras.
You alright, mate?
I was just having a bit of a moment there with my lager. Great break there from Lee Anderson. You've got to think he's going yellows here, Daz. They're all there. He certainly is.
Yes.
Well, you've got to think this is 15-13 and it's another break dish. Did Matt break this earlier?
No, he missed it. He missed the clearance.
He obviously knows that me and Lammy have had a bet on break dishes.
How have you? Are you?
I said 9 or more.
It's not looking good at the moment, mate.
Really.
This should be 4.
Yeah, it should be.
This should be 4.
He's just backed off this one though. But he's back down.
Yeah, he's back down on it.
He's happy with it. Just a little stun here. Ooh. Wow. That's good.
That's great. It's alright. It's fine there.
I'm not sure. It was a little bit expansive, that shot.
Can't see no streaming trying to nick games off us here, look.
Oh, lovely that, yeah. Welcome on board, so now we're streaming, but don't forget where you are. You're on the 147 Sports Bar live stream. Don't be trying to pinch games off us. It's not very polite. Plus, it won't be as good as what we can do anyway, so don't bother. That's a great shot from Lee Anderson. Yep, so it's looking at like 15-13 and another great dish.
Yeah, good clearance there from Lee.
And also, we'll cover the match for a small fee. Well, we don't charge any fee. And so come along and join us. Buy us a pint if you like.
Yeah, well said, Seb.
Yeah,
Pay to have it streamed.
Have a day off, absolutely. You don't have to pay at 147.
No, certainly don't.
Plus, you'll be playing on the best table in the country.
Well, dry break there from Matt. He's not had the much luck tonight with the breaks on us, Matt.
He's not been happy with the break at all, does he?
No.
That's why in the interval we kind of thought it was the quickest interval ever, because all of a sudden Matt was breaking and I thought, oh, crikey, they're back. And then I realised he was
just practising his break.
Yeah, RG said he's surprised about Matt's break and dish score.
Yeah, well, that's a 0 at the moment.
However, because I've had a bet, it might be creeping up. Don't worry about that. I might just add a few on. Can you call this one, Rendaz? If you had to put your mortgage on it?
I wouldn't like to call it at all, Paul.
No.
At the beginning, I probably would have said Lee was slight favourite.
Everybody on the stream team said that apart from me, so I'm not trying to be clever here, but I fancied Matt from the start, but don't get me wrong, I wouldn't even put 50
I wouldn't have thought they were
15-13 up. I still
no.
So tight to call this one. The people who back these guys must have balls of brass.
Kev George is offering a few games, didn't he offer one to Gary Close earlier on today?
Yeah, I think
we're at $3,000 a man.
Absolutely, I think Kev's offered a game to everybody on the chat so far. Yeah, I don't know whether Gary Close has seen that, Kev, but if he gets in touch with us, we'll certainly put it forward for you, mate.
Richard Roberts saying he's surprised at his lead because he ain't. And I thought it'd be a very close game. I'm on it. I mean, I know what Matt plays like, and I'm a big fan of Matt. I think he's a great player. As I say, I'm only going on what people have said about Lee.
Yeah.
Looked at a few of his results, on the tour and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think to be fair, Richard, just to put it in context, nobody has said that Lee Anderson is going to walk away with this one. Everybody said it's going to be tight. I was kind of the only one who tipped Matt, but everybody who's tipped Lee has not said that it's going to be an easy win. So we knew it was going to be tight, and I think it's going to be tight all the way through. So
it's just what we want.
Certainly no disrespect to Matt. We love Matt here. We
it's great.
Him on the stream. He's going yellows. It's a surprise.
Well, he's taking them, Paul.
So Leon yellows. But, tricky is not the word.
Kevin George said that wasn't him on the chat before when they were talking about him versus Gary.
Oh, not that old chestnut, Kev. Come on. Hey, you've got a glass of wine. You get a little bit bold. Right, I'll play you for $3,000.
A man.
And then all of a sudden you think, oh no, that wasn't me. Not me. That was the Gremlins. Only joking, mate.
We're only winding up.
We're only having a bit of fun. So Lee has got a chance to get into his bad ball here, but where's it going to split to? He's got to get into it hard here to get it across the table. Oh, that's never going to be enough.
It's just not.
That was never. Where the ball was situated there, it was only ever going to go towards the red over the bag unless he really, really got into it and catapulted it across the table. And he just did nothing there.
Kev Jones said at the start of the match, he said 21-18 to Matt.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Kev, could well happen. Could well happen. I think it'll be tight. I know for sure that we're going to enjoy it anyway. It's really, really good entertainment. So this is the first leg of a triple header of fantastic live pool that we've got coming up from 147 Sports Bar. Next week is the Premier Pool Series Grand Final Series. That's going to be a great day. And then the week after that we've got 3 fantastic money matches. So a lot coming up, Daz.
Yeah, it's, what we got on the 15th, is it? We got Ross Doyle versus Elliot Glover as the first game. Second match of the day is Stefan Rossini versus Lee Hinchcliffe, and then the final match is Luke Meadmore,
Nathan Prescott.
Yeah, all good games there.
Nathan receiving 2 frames as well.
Yeah,
Luke
Nathan
obviously being a bit generous, sir.
Yeah, and Luke's trying to get the money raised on that as well. Dave Shan's saying, hi guys, I've half and Steph decided on what we're playing next week, lol. It's been decided, as we said at the beginning, Dave, it's best of 3 sets. The sets are best of 7.
Don't be naughty, Dave.
Stop it, David, yeah.
All I will say about short races is the last event that we had when we were in Portugal, Daz,
yes,
which Lammy so manfully ran himself. I think just about every game on the stream table seemed to go 4-all, and it was such a.
It's gone enough.
Oh, it's gone enough. It was such a fantastic advertisement for short game pool that how could you argue with that? It's really good. Well, that is not the best shot that Lee Anderson will play here tonight, and you would imagine. Right. It's not easy, actually.
It's not easy, but is he going to play this one down the table first to the bottom left-hand pocket, Paul? Get his bad one out of the way?
I would certainly imagine so. Daz,
it's a big pocket as well.
Early. Yep, play your bad ball early. Well, it's a big pocket, but I think he'll try and ignore that.
Yeah, I think so as well.
He won't want to be pushing his other red towards a cushion.
He's doing what we suggested.
I think he'll just be playing his pocket pace, Daz. Just trying to let gravity do the work for him. Not an easy finish by any stretch, even with 2 shots. So,
there's quite a bit of work to do yet on this one.
Let's not put the pressure on Matt here, because this isn't easy. But 2 great players, and I think it speaks volumes for this fantastic venue that we're at here tonight, Daz, in that we've got 2 players from the wrong side of the Pennines, as we call it, playing here. I think that speaks volumes, it really does.
Seb's made a good point there, Paul. He said that he took the wrong balls from the direct, did Lee Anderson. He can't play world rules for what I'm watching. Lee, he's a predominantly a black ball player, isn't he? So.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit harsh from Seb, but don't get me wrong, Seb's a great player. He knows the game a lot more than I do, but
I suppose if you do play a different rule set all the time, it is awkward to change back.
he's got 13 frames on the board against a very, very good player, a very accomplished player. So, you know, he can't be that bad.
Yeah, Paul Hagen's saying there if Matt wins, there's going to have to be a rematch at Black Ball rules. I know a few times players have played both rules, haven't they? I've seen it over, I'll see it a couple of times. They've done.
I'm not a fan of that.
No, it was what was it last time? Was it Waddingham that did it?
Yeah, I don't like changing rules in the middle of a game. I don't really.
But
I can see why we do it. Don't get me wrong. But
a Black Ball, I don't know if Matt plays Black Ball or not.
I think he would. I think Matt would play. He'd play any rules. I don't know. Maybe it's not for me to speak for Matt, but I think he would do.
We spoke actually about having a Black Ball tournament at the 147, haven't we? It's getting very popular around here now, it's Black Ball.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. Well, Matt's just tried to play a little containing shot there, and he's not played it well. He's not really left Lee anything other than a double, but he won't be happy with that shot.
Yeah, Seb saying he could understand why Lee agreed to play a world if they're having a rematch at Black Ball if he loses, but I don't know if I don't know, there's just a suggestion made. Yeah.
I'm not sure if I have or haven't. It'll be interesting, but I think Seb, and I put you in this category as well. But when you're such a good player who can break this so many times, I honestly don't think the rules mean a jot. I think you smash the balls and you knock them all in the worlds. And what's it matter?
To be fair to Matt, though, he does offer the rematch. If he wins, all loses, is.
I would love to see me score 20 all. That's. I think how good would that be? Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, Seb's just.
Yeah, I agree with.
That, he doesn't mean that he can't play the rules, but Black Ball favours him.
I think I totally agree with Seb there. Really, like I said, if you do play a rule set, it's got to favour them rules.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Absolutely, he's absolutely right.
It's just it gets. I think it's more on the tactical side of it though when it starts getting a little bit different.
And that's just kind of what I was saying. At this level, I just don't think the tactics come into it that much because they attack so much.
I suppose like with you can't do in the Black Ball, you can't do the deliberate fouls, so you're not gonna be covering the pockets as much. No. You can. You got the free ball on the.
Well, you're gonna cover the pockets more, aren't you?
Well, yeah, but I mean, you can actually play the skill shot, can't you, and pot a ball as long as yours follows through. It's.
Yeah, that skill shot's always been a bit. I think that should be a call shot, really, with the skill shot. To be honest with you, I think it upset me once when my opponent put in a black and he cannoned my ball into a pocket and
it's still a win.
Still won the game, and I was really naffed off with that. Because being a civil servant in a civil service, we went to play Black Ball, so but it is great. It's a really good rule set. And I think if you were going to unite the game, which will never happen, but if you were in an ideal world, I think Black Ball actually would be the rule set to go with now. And I would never have said that a couple of years ago.
They had a Black Ball tournament at White Rose today, actually, weren't they? Did you play in that, Seb, or were you? I know Harris played in it.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Bless him. Well,
yeah, that's a bad miss, is that?
That happens so often, doesn't it? You look to disturb a ball and you forget all about the pot. Well, that should give a massive fillip to Lee. This is interesting because there's no obvious pot down that end of the table. Is he going to try to plant, or is he just going to try and goalie the pocket?
I think that goes.
Oh, does it?
Oh,
right, he's played it off the red. Yeah,
that's a great shot.
I was justified a little bit.
Yeah.
This is awkward now.
He's just got a little bit awkward queuing.
Yeah, he's got to surely just look just to try and get the cue ball back a couple of inches to take the other yellow into the middle.
Tony Kane saying that Lee switched when the IPA switched, but he's refed him in an 11k money match at World Rules before. He's played some good players, and he played Jack Whelan, didn't he? For quite a bit of money.
Really?
I think Jack won, but
wow. Yeah, but if you've got the
Seb didn't play it, so he were too comfy today.
If you've got the minerals to play, oh, that's not a good shot. If you've got the minerals to play Jack Whelan, then you've got to be a good player. But this is tricky now. Oh, that's a great shot. He's cued that so well. He's absolutely in position here there. Oh, you've got to think now this is going 15-14.
Yeah, and the comeback's well and truly on there, Paul.
Yeah, good shot. So it obviously passes into a middle, does. It was a little bit doubtful for us on our camera.
Yeah, just a little bit, but there it is.
It obviously flies in because he's left it plumb on there. Ah, look at that, absolutely.
Great shot. He played the 11 grand money match against Andy Crosdale.
Really? Wow. So he's definitely got some history as Lee, all the way over from Blackpool, and Matt from Rochdale. They both talk a bit funny, but we don't hold that against them. They're welcome here in Yorkshire, so long as we go back to Lancashire when they're finished, obviously.
Well, I think this is our last one, Paul, for...
yes, mate, I'm looking forward to a bit of a break.
I'm going to let some other suckers on. Mr. Archers himself is probably coming over.
It might.
It looks a bit rough actually now.
It might not be Lammy.
No, I don't think I think we better get Phil and Nick on. Lammy's looking a bit worse for wear. He were talking quite a lot of gibberish for an hour on with him last time.
We have said it a few times tonight, so at risk of repeating myself, this is the stream team guys. Thanksgiving, Christmas, birthday, Easter, everything celebration. We've decided to have a few drinks tonight, so apologies for that. But Mr. Lamb is possibly he's possibly a little bit.
The joke
is
not
really compos mentis, whatever it is.
The joke is here saying, don't even know why you bothered playing Appleton, Kev. You might as well just give them the money straight away.
No, don't be like that. But Andy Appleton is he's a machine, is that guy. Anybody with a surname Appleton.
Senior team event down at the IPA down in what they call it this weekend. They've won some event, some senior team event.
Are they right?
Yeah, of England with Andy in it.
In South Africa? Is it South Africa?
No, they've been playing down in. Are they in Wales? Don't know where are they? Not in Wales. They're the one that Ross McInnes is running.
I thought it was in South Africa.
No? It's in that.
No, not. Well, I don't know.
It's in Perth. That's where it is.
Perth.
It's in
Australia.
Perth. Is that South Africa? No, this country, mate.
That's Scotland, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the one.
Right.
It was in Wales, wasn't it, the other week?
That's why I thought it was in Australia.
Seb Webb did Andy Pete Lee. just sneaked it.
This is going 15-all, Daz. There's nothing here that's going to stop Lee Anderson from...
Oh, did it? No, sorry, it says Lee, not Kev. I'm thinking of Kev.
Perth.
Yeah, we got it. Steve in end.
Yeah, but I thought
Kev.
I thought it was Perth, Australia. I didn't realise it was Perth in Scotland. Not quite as exotic. He's just slightly the wrong angle here, but still, I think he's going to make this. He'll use a knuckle. Oh, wow.
That's a great shot.
Well,
it could have a little bit further. Would have been nicer. But
I think he'll be all right.
Yeah, I think he'll be fine.
He will not be too concerned about this.
Hopefully, Mr. Bailey's coming over now.
I tell you what, he's missed that.
Oh, you're joking.
He has as well. Well. Who's on next, gents?
Oh, God, Lammy's coming, dearie me. That is that spells trouble.
Oh dear, Lammy's on next, guys. It's Nick is keeping him in check.
Yeah, Seb saying it just shows that black mat didn't get on at 15-11 was huge now.
Well, maybe not as huge now that Lee Anderson's just missed that black into the middle. But I'll tell you what, that's not happened for Matt, so it is going to go 15 all, guys. What a game! What a fantastic game of pool. We're going to hand over to Mark Lamb and Nick Calveri in the commentary booth. Enjoy, guys.
Well, Mr. Calveri, they've tried to keep me off the stream for a while, but I am back.
Yeah, they can't keep a good man down, can they?
Absolutely. A bloody pint and a half, and they think I'm not capable. Honestly, God. Seb Webb, good to see you. Seb Webb, come on, man. You can't start promoting matches at other venues on our stream. Kevin George. 8 o'clock start. I am only jesting. You play wherever you want to play, guys. The fact is, you won't get a better venue or a better table.
We could certainly accommodate you guys.
We can accommodate, and we'd love to accommodate a neutral venue. Neither player has played here. But by all means, crack on. We're happy. What a game this is.
Oh, phenomenal game. It's ebbed and flowed as this the middle section to the last
yeah,
of this game. It's
without a doubt, you just think one person's running away with it and the other person comes back, and you know, Lee's on the attack as such, so to speak. There's all sorts of games going. Ben Clayton against Simon Fitz is a very enticing match for February next year. We're looking at sorting that out. Daz Ebron is on the case as we speak. I think he's going to message them both and. Seb, we put the best buffet on at 147.
Hey, we can put on whatever food you want if you want
Correct.
to.
Oh, buffet, not buffet. Well, we have different kind of seats, but yeah,
we can put on
you
both. Yeah. Food and chairs all work well.
What we have is we have a Sainsbury's local next door. Next door but one we have a Domino's. Next door but three we have Munchies.
We've also got a restaurant beneath us who can provide great sandwiches.
Yeah, but it's a bit pricey. If I'm being honest, it's a bit pricey. But Seb, if you win, you'll be able to afford it, kid. So don't worry, get your sin down, lad, as they say, from your neck of woods. I think I was playing pool with a mate of yours, Seb, the other day. Sean. Rolled back the years and played the old EPA rules the other day.
Oh, I can't be a better black pudding.
Black pudding, Dave, way up.
I had,
up in Yorkshire, they have the odd bit of white pudding.
ooh, I had a bacon, egg and black pudding sandwich the other day. It was lovely.
No fool you. Oh, is it your mum that has... Right. Hence the fact you want to play there.
I'm sure she'll cater for you if you want to bring
gammon, turkey, cheese, and pork pies, you name it. And it's there. I can't fault it, to be fair, mate. I tell you what. Pack up the cameras, pack up the stream. Let's get over. I've already forgotten where we're going.
Butchers.
Butchers, we're going to Butchers.
Is that my venue?
Hold on a minute. The Butcher from Genoa. Paul Buck's showing me something and I can't see it because his hand's shaking that much, or maybe it's my eyes. John Ward, we love you anyway.
Yeah, John Ward's watching it at home. He's hooked it up to his television. It's a massive flat screen thing. He's watching this in all its glory. It looks phenomenal.
Paul Logan's here. The Aussie that took on the crocodile. It's Paul Hagen, to be fair. But
yeah.
we'll play on words. So Seb Webb from the Butchers is putting on a meat feast. Seb, have you got anybody that will play Nick the Butcher Calveri?
Oh dear. I'll play for 50 pence. Or half a bag of sausages.
Kevin George says Andy is a great player but didn't know much about him at the time.
You should always do your research. Yep.
The surname would at least make you question it, I would have thought, Kev. That's a good shot.
Whilst we're discussing
a lot of right hand side there. Yeah.
Food and
meanwhile, back at the ranch.
Yeah, Matt Brierley's doing a very nice job of mopping up these reds here.
Rocking till the early hours at the Butchers. Seb, just I'm kind of thinking you Barnsley, that kind of neck of the woods, but you need to give us a bit more of a bit more direction so we can point people in your direction as such. We like to work as a team here, as a pool team. We're here at 147 Pudsey, Leeds. More than welcome. We open our doors to everybody.
Yeah, well, Jason Taggart comes up from Barnsley way, don't they? So
that they does, lad. That they does.
16-15
to Matt in the meantime.
Well, I'm claiming I've played Andy Appleton before. I've played him one frame at Reeton Sands. I beat him. So that's it. I'm never playing him again. No.
Let's get a money match right now.
No.
Nick the Butcher against Andy the Dog Appleton. Used to do a challenge table, didn't he, at Reeton?
Well, he was playing in a 3-man team event at this time.
He used to do a challenge table at Reeton.
That's going back a few years, is that one?
We were probably there at the same time but didn't know each other.
Maybe so. Tell you what, I'll put 10 quid up against Andy's 1,000. Race to 10 if I get 8 start. How's that?
Race to 10, 8 start. Oh, that's a Fair bet for Andy.
He's got a great chance of winning my 10. Aye. Oh, Tsunami streaming.
Tsunami streaming, saying great.
Thank you very much.
Tsunami streaming, I'm gathering, is showing it somewhere. Let us know where you're showing it and we'll give you a shout out. We aren't one of those streams that doesn't get involved with everybody else. We love to promote each other's venues, and
absolutely.
we, all we can do is trust and hope that you would do the same for us. That's all. That's it. Long and short of it. It's a great game, is this, and it's a game that should be shared amongst the majority, not the minority.
So Lee Anderson's got he's broken off his pot in a red. He's going to stay Reds by the looks of it. Just cover the pocket.
The Joker's taking the mick out of Dave Simon Cowell Shandy. I'm not sure who the Joker is. I'm not sure whether he's actually come clean and...
No, and told us who he is.
Hold on. We can find that out though, can't we?
Maybe so.
I think we can.
What I would say is Dave Shan's quite a big bloke, so...
What are you trying to say about Dave Shand? He's a great bloke.
You're a brave man to take the mickey out of him, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Well, it's probably because he's old.
Ooh.
Dare the most.
Tell you what, he's an England senior player in the making, is Dave.
Got to the final of the singles, senior finals.
Awesome player, isn't he?
He's very good. A little bit underrated, really, because he kind of just quietly goes about his business. But yeah, I think if he had a cue in his hand and did a little bit of practice, and yeah, he'd definitely be there and thereabouts. Is Harris still awake, or has he gone to bed now?
Well, we've not seen any chat from Harris for a while. There's another England senior player.
The nurse will have been round and wheeled him back to his room and put him to bed by now, I think.
Yeah, he's nodded off in his soup.
Jack Manley's in the house and he's still desperate for a game here. If anybody out there is wanting to play Jack Manley, he's a young player, prepared to play most players.
Well, Seb, the club will be open as long as this game takes, really. Very amenable to staying open all hours of the night.
Within the legal region range, of course.
Well, it's a members-only club, so private functions are available after hours.
Yep. This won't go on, you're talking 31, maximum of 10 other frames. They have a licence till 1 o'clock in the morning. They tend to stay up until 12, and then they use the additional hour as and when required. May well be required this evening, but... Oh, hey up, Harris is awake. Coco, let's woke him up. Would rather die of thirst. He's still watching his eyes. I tell you what, there aren't many pool players that I could honestly say that I wish as I was growing up I had as my dad, but Harris is one of them. Foster's, please. Yeah.
That's a very nice thing to say.
Well, that's the only way that I could think of a high enough compliment for the guy.
Well, I can honestly say to you, Marquez there. Yeah, because I've known Harris since I was 15 years old. We played in the same interleague team together down in Bradford at the Black Swan. So I've known him for the last 16 years, and he's been an excellent person to learn shots and
never mind the pool. just a great bloke that you know.
He is a very, very nice guy.
He's prepared to go out of his way to help you, and you know, for that you can only be grateful.
I do hope he's sat at home now crying into a tissue. You're giving
Well,
all
I hope
these
he's
nice
crying
things.
into a tissue and nothing else, Nick. At that age, it could be messy.
Too old for all that. I think. Too old for all that, yeah.
No, you know, I couldn't think of a better compliment for the guy. He's a genuine bloke. Pool is full of sharks and people that
full of massive
really
egos,
you
isn't
wouldn't associate with maybe outside of pool. But then, well, it's not full of them. They're the minority, and they spoil it for the majority. They genuinely do. But top bloke. Anyway, I'm not going to say any more about him.
Mark says, I'm talking like I know the law. I think I'm... well, I just make it up as I go along, to be honest, Mark.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We'll say no more about that.
Yeah.
Nothing to be appreciated, Harris. It's heartfelt and fully meant, regardless of the 10 points. That is a joke.
Yeah, he's at 9.
And a half.
Oh, yeah. So a deliberate foul there from Matt.
This is where the Lee is very much more used to black ball rules than world rules. So that wasting of the first shot as opposed to 2 shots carried on could come into effect, but you know. Oh well, that's a very good shot.
It is, I like that, because you can't
Do
get
you know
both
sometimes,
bad balls
Nick,
out
when
in
you
one.
commentate on players that are so much better than you as a player, it's just hard to call, isn't it?
That's like every game I've ever commentated
Most
on, really.
games we commentate on. I don't even know what to pretend to say as the next shot because
no, I think
I've been completely outfoxed here.
I would be thinking I'm in all kinds of trouble if I was Lee here.
Is he going off?
I think he might have tried to hit the black as well. I'm not sure.
He can't. Yeah, but it's not. It weren't possible, was it?
But to cover the
now is he just
pocket
going to
now.
cover the bag? Not at that pace. Not at that pace.
Yeah, it's perfect.
It's not. Oh, it is.
Commentators.
Specsavers.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Matt just
Deliberate
pot
foul.
the red. Yeah.
But then with the deliberate foul, he's got 2 easy reds and used the 2 on the black.
That black's still
I tell
not
you,
easy
I
with
tell
2
you the
shots,
shot
though.
here. Yellow off the. As you're looking at the table now on the screen. Yeah, Daz has just thrown beer everywhere. As you're looking at the stream now, Nick, the shot is the yellow that is nearest to with the white, off the side cushion, off the red to try and take that bag, and then do the deliberate foul.
Seb, just to answer your question, Sam went 10-3 in front. It was a race to 13. Sam went 10-3 up. Gary won the next 8 frames to go 11-10 in front, but then Sam won the last 3, 13-11. It was a great game to watch.
It was quality, and it's well worth watching when you get back. Just 1 minute. So Matt's clever shot there to develop his balls.
Yeah, he's opted to bring everything out there rather than play a deliberate foul.
There's a vicious rumour going around on the old chat between my friends that I've had far too many to drink and I'm smashed.
Well, I have no idea where that's come from, Mark.
That is cruel and unkind and unwarranted.
Well,
back me up, Nick.
It depends what the interpretation of too many is.
Whoa, team.
If people think that 2's too many for you, then you might have had too many. If people think 10's too many, then you might not have had.
Right, I'm clearly on my own here.
I think you're doing a sterling job here, Mr. Lamb.
Say no. You don't have to say anything. 2, Bob. I know one thing, Chinese is here.
The food, that is.
Yeah, that's the food. I'm on bulking week, me, Nick.
Oh, you really?
Yeah. Guns, you see.
Massive. Looking big there.
My mate Phil Turner thinks he's got it all. Come Portugal next year. He's going to be crying so hard, it's unbelievable. Behave. Have you noticed the rest of the stream team have disappeared?
Oh, you know what?
Chinese has come and nobody wants to commentate anymore.
I think this is bad form, really.
Take that hand off your hip, you look rather gay.
They're all tucking into the food as we're doing the work here.
Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. I'm used to it with Leanne. She just asks everybody else but me.
So Leeds are playing a deliberate foul there, trying to play the yellows into an awkward position.
Said Webb fancied a draw. Can't be possible, it's a race to something. Hey up, here come the Motley crew. Halloween was last night, sorry. Yeah, I think we've been well and truly dumped.
Yeah, I think we have.
Honestly, God, it's like nothing I can say on commentary, really.
It's like feeding time at the zoo, really, isn't it?
That's very polite, Nick. I was thinking slightly different, but even Phil Bailey that doesn't eat is eating his rice and dumped us. He's got his special fried rice. No, you're alright, you crack on. No, honestly, guys. Honestly, you make sure you're fed. What a set of 2 bobs.
I wonder what you can say then.
So, Matt, contemplating the deliberate foul, yeah.
Yeah, it's nice as that. He's played it very well indeed. Lee's really up against it in this frame.
He is. You struggle to see what he can do to try and take advantage, but with the black being tied up against that yellow there, there's not a great deal he can do, to be honest.
No. Although it's yellow that he's got over the pocket in front of the red, he can't get on it on its own. So he's going to have to waste
and
the
the
shot
yellow
there.
close to the red towards the bottom left-hand corner as we're looking at the screen. You know, maybe he develops the back and just says, right, there you go, see what you can do.
Yeah,
which is what he's done.
I like that. I can see some merit to that shot. Yeah, that's the question.
He's making Matt do the work as opposed to him doing the work.
Certainly is.
Let's see where we go from here. Now you see, this is where I would play the yellow on the cushion towards the bottom left-hand bag. In towards or over is happy for me, and then I'll play my next ball where they can't clear up, and it just develops my ball. But these guys, they see a clearance out of this, they're going to try and put bottom left on it and screw into the red to open that bag.
That is a great shot.
He's been a bit unlucky there to pot the yellow, to be honest, Nick.
Well,
I think he wanted to get the red out of the way so that he leaves the yellow.
That was his only bad ball there.
Yeah, I know, but if he gets the red out of the way and leaves the yellow over the bag, he's now got a good shot where he's got more control over the white ball, whereas now he's got to play the plan.
But he'll still be happy just to have that shot. There's nothing he needs to waste 2 shots on.
No, but he's potentially wasting a shot. Like now.
Well, no, he's got the yellow at the bottom of the table.
He has, but ideally...
Still be 2 shots.
Look, let's not go into the car park and sort this out there, but ideally he would have preferred the yellow to stay over the bag rather than pot it.
I disagree. I don't think there was...
Alright, let's go to the car park.
Right.
It's all right.
We're going to leave you alone for 30
back
seconds
in
now.
5 minutes.
Mark's not even going to get to the door, but anyway.
Yeah. Typical copper.
So Steve Wall was saying this is the type of frame which why black ball is so much better than world rules. I mean, I'm not.
It depends what you're looking for, really.
And you might well get to see some black ball pool action on the stream at 147 in the near future. I think there are a couple of games mooted that could be possibly played at black ball level.
Yeah, it depends what you're looking for, doesn't it? You know, I mean, we're used to world rules, so we can see this. But if it was black ball rules, what would you have done different? I admit I have limited knowledge of black ball rules, but what would you have done different in this rack to what's already happened? Light, says the Joker.
That's his fight.
Hinge the bracket. Hold on, no, what's going on here? Are they speaking a foreign language or what?
It's no wonder, Mr. Lamb, that people think you might have had one too many sherbets.
This type of frame is why BB is so much better than world rules.
That says hinge and bracket.
Exactly.
And fight.
So what does that mean in relation to the last frame? Educate me, Nick. Educate me.
So many chances of the skill shot if this was black ball rules. Ah, right, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
In that last frame? How was the skill shot going to help anybody there with a black ball tied to the yellow, which was nothing was potable from that? Well, I'll watch it back and I'll be educated, I'm sure. Turner, you keep eating your custard pie, son. To be fair, everybody is laughing at me, so I'm guessing that I am the one that's.
I think you might have been, yeah.
I just didn't see it. I can't see it. Hirst, I'll have you next Saturday. I know I do a bit of magic, but I can't make your tattoos look good like Dynamo. Now Darren Smith makes a valid point. So Richie Roberts has said that's why you see underneath the scores £4,000 pot black ball rules, they play for £400. Lol. Darren Smith says a foul shouldn't be an advantage to the person playing the foul. I agree with that completely. You two moan more than me, lol. Are you on about me and Nick, or are you on about somebody else on the stream, Dave? That takes some doing, Shandy. Oh, I think you might be on. Hold on. They're typing quicker than we can read.
Well, speak for yourself.
Yeah, Richard. Sheppy v. Clint was for 40k at Blackpool, son. LMAO
Laughing
owned. I know what it means, but we can't swear. It's a family.
Well,
you see, now you see, you've let us down there, Nick. Oh, you're right, Tony K. Is that the Tony K? Some boring argument every minute. Well, you're right, there is. There's always someone that's got money on it. That Chinese smells nice, lads. Yeah.
Well, Lee's almost gone in off in the middle pocket there, and as it happens, he's caught the jaw, and he's got a nice little shot.
Once
they
they've
can play yellow off the bottom rail, and off the red.
Lee Brierley, don't start with me, son, otherwise you won't be playing football ever again. Remember, I'm your coach. Can I just announce on the stream, Lee Bailey's career with Puzzy Juniors is over. Despite the fact he can ping a ball better than most professionals. I am only joking.
Go back to old EPA rules. No, please don't.
Hasty, you are definitely in the car park on Saturday, son. What was quite interesting at the start of this, Nick, was that a lot of the people thought that this would be a convincing win either way, either for Matt or for Lee. And it's proving quite a close, contested battle.
It is, and I'm really glad to see that that's the case, because we don't like walkovers on the stream.
Yeah, to be fair, I was involved in the setting up of this match, which is unlike me because it's usually Darren or Paul or that get involved in the setting up of money matches. But we all kind of tend to agree or disagree whether or not the match should take place because of whether it's a fair match or not. Matt was pretty adamant that he wanted this match regardless of maybe let's say if we had a vote on it, maybe 70% of the people voting would say that Lee was favourite for this match.
No, I agree with that. He's got the more established pedigree.
Yeah.
Out of the two players, he's a professional.
Albeit that is black ball, not world rules, and you kind of take that into consideration. And from what we've seen of Matt, we know he's more than capable. We know that it goes without saying.
He's a favourite, is Matt, for the on the stream team. People like him.
He is. He's a nice guy on and off the table.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
Tonight he's standing up to the challenge, and he's, if Lee's going to win it, he's going to earn his money, and if Matt was going to win it, likewise, it's going to.
What we can say is that neither player, regardless of the result, nobody's disgraced
No
themselves.
one's walked away
at all.
with it. Yeah, absolutely. No one's going to walk away with this one. Square's in. Square is in the building. He's probably come to eat me Chinese as well. So Lee on yellows. I've said it before. I've probably said it several times, to be honest. Can we just get the club camera?
We can.
Interview camera as it is on the stream. This is what I mean by when I say that it reminds me a bit of Mellin. He lines it up, he cues it, he just gets on with it. He's queuing the lot. It just reminds me of Chris Mellin.
I thought you meant he was a big unit.
Well, I mean there is that as well, but that's irrelevant really. I get the feeling when he's flowing and he's 100%, he's hard to live with, but I do think that, I've said it throughout my earlier commentary moments, limited as they've been, that Matt's controlled the pace of the game, and that's frustrated Lee.
I spoke to Lee's friend actually earlier on, middle of the game, the lad that's come with him today.
No mug by his own admission, by the way.
And he's actually said that Lee's not even got out of first gear yet.
Yeah, but he needs to.
He does need to. He does need to.
So,
I mean, Lee's not played badly.
No, he hasn't really. Lee's missed. I would say Lee's missed more than Matt's missed.
It'd be nice to see if he's not going to
because Lee's taken Lee's taken more break dishes and more dry break and dishes than Matt has. But we had this whole debate about Lee Barwell against Rob Wilson, and people kept saying, "Well, Barwell hasn't stepped out of first gear." Well, he needs to step out of first gear because he's about to lose. So it's a matter of timing and it's a matter of ability.
I think Paul Buck might be replacing one of us so that we can go and get our refreshments.
Oh, well, that'd be nice.
As Lee finishes off to go.
You go get your food and I'll come after.
Thank you very much. Very kind.
I tell you what, Paul Buck, it's worth dying of starvation for. Is this? This is what commentary is all about.
The dream team a roll again.
Let's just see it through.
We need to. We just need to move that off there, mate. We don't want that big.
Am I flying? 17,
flying
16.
Like a high flying bird. Well, 17-16.
It's effectively a best of 9, isn't it?
Yeah, it's impossible to call. Is this one? Lee Anderson's break.
Massive break, yeah. The guy has a monster break.
It's surely
yellows all the way. Yellows all the way for me, sir.
Well,
drop this yellow into the corner, the yellow along the rail, yellow into the middle. Bish bash bosh.
Should all be plain sailing from there.
Join the dots. You'll have to keep an eye on the old chat. It's been busy.
That's good.
Ace has been taking the mickey. He seems to forget that we'll be doing the draw for the grand final shortly.
Another bun, Vicar.
Speak up, chocolate lips. He's going reds. What do we know? So, Reds is late.
Well, when you look at it now, it looks like a sensible option, actually.
I don't know. I think there's a bit of work to be done from where the white was originally. Easy for me to say. It's lack of food that's caused that.
No, well, you're on, mate. You're up whenever. I've had my Chinese. It was beautiful.
Fantastic. Did you have your curry earlier as well with your kebabs and all that? I didn't get invited to, yeah? No, it's cool. No, I can live with it.
I had a couple of chicken pakoras.
I can live with it. There's nothing to worry about. My body's a temple. I'm taking Turner down in Portugal. Don't worry about it. It all helps me.
So Lee is in position A here, I think, to clear these up. And this is looking like a break and dish. Hard to believe Matt's not had a break and dish yet in this match. This is looking like Lee's 5th. He's played that well to get on his bad ball. He's had a helpful hand from the kiss off the yellow. He's certainly in good shape now. The only slight dilemma he might have is which pocket to take his last red to. Does he just stun it a couple of inches across and take it?
Well,
does
it
he
looks
run
like
through
he's
and
going
take
to
it to
stun
the
it,
middle?
but
Yeah,
for
that's what
me,
he's done.
Yeah, there's an angle there to play the black into the same pocket he's just played the last red.
Yeah, I think he's absolutely fine here. He's just making sure he's completely happy in his own mind. Yeah, and he's played that well. So this is his 5th break
square.
dish, and it's going 17-all. Wow.
So 17 apiece.
What a
You just
great
can't
game.
call it, can you?
Mark Hayes has asked on the chat line how Liverpool got on.
I've already
Have we
responded
addressed
to
that one already?
I've already responded to it. We're seeing each other in the car park next Saturday. Only one winner.
Well, you are a black belt in origami.
I can fold paper like nobody else.
So good break there from Matt. He's potted 2 reds off that break.
He'll take yellows.
But he'll still take yellows, yeah.
Been a few talks of money matches on the chat and on the old Facebook page, but Jack Mann is still looking for a match.
Yeah, lots.
Give us a shout out. There's a lot of players looking for a match, but Jack's here tonight and he's
lots of money match chats. So
yeah, looks like a busy
Matt
one.
is indeed on yellows.
Absolutely. Which is exactly what I'm just going to point out to the guys at home. This blooming mouse is fast.
Unlike you.
Completely unlike me. You're on my side, by the way.
Sorry.
We, as in me and you, are a team. Not to be taken the mickey out of.
So 117 viewers out there. That's great on a Saturday evening, especially when what's it called, Egg Factor or something. Oh no, it's 25 to 12, isn't it? I think
Done
that's
and
not
dusted.
anymore. Forgetting what time it is, but still.
Taggart will be on X Factor. Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah. Wow,
Matt's missed
he's gone to get into the balls and he's actually missed a pot. Happens so often. And he's left a mini chance here to Lee.
Nothing. There's a bit
Mr.
of work
Anderson.
to do. Mr. Anderson. He could play red off yellow into the middle bag to hold the white for the cross double on the red, and try and take it from there. Either
Or
way,
he
there's a lot
could
of
leave
work
a
to
yellow
do.
where it is to make the cross double a little bit easier. A little bit of a buffer ball. But he didn't
Yeah,
even know what a
but
buffer
he won't
ball
hold
was.
for it off this shot. That's the.
Oh no, yeah, but yeah.
It all depends on how he sees it.
Mr. Anderson.
So, in between that shot.
Whenever I do that, Mr. Anderson, I always
Sorry,
think
Anderson.
of Shane Appleton, because he looks just
Yeah,
like
he does. He has a resemblance.
Agent, what's his face? Is it Agent Smith? That's
What
a
a shot
great
that
shot
is.
from Lee Anderson there. Fantastic shot. And you got to think then this is 18-17. This is watching such good players like this. They make what to me and you would be really difficult finishes look so easy.
No, I agreed.
Well, I think what we might do for about 6 hours after this game is finished is review all the chat on Facebook and all the chat on the chat, and work out who's been asking for games, because there's been about 50 people asking for games. Michael Oliver's the latest on Facebook, asking for a game.
Michael Oliver Jackman.
Michael Oliver Jackman, put that to him. Daz on Facebook.
I've just done it.
Lammy's just done that. To say he's had a few to drink, he's got faster
I'm on the
fingers
ball,
than
mate.
Liberace.
I'm on the button.
He's on the button. Well, I'll tell you what, it looks like he's playing
can I
that
just
shot.
say now, I'm going to announce it publicly to
Oh,
the
God.
millions of viewers.
What, are you getting married?
If, when I have finished commentating on this frame and I go over there to the Chinese, there are no food left, there's going to be bloodshed.
Your food's right there.
That's alright.
Well, Lee Anderson has played a shot there that looked like it was going into the heart of the pocket, but he's played it at such pace.
It's not gone in.
It's not gone in.
Cadbury's Parrot. I think he's played for Big Bag.
He has
because of
played
the
for the
yellow.
big bag. He's played for the big bag, but he's missed the yellow. Yeah, it's so hard. He's hit both knuckles and spun out.
He could have played it at pocket pace and got the same position on the black, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't
Again, not
really
one
get
to
that.
argue with a player of Lee's calibre, but
I don't really get that. It looks like he will be going 18-17 down as a result of it. Because I really cannot see Matt Brierley not negotiating his way through these yellows.
so I believe are we handing over, or is it just me that's handing over? It is
Just you, sir.
a scheduled break, so I'll be handing over to Darren at the end of this frame, so that I can bulk up and smash my mate Turner in the gym in the morning. Not that he'll be there in the morning, Mr. Buck. He'll be lying in bed,
Correct.
thinking, "Oh my God, he's catching me."
And I will also be lying in bed looking forward to a round of golf, where I will be smashing our old pal Lunny all over the place.
Oh, you're playing
Again.
what time and where?
Nothing arranged yet. We're not booked out yet, but it will be
So it literally
mid-morning.
will be a sweet dream.
Mid-morning, and it'll be another book victory. I'll go for.
We need to.
I will go for 10 and 8, 10 and 7, whatever. What? Well, obviously Matt does have one tricky yellow, and that's the one just above the bottom middle. He'll be taking that to the bottom right.
After this shot?
I don't think he's got the angle. Has he got the angle?
Yeah, of course he has, yeah. Pop this yellow and the white will go towards that red in that area, and he'll just leave a straight yellow.
I thought it looked a little bit straighter on this. No, it's fine. Just forced it through a little bit. So this is effectively frame ball.
Correct, and the danger is for the lesser players, such as myself here, is you're thinking, how do I leave a safe white in case I miss the yellow? These guys will be that confident of potting the yellow, they won't care where the white lands.
Correct. Oh my dear.
There you go.
I'll tell you what.
He's played the shot the way that I would have played it.
He absolutely has.
He has. Whereas if he'd just played to pot that, because he had nothing to do with the white, because the yellow being over the back.
Yeah.
He can't fair.
Wow. That's
there you go.
surprising.
He's played it the way that I would have played it, which is, as much as I hate to admit it, the wrong way. Just play it, pot it, end of, isn't it?
This is so thin now for Lee. He's losing the cue ball a little bit.
You can't pot this. You can't nip this in.
He was looking at the nip.
He might be looking at it off the top cushion.
I don't think there's any value to playing it off the top cushion. He has to hit it hard to have a chance of getting on the black. He can't just drop it in because clearly the black doesn't pass the yellow.
Yeah, but the natural angle, if he pots the red, is to send the white towards the opposite middle cushion, really.
Right. What, you mean back to where it is now, literally?
Well, north of that, if it towards the middle bag. But yeah, in between the middle bag and where it is now, which is a perfect angle for the black.
He's had a couple of looks at the clip.
The double, I think he's maybe looking
Cross
at the
double.
double. Not cross double. It's a tricky shot regardless. He's going for a double here. He's gone for a double. That's all right.
Not a million miles away.
That's the question.
He won't be too upset with that result. He's made it extremely tricky for Matt.
Do you pot this or do you just play it off the knuckle and leave an awkward cue ball?
I think the latter definitely. What's the point in potting it? It's so hard to get on that other yellow now, the red where it is. We've got a potential game there on the chat. Michael Oliver, Jack Mann.
Yeah, we'll go speak to Jack when we have his interval when we're back to it. I'm getting some slavery here, and it's unjustified, Mr. Buck, to be honest.
I think you're doing a very good job, pal. Really good job.
Me drunk versus them sober still wins hands down, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
Correct. The 114 viewers that are watching would verify for that.
Verify. He's going cushion first here, I think, Mark.
Yeah, exactly. Not to pot it. Oh,
no, to pot it. He's gone cushion first just to make sure that he's got a shot on this last yellow. He don't have to do anything with a white, to be fair. 100% concentrate on the pot.
Well,
if he misses, all he's leaving Lee is a double.
Cross double, yeah. I think it's dangerous, man. Percentages there say to me, rattle the yellow, leave the white, tight up there, and then ask the question. But I'm not capable of potting balls like that.
Wow.
Under the pressure at 17 all.
17 all, quarter to 12 at night. Just ridiculous.
Anyway, I'm off for my Chinese. We'll speak to you soon.
So fascinating encounter. 18-17 to Matt. Still impossible to call. Lee Anderson with that sledgehammer break of his. Wow, this has surely got to be another break dish.
Well, back on Paul now.
Yeah.
See this out, I think, now to the finish.
Well, probably, mate. Yeah, that's a sensational break from Lee Anderson.
His breaks have been fantastic tonight. I must admit, very impressive breaking.
Yeah, I think we've got to be looking at another break dish here.
Well, he's had 5, Paul, so far.
Yeah, this should be number 6, Daz. He's got to go reds.
How many do you need to get it to?
I think I'm out of it.
You're blown it.
I need 9. Yeah, so he has gone reds as we expected. So with a little bit of care here, I think this should be a break run for Lee.
I agree with you there, Paul. That's a good shot.
Good shot. Obviously, the red is closest to now. He's semi-awkward. It goes off the yellow into the middle. He probably would prefer not to have to play that shot.
Yeah, I agree there. He could leave it till probably his last shot, to be honest, if he wanted to.
Yeah, leave it long into the bottom.
Yeah, which maybe he's looking at doing now.
I think he is now, does, yeah. Well, I said it earlier, Daz. I says this could well go 20 all. And
yeah, you could be right. You could be right.
I think it might do. 2 great players. You know, we said that we hate mismatches, and this is certainly not being a mismatch. This is so evenly matched, it's unreal.
It's not, and a big pot as well, Paul, because we only thought it were £1,000 a man.
Yeah. The lads have got
until
2
tonight.
G's each. Wow, this is surprising, this.
I suppose he can get better position on his back from the last one up there. And he's played it superbly well.
When you can pot like that and cue it like that, then. But he played it like it was tapping.
They're just so confident in the shot, so that's the thing, isn't it? It's
such a good shot. Now he's just got to get out from the black. Oh, I tell you what, he's got.
Wow.
Well, I suppose you've got to say it's a fantastic shot.
He's got on it.
He's a little. Well, no, you can't say he's lucky because he's played a great shot. So it'd be a little bit unfair to say he's lucky.
So 18 frames apiece.
Well, that's another break dish. An unbelievable break dish stats there. 6 for Lee and none for Matt. So 18 all is a score.
Matt to break.
It's just impossible to score. It's best of 5 now.
And there's ball potted, 2 balls potted, 3 balls potted. Another monster break there. And that's just it's time from Matt.
Matt's opened up a break here. I tell you what, this could well be a break run as well.
I tell you what, Paul, your mind might be looking good.
You never know. These lads are so good.
RG says, wow, it was a boom from the Joker. There's some belting breaks going on tonight.
Great to see that the chat's taken off, Daz, because it was really quiet early on, but
it was.
It's blossomed.
Do you know the YouTube link? It's just been a little bit slow on the pickup, but You know,
we're getting there now. We're getting there.
I mean, obviously, 107 viewers. It's pretty good. So that started off a little slow as well, and
yeah, on a Saturday night, that's sensational.
yeah, it is.
Really good.
It is.
It's great to have you all with us. We really hope you're enjoying it.
Hope you're going to watch again next week as well at our series. I tell you what, you've got to see some cracking games next week as well.
Oh, for sure. Do please tune in again next week. Please do tune in again next week.
Somebody's yeah, RG's saying Matt's got to fancy this. He does. He has to fancy this one.
Well, I think he's a player of Matt's calibre. He's got to be looking to go 19-18 here now with a break and run.
RG still haven't worked out chat on mobile. Else I'll have this on the big team screen at home. Yeah, the mobile chat. It's right at the bottom, I think.
Yeah.
You can't watch and chat at the same time. It's a bit awkward.
Phil says if you log into m.youtube or something.
Right.
Something like that, I don't know.
Oh, and I've just been told you can't do it on the iPhone.
Oh, well, I thought Phil said he can.
And that is the problem of an Apple device, you see. Richard Roberts saying here, fantastic stream, great commentary, being on quite a few, none better than this. Credit to you guys, thanks a lot. It's appreciated. We try to do our best.
Very kind of you, thank you, Richard. Cheers. We don't know what we're talking about, but
there's been a lot of waffling tonight, but we
try and make it sound.
We have had a few drinks tonight.
We have indeed.
It's had a bit of a.
As soon as this game's finished, we'll be having a few more as well. So that's if my designated driver will let me, of course. But after last night, when our toilet, what a great shot!
So this is going to be the Matt's first break dish of the day.
That's hard to believe, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hard to believe for such a.
I've not jinxed him now. Yes, that is. So we'll just bob that up for you there, just so they can all see.
So I had a bet with Lammy that there would be 9 or more break and runs. So I need 2 more.
It's not looking good for Lammy here. The way the breaking dish in here now, we're on 7 break dishes now.
It's a tight.
Mr. Buck's rubbing his fingers.
Well, one thing's for sure. There's, it's such a tired cliche in any sport, but nobody deserves to lose this game, does?
Yeah, RG's just said he agrees with Rich there. Cheers, guys.
Thank you, RG. That's very kind of you. So yet another monster break from Lee, and yeah, I say there's potential for another break this year for 19 all. I'll tell you what, Daz, I wouldn't put it past these guys to break dish all the way in now.
The standard is just phenomenal now.
So good. So hold on, if we break dish all the way in again,
yeah, you'd be okay.
It'd be Matt, wouldn't it? He'd go 2019, 20 all, 21.
I was just thinking about your bet, mate.
We've only bet a drink, and
is that it?
We've got some free drinks paid on anyway, so it's a bit of a rubbish bet actually. Shall I ask Lammy if he fancies making it a tenner? I don't think he'd understand me anyway, would he, at the moment?
He'd probably say yeah anyway.
He's in La La Land.
Well, he's got a Chinese, but I think he's just chewing on his fingers a bit more.
He's had 3 or 4 pints of Foster's, that's it. He's out of here.
Yeah, so look at this.
He's got on one of his tricky balls. instantly.
Does this other one go, Paul? Does this one near the end, does it go in the bottom pocket? Bottom left-hand pocket as we see
I think
it?
so, does. Yeah,
Yeah, I think it flies in, doesn't it? Yeah.
Absolutely. Just stick with his camera for his next shot. Yeah, good shot. He's just used the red as a buffer.
I hope we're on the club cam.
Just thought we'd get a little bit of a wider perspective.
Well, he's on it, Paul. Is it a little bit?
I think it's a black that's his main concern, does, because semi-tricky. He needs to leave a right angle on the last red, which you would think would be the one that's in balk. If he leaves a right angle on that, he can just screw across with a black into the same pocket, but it's not easy, even for a player who is of Lee's obvious fantastic standard. So he's just working out how he gets that angle. He's probably planning 3 balls ahead here.
So from this we're gathering here that Richard Roberts isn't Richard Roberts. I think is it Harry Roberts? Are we correct in that?
Harry Roberts?
Is it Harry?
Harry Roberts was a cop killer, so don't say that's Nick Calvary. I don't think it's Harry Roberts.
Well, what is it then? Who is it?
I don't know. Is there another Harry Roberts? I don't know. But yeah, Harry Roberts is he's infamous, isn't he? I don't know. I have no idea who it is, to be honest with you. I don't know who the Joker is either.
No, so the Joker won't tell us who it is.
Well, he's not got the angle he wanted where it does, I don't think.
It looks pretty straight, does that, to me,
Yeah,
Paul?
He's going to be pinching a lot of the pocket here if he wants to get the white across his side of the table. He will literally be playing it off the left-hand knuckle. He's happy with it though, he's straight down on it, does.
Yeah, I think it was.
It's a great shot. He's happy to pinch a little bit of the pocket.
Yeah, that's a good. It is a good shot. It did make that look very easy.
Well, this is another break and run. This is superb. What a standard. So good.
Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Well, is that 3 break dishes on the trot?
It is. So we're up to 8 break dishes. To say that these guys have played 38 frames, it's midnight, and they're still smashing in break dishes. It's absolutely fantastic to see. 19 all, I just cannot pick a winner. There's 112 of you watching out there. Let us know in the chat who's going to win. Well, unbelievable, Daz. That's a dry break from that. So, advantage Lee here.
The joker is Kev Holland, we've been informed.
Ah, Kev.
Since when, it says?
So Lee on reds from Matt's dry break, and this could be advantage Anderson. And at this stage, a dry break is really not what these guys want. They're potting so well. Single visit finishes. That's a very good shot. Cued it really well. Good to see. I'm getting messages here from Ollie O'Boyle and John Ward, two great guys. Really enjoying.
Just been joined by Rash on the stream.
Rash is on there as well.
Good evening, Rash. He's saying great match again, Matt involved in.
So much going on the chat.
It's,
Facebook and
you can't keep up with it all, can you?
I think we'll have to just try and catch it all up after.
Yeah, we'll go through a few of these because
so much going on. So many people want games, and it's great to see.
That's a great shot there from Lee.
Well, I think he would like to have been straight on that, Daz.
Yeah, probably so.
This is difficult now because even if he drops it in pocket pace, he's going to be very close to that last red. I think he's going to
screw it back.
Yeah, he's got to cue this and get onto it in the same bag.
I'll tell you what a fantastic shot that is.
He's played it with drag, absolutely.
That's such a difficult
brilliant
shot to play as well.
But he made it look so easy. For you and me, Daz, that's an almost impossible shot to play, but he's played it with drag.
Oh, that's a cracking clearance, is this.
Well, this is a break from...
Matt's dry break, is it?
A clearance from Matt's dry break.
Yeah. Fantastic. So 2019, Lee Anderson on the hill.
Wow. If this goes 20 all, Daz, I would almost be tempted to go out to the players and say, let's make it like tennis. You've got to win by 2 clear games because it's so good. So good. Yeah. Well, what odds are Lee Anderson breaking dish to finish?
It'd be great, wouldn't it? It would be great to see.
Well, no, not for me, mate, because I would much rather it went 20
well,
all.
Paul, I don't want to take anything away from the stream, but you mentioned John Ward. Is that your mate from Tavistock? Haven't come across him yet.
It is, mate.
This season here.
Yeah. Although, having said that, he has very recently, and by that I mean yesterday, he just moved to Par in Cornwall. So he's not actually from Tavistock anymore, but he was. Yes, it is a great player.
Darren Smith saying quality dish again. It's right.
And it's not taking anything away from the stream, so.
Joseph Carroll saying go on Asbo, which is late.
Yeah, Asbo. Joseph, tell us why he's got that nickname. What's he done to earn that one? Because it's not the most flattering a nickname, is it?
Maybe we don't want to know what he's done to get that nickname.
Yeah, we might end up kicking him out. So it's another good break in it. He's got balls, but we've gone a little bit messy up in that top left-hand section of the table. So this isn't as straightforward as it has been in recent frames. Now watch Lee make a joker of me and finish him easy.
He can't possibly see to pop one of those reds, can he? So.
Joseph Carroll said it's a secret. All right. Fair enough.
Danny Byrne just trying to get a little talk on the microphone, which is not happening.
We
know what he wanted to do.
There'd be so many swear words going on there. It just
Yeah.
worth it.
So now Mr. Eamon said it's because he's a bad boy on the table.
But he's a hero. He saved somebody from a shark.
Oh, Danny?
Yeah.
Danny is a hero.
He's got the bite.
He's got the bite to prove it.
Yeah. Well, Lee has given Matt a semi-opportunity. Obviously, that yellow that's tied up with the reds is literally impossible at the moment. But Matt probably thought he might not be getting back to the table in this match. So this is an interesting one. I think probably if this was you and I playing Daz, I would be trying to roll the yellow near the balk line down over the top left pocket, try and cover that bag.
Yeah.
But these guys play at a very different level to us, so
They
that
just-
might not be enough. Let's see what he does. Well, that's a strange one. Was he trying to play it off a red?
I don't know really there.
It's funny because when these guys do play a bad shot, you try and think, what were they trying to do? It's like, maybe they've just played a bad shot. And they are human.
You just don't expect it, do you? Though? That's the problem. You don't expect the bad shot.
But every now and again they'll play. I think he maybe was trying to just flick it off a yellow desk, but I don't know. It might just have been a bad shot. Nothing easy here for Lee. He refused to finish last time, so there's nothing really to make me think that he would want to go for it this time, because nothing's really changed.
To be honest, if we could get this up to the top cluster here, and on the top one on the right hand rail, he could split the others up.
All I'm thinking really there, Daz, is that he was on those balls before.
Yeah, he was.
And he refused them, so...
Well, he's going up there now, though.
He's having a go. Let's see how his luck is. Not good.
Well, he could actually...
he's going to play with plant, isn't he?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say.
Just go leave a bag. Wow.
Playing it across the table, that's unbelievable.
Is the red touching? It's okay, he's got a
That's a decent shot, is that?
Well, you might say that, Daz, but he's left Matt with a sniff there.
It's just so close, isn't it?
Don't get me wrong, it's not easy at all, but having said that, Daz, the yellow does pass now into the top left. Could Matt take the yellow closest to the balk line, down to the bottom pocket or the middle?
Can we see if it goes?
So certainly try and have a look. No. He can't get it past his own yellow, can he, Daz? So
There's a bigger space than I thought, though. There's a bigger gap than I thought between the yellow and the white. If we're looking at it this way, still not easy.
yeah, I think this is the only real shot he's got, Daz. The yellow.
I saw that little red. I'll peep out then. That's unlucky. I think it's game over now, Paul.
Well, I think so, Daz. I think that was a shot for Matt to stay in the match. Now you've got to think that
he doesn't have to do anything here now.
Is
Is he playing a flank as well?
That's confidence for you.
That is confidence for you, because that could have gone wrong. Well, obviously it might have gone wrong for us. Maybe not for them.
So he has got one semi-tricky ball, but for him this is a plop in, really. Yeah, there you go. He's happy with that. So
Yeah, he's just
got to make sure he gets a good white here out in the middle of the table, sort of anywhere in this area, really. And he's happy.
Well, Paul, he's got to be happy then, because it's
he's put it right where
where you said.
Well, this is looking like Matt Brierley's
Yeah,
first
Psycho's
defeat.
saying game over. So now we're streaming in Blackpool on tour.
Yeah, come on, blaggers.
Wow.
He took a little bit of a risk there.
He took a lot of a risk, if you ask me.
But I think
we just got to screw this back now into the top left-hand pocket.
Yeah, I think we're looking at the last 2 shots of this match. He's just got to get back. Is he going to screw back behind the yellow? He's got to do, hasn't he? Oh, he's just played off it.
Played off. Well, this is it. Just concentrate on the pot.
Is it a bit enough?
Well, I think he'll be all right.
Do you think he'll have to jack up?
Do you think he might have to screw it a little bit?
He'll have to jack up a little bit, which makes it trickier. But he's played so well.
Come on! Yes, well played.
Wow.
Okay, I'll let Paul get off and we'll just let Paul go now. He's going to be an interview with both the guys. Yeah, I'll just if Paul gets out, I'll pass him the microphone and turn the thing on.
Hey? It's not mine, it's Tom Cousins. No! Take your chances.
Testing, 1, 2.
You had to pot that ball there, didn't you? You pot that, you could play it off the red.
Well, ladies and gents, before we talk to the players, let's hear it for both of them. What an absolutely fantastic game of pool. Superb. Such a pleasure to watch. Matt, come and have a word with me, mate. Well, I know it's hard, but is it any consolation you've been involved in such a fantastic game?
Yeah, definitely a great game. The run had to come to an end at some point, and at least they win a game like that.
You played so well. I'm not used to talking to you first. It's a little bit weird. So it's kind of your first defeat on the money match table at 147. But you've played so well, and there was certainly no disgrace in losing to Lee. There was played so well.
Yeah, it's pretty much the first ever money match defeat I've had. I can't really think of any decent match that I've lost, but you can't do about that. It's great results.
I think was the break important, because we noticed we were looking at the break dish stats at the end, and Lee's had I think 7, you've had 1.
He's had more than that. I mean, if you look at him off mine as well, where I've dry broke or gone in off the break, he's probably on 14, 15 broken dishes, I would say.
Absolutely. And will he come back?
Yeah, definitely.
Well, that's good to see. So we've had a fantastic first game, and we talked about a potential rematch. That was so close. Maybe another rematch?
Yeah, could be. I mean, I've got a baby due in February, so I don't think I'll be concentrating on out else. So really, I won't be on the pool table, but we'll see after that.
Well, that's good. You're not showing yet, so that's good. I think mine's due much earlier. But let's hear it for Matt Brierley. Absolutely superb competitor. He's a real warrior on the pool table. And really oh, thank you. I didn't realise I got wages as well. I think to beat Matt Brierley, it takes a very, 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 very special player. So let's have a word with one. Lee Anderson, come and join me, Lee. Wow, what a game! Absolutely superb. You must be really proud of the way you played there.
I'm proud of the second half. The first half was, well, I was just chasing and constantly just breaking down and snooking myself, missing last balls. I mean, I'm an attacking player, so that's going to happen. You know, I do tend to go for it a lot more, so Matt just didn't seem to make a mistake for about the first, I don't know, 15 frames or something. I just thought, when's he going to make a mistake? And he made one to get on a black at one point, and I thought, wow, that's about his first real error. So, you know, that he gifted frames. I was just gifting him frame after frame, all for the first half of the match. He didn't have anything to do, I was just giving him frame after frame, so I'm just pleased to get over the line there.
We enjoyed a superb curtain raiser between Sam Hirst and Gary Close, and we talked amongst the stream team guys between games, and we said, well, sometimes your curtain raisers can sort of be a rod to beat you with, because you think, how can the main event be better than that? Well, that's just been sensational. It's been such a good standard of pool. So how do you keep your concentration in games like that when Matt's playing so well? He's such a solid player. What are you thinking when he's running out and you've got to stay in the game? So how do you hang in there?
You've just got to tell yourself that you can't afford to make mistakes. Like I said, the first part of the match it's sort of just, it's like you're in second gear, just getting towards the line. You know, if I could take the second half of the match and how I played, and you just need a little bit of focus to sort of set your mind and say, right, you can't afford to miss now, you can't afford to make mistakes, and just managed to get over the line at the end, and that's all. So.
Well, I think you did a little bit more than that, Lee, really, but us Yorkshire lads, we talk about where you guys come from as the wrong side of a Pennines. Oh, we're absolutely right, of course. But there's some great clubs over there, so what brings yourself and Matt over to this side to play your games?
Well, I've seen it on the stream, and obviously the guy that was supposed to play Matt pulled out, so I noticed that on Facebook, so I said I'll give him a game if he wants it. So, you know, I'll definitely come back here again, because it's a lovely table and a lovely venue. It's brilliant.
That was my next question. I was going to ask if you'd come back and play again, because we have enjoyed watching you so much. Absolutely superb. First time this guy's lost on our stream, and it took a very special player to beat him, so well done, Lee. Absolutely superb. Well done.
Thank you very much.
So ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Lee Anderson. Absolutely brilliant. Well played. That's yours, sir. Well done. So I'd like to thank you all for coming along and joining us. We hope you've enjoyed the nice pool. We are back next week with our Premier Pool Series Grand Final, so please do come and join us.
Yeah, next week we'll have Matt.
Okay, thanks everyone, and
no problem. Thanks for
that's it for tonight. We'll see you all next week. Thank you very much and good night.
We're right in the bus.
We'll see you again here sometime.
Yeah.